interception. And you get the interception from that was the thing that is so much argument that he finally successfully had it. That big first time in the game, so they had to take the alley down back to the game. They didn't quite finish the deal. No picks. He had moments. He's an athlete. He's no threat. He's just not a stat back there. He can beat you with out. He's a tough kid.
What's happening?
All right, what's up, bro? We live. Check your email, brother. I sent you something.
Week to week.
Oh, you didn't send me your email, did you?
Oh, let me send you. I haven't made an account yet for Streamlabs. Should I make one real quick?
There was some influence.
You said what?
Coordinator.
I didn't make an account yet for Streamlabs. Should I make one real quick?
Oh, no.
Clemson, but certainly very familiar.
You should be good. You just need to follow the email.
Conference. So the Jets now have a number 2 or 3 option.
Yeah, send it to me in the chat.
And see that may be the key.
What did we miss so far?
You know, when you go down to Clemson and reach,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just want to take Kyle Lewis at this point and just make our defense.
Honestly, I've been thinking the same thing in my head. I'm like, bro, like you've got to take him here, right? Like, you can see that they're playing on center heavy. Like, Easy does not really think that he is a center on the team. Kyle Lewis on third down coverage would be game changer.
Bro, I would love that. If we could just take Kyle Lewis,
but that
doesn't make our
defense
good enough, right? I mean, that much more ridiculous. I'm fine with it.
Somebody who can do it sometime.
And then get a center and all that other stuff. Like I told everybody yesterday, we work on a center early. Center is not that important when you got all the other pieces.
Didn't work against LSU.
You just need somebody to stand the ball. Plus, bro, I'm gonna do a film session on
underachieved.
Because I watched it on my own. He can play center, legit. He can play center, legit. I watched the preseason film when he was in Atlanta. Yeah, he did very well.
He made some,
and I think it makes sense because, like, I mean, that's like Lele was the Harbaugh for Ledford. Like, he wants to have
maybe a 50 or 60 yard that simplified.
I mean, I'm here for it.
He could play center, bro. Like, I'm telling you. I wouldn't be surprised if like Joe Wrong, Glenn, Pinter, Bullock, and some late round rookie.
I'm good.
Is the thought.
Again, the closer and closer we get, man, the more I'm intrigued by Mike Washington.
No, we was just talking about at this point, bro, just go get me Kyle Lewis, like, and just make the defense that much more dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, just get Kyle Lewis and make the defense just ridiculous.
I mean, I'm fine with Lou. I'm fine with Louis Muhammad.
Tell you what, look at the size and the athleticism.
With Mike Washington,
33 arms.
I'm certainly fine as well with Kyle Lewis.
I just feel like they low-key.
I'm fine with Skylar Bell.
You want another receiver? Or you just want another Bell?
Why not?
But the pass block of the footwork was sound. But there's a lot of times where
look at Cage Casey, man, so inspirational.
Cage Casey, 6'6", 310 pounds. So 3-year starter at left tackle. He's got a ton of experience. So for me, there's some.
Jordan, did you do the stuff I sent you to your email?
Yes, but I probably won't be able to add them because I'm on my phone right now because my iPad won't open anything.
It's a 41 game
starter. I'm gonna give you the admin.
Who can come in? The Broncos do need to get younger at the offensive tackle position.
That way you can control the screen and all that stuff.
In the pre-draft process. So now you have an opportunity to maybe be a swing tackle.
The biggest thing is mainly just making sure we mute and turn off the commercials.
On the left side is an older player at this point.
Hey, check your email.
Loves these athletic offensive linemen.
You see Cade Covenant.
Yeah, that's the most Jets pick of all time.
It is. But they needed a quarterback, and at this point, I think what's the name already got picked, right?
Who?
LSU? No, from LSU.
No. Nussmeier's still out there. The Nuss still driving.
They took Klubnik over Nussmeier?
Yeah, over him and Taylor Green.
Oh, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was literally saying in Miss Gina's Discord. I'm like, if you're gonna take the high floor quarterback, why wouldn't you take the better one?
Going to the Cowboys with the 112th pick. This is an interesting guy. Actually, as a freshman, he came in. Remember, Olu Fashanu got hurt. He came in, played fine, started 5 games. As a
Mr.
freshman,
J.
sophomore,
Robbins.
we barely see him. He
That
only
was
started
right when
1
the Colts
game.
come in.
The past 2 years, honorable
course.
mention, all
Perfect
Big
timing.
Ten.
What
Didn't
can I
do
say?
much in the pre-draft
Hey, good
process
morning, bro.
because of a left
Who you
hand.
want
right now,
And
man?
you look at height, length, it's all
Barry
good.
on
This is
Brown
what you
Day
want,
for-
6'5",
Yes, happy
313,
Barry on Brown Day to
33,
all those who observe.
8-inch arms. The athleticism for me wasn't where I thought
I mean,
it
it's
would be.
hopefully a better day than Ted Hurst Day.
This year, last
It
year.
was
this time,
Ted Hurst Day
I thought
yesterday.
maybe he could
Today
get
is
to that
Barry
top
on Brown
50
Day.
range if he continues
It was
to
Baron
develop.
Sorrell
He's gotta
Day
get a lot
yesterday, last
stronger
year.
at the next level to crack a starting lineup. If Dallas does develop
This
their
year's
offensive
Barry
line
Brown
really
Day.
That's the
well.
thing I was going to say. Drew Shelton.
I almost made it happy Mike Washington Day.
Give me him. I just like to work with there with Drew Shelton. There's also some inconsistencies, but the athletic
Mike Washington
there.
is
It
a
goes in
insane
games, even against
athlete.
some
I
very
think
good
he's going to
defensive
be
ends.
going.
He can neutralize. So
I'm not gonna lie, I'd
really
take him
one
at
teams that had
115.
really
would.
in that 3rd to 4th round area.
I love Mike Washington, man.
So the Cowboys celebrating
I
their
love that
most
kid.
recent selection, and one of the
Right
storylines
now,
coming into the day
Colts
didn't
are
take
on
very
the
long.
clock. The
Resolve
pick is
itself.
in.
Jamad
They
McCoy,
still
the
need an edge
defensive
rusher,
back from
though
Tennessee,
there's
came
a
off
very
the board
adept
early with more on that.
veteran
Peter Schrager
market
back with us. Peter.
Yeah, Reese, this is a
And
player
there's
that
some trade
some thought
options
might
there.
slip later
I
in
mean, Danny
today's
Dennis
day,
Sutton's got a
maybe
high
the
RAS,
draft,
right?
but the Las
Yeah,
Vegas
Danny
Raiders
Dennis Sutton
think
is
they
a
have the
9.98
plan.
RAS,
This is a
so that is
conversation
a.
I like
last
Danny
night
Dennis Sutton a
for
lot. Like
months
the weird
on
thing
if
is
McCoy slips
the
in the
RAS
draft,
score would have you
Raiders feel like
confused
they
because
can
that's
put
not
him
the
in a
player who's
position
actually
they
on
will
the
get him
field.
on the field.
Yeah.
He's
They think
such a
he's an
good
elite
floor
talent
player
and
in
an
some ways
unbelievable
because it's
kid
just
and a
like
competitor. The hope
I was
is he's
telling
got a
somebody
chip on
this
his
the other
shoulder
day.
and
It's
the
like
leg and the knee are
he
gonna be
blocked
just
the most
fine.
kicks
The
in
Raiders
FBS.
traded up
JT,
in
see if you
today's
can
draft
like
to get
mute
McCoy.
or
All right, Peter,
do
we're all
anything on the
really
screen.
happy
See if you can do
for
anything if you have any
He
access.
had to wait much longer than
Let's see here.
Anticipated. All right, the Indianapolis Colts about to make the selection, and for that,
Do this.
Yeah, that's good. Okay,
Can you
good,
mute
good.
Hallo von der
You
Christian
good? All right, so if I
Morgenstern
step
Schule
away,
in
bro, you
Berlin.
got it. All right.
I'm Bjorn
All right,
Williams.
but
I'm standing
but
in
wait,
front
can
of
he
the
mute
playground
though?
that
Because
the
we might have to
Indianapolis Colts
mute the
and the
draft.
NFL donated
When the camera went
before
away,
last year's Berlin game.
you can still hear it.
With the
Yeah.
with the
I don't know if you
113th
can mute the
pick
stream
in the
though. I might have to mute the
2026
stream.
NFL Draft,
Yeah.
the Indianapolis Colts.
I mean, honestly, do we need to really hear it? I mean, you guys are doing the analyst.
Wait, I can't. I think I can.
Jalen
Jalen Farmer.
Farmer, let's go.
Oh, Jalen Palmer. Y'all got one of my favorite guys, bro.
Man,
Man.
I can mute it.
Okay, perfect. He got full control, bro.
Oh, nice.
And all of you guys have access to that. Jay, you got it. Jordan as well. So, you guys have full access to the
40-yard dash.
room. So,
He is a beast
outside of
in the
like
run
Emmanuel
game.
Pregnon, he was
Strong
like
and
the top
powerful, great
guard
base,
available.
good leg drive.
And the Colts
Heavy hands at
do
the
have a
point of
need at
attack. Once he
offensive
locks
line.
on now, you get
They
you
have-
get on
Bro,
the second
this is
level.
my guy.
Linebacker,
This was
you're
the guy-
coming down
Turn him
the
down a
middle.
little bit.
You
If
don't
you
have
didn't
your
take
hands
Vegas,
inside, you're
I
gonna
would have
be
been
right
like,
there.
okay,
He's
give
just
me
gonna wall you
Palmer.
off, and he's
Hey,
just
Matt,
gonna
can you
lock
turn
you
down
out.
the
He's got a strong
volume
punch
bit?
and pass pro.
Let's see if
Just gotta
JT
make
got
sure
it.
it keeps his head back.
Yeah,
keeps his
JT,
feet moving,
go
but
for
this
it.
is a nice
Wait, can I
pickup.
just turn it
Love the way this
from the
offense is a
screen?
tank on the inside.
You might be. Let's see.
So Jalen Farmer only picked
I
up
was
one
just curious.
penalty this past season.
I don't
going to
know if you can
Indianapolis.
do that. I can only just mute it. I don't know if I
You
can.
probably can mute it. I'll just turn it down.
Yeah.
next selection, we'll get you.
Honestly, we could just mute it. We don't really.
Yeah.
You can
So,
see the picks, not hear him. But I like him, bro. He was a guy that I would have. Yeah, right. They want to hear our stuff. All right, let's stop the screen when we go to the commercials.
All right.
Stop the stream. There you go.
Yep. That's
Um,
important.
Yeah, you got to do that. Your flag for showing commercials. But bro, I love Farmer, dog. He was one of the reasons. He was on a list of reasons why I didn't want to take Vega in the first. Again, nothing against Vega. I just felt like there were so many guards in this draft with that type of mentality and that temperament that could come in and give you some immediate impact. So that's a great pick for the Colts. Great.
Yeah, but
they got no guard depth behind Quentin Nelson or Matt Goncalves. If either of them go down, or if they need to shift Goncalves over to right tackle, where he played last year and 2024 and in college, it's Josh Sills or Dalton Tucker starting at guard, which is not viable.
The Ravens are on the clock, by the way. Ravens.
We traded?
No. The Cowboys pick is just in. Devin Moore. It's just quick today. Like so, all
we're at 115 already.
Oh, okay. That's what I figured because they spent literally 10 minutes announcing the Steelers draft class.
Yeah, I love the Jalen Farmer pick, and he gets to actually learn from the actual Quentin Nelson.
Oh yeah,
he gets to learn from the actual Quentin Nelson.
I've been a massive hater of Farmer in this draft class.
Yo, I'm not going
because of day 2. Like
the
I thought
Ravens
he was
pick is
going to
in.
day 2.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna call it Kyle Lewis, yo. If the Ravens take Kyle Lewis right here, it's the perfect draft. I mean, because you get that. The one thing they don't have is a linebacker that can cover tight ends and running backs. Baltimore's pick is being announced on the screen.
All right.
Right now?
Yes.
I'm on the NFL.
What I'm doing the commercials.
Yeah, they're
The
not
Ravens have selected Elijah Surratt. They were back-to-back wide receiver.
What the hell?
Whoa!
What the hell?
They went back-to-back receiver.
Oh wait, Bateman's got to be gone. No, like Bateman has to.
No,
be
he's
gone.
not.
Somebody gone. Well, no. What I tell you
somebody
yesterday,
has to be gone, bro.
No. Real quick.
No.
JT and Joy. What I tell you yesterday? I said we could go Tay Hurst and Jacoby Lane. You said no. I said, bro, we lost 2 receivers, right? We lost D Hop and we lost Tylan Wallace. Who says we can't go back-to-back receiver? That's crazy.
This is so weird and fun in a way. Because, like,
It is,
yeah,
bro.
I prefer Ted Hurst. But you took the guy who is the high ceiling guy, Jacoby Lane, and you took the guy who's the high floor guy and Elijah Surratt.
Exactly. It's kind of like how we do our tight ends. Draft 2 tight ends. We know one of them is going to hit.
Secondary and
Okay. You know, I'm fine with it.
I know. It is weird though.
It's not what I would have taken, but this is the
When
range I
EDC
had
said,
for him.
when EDC said he wanted a big body receiver, he wasn't fucking around.
Legitimately, the last pick I thought they would make at 115. Legitimately, the last pick after the
James Madison to Indiana was an impact
I was
player for
thinking,
the
like,
Hoosiers.
all right.
One to pick receivers. They
We
got one.
guys double dip.
Cody Lane, they got another one here with Elijah Surratt, 6'2.5", 210 pounds. A lot of production.
very well.
He went into the
Great
year as the
production,
go-to guy.
Very
Became Omar
polished
Cooper
route runner,
Jr. Why does he have an
a
injury?
lot of
He's that guy
nuance,
that had a hamstring injury against Maryland.
He won a lot of
Penn
different
State
routes.
game, he impressed me.
He
He's on the
looked like more of
sidelines
a
like a
deep
coach.
threat
And he
previously, then
brings
started getting a little
motion.
bit
He's
shorter
a
and
team
shorter.
guy.
But
Got really good hands.
man,
Back
he
shoulder
is
fade. Fernando
an
Mendoza, throw it up.
absolute
He'll go get it.
reliable
Outstanding
possession.
hand-eye coordination.
That is-
Tough kid.
That's
Penn
very,
State
very
got a
nice.
Hoosier.
It's literally so
Hoosier,
funny. That was just
and
a
he's a
mistake.
Maryland guy. It's a union of both of us.
Right, he is a Maryland
I know it
kid.
doesn't have to
Yeah.
be
See,
that.
the funny thing is, I was just
Possession
talking to Miss
receiver.
G
They
about
wanted
it in
big
like her
guys. They got
Discord, and I
Cody
was
Lane,
like,
and now
because
Surratt.
somebody
We'll
brought
help
up like
Lamar
now we
Jackson.
have to trade Rashad Bateman because it's Kobe Lane, and I'm like, no, like I would never. Like Tez and him are still both really raw players, but now you took the high floor guy.
And
The guy they call Waffle
Lane
House.
doesn't
He's
have the
always
build
open.
for it.
Tampa Bay, pick number 116.
Okay, high floor and a high ceiling receiver. That's fun.
I like it. Lane, somebody said they gonna make Lane play tight end. I can't see that. Lane,
Yeah, that's weird.
Listen, everybody's not Darren Waller, bro.
And with that being said, it'd probably be easier to do with Elijah Surratt than it would be with Jacoby.
It would be. Elijah Surratt's more. He plays more like a tight end than Jacoby. Jacoby's a purely outside big receiver. But listen, this is no. You know what happened? And I thought about this last night. I said the tight ends went on a run less yesterday, right? And EDC did say before the draft, I like to get 2 tight ends. Maybe he pivoted and said, you know what, the wide receiver board is better. Let's just go 2 wide receivers. We lost D-Hop. We lost Tylan Wallace. Why not? Go 2 wide receivers instead of 2 tight ends because the tight end board don't look like the way you would have wanted it to look. Some of the guys they wanted, I'm sure, got. Oh, fuck, Tampa Bay, yo.
Yeah, Buccaneers just love doing this shit.
Yo,
Bro,
Tampa
Jordan
Bay, bro.
Jason
Tampa
Light
Bay.
is good
By the way-
at his job, bro. Jason Light is.
But
good
yeah, I was
at
gonna
his
say, can
job.
we finally give some respect to put Jason Light among?
Hey,
the
bro,
top
he's
GMs?
on like top.
Can we
top
start
5
doing
GMs
it?
for me, bro. I'm doing it.
He
I'm here
is,
for
yeah.
it.
Let's give a
He's
round
top
of
5 GMs,
applause
bro.
to Jason Light.
I just
Yo,
think, man, like
He's so underrated. He's so
Yeah.
underrated. You know what? The reason why he's had that job for so long is because he's fucking good at it. Like
And-
normally a GM would have gotten fired by now from a team that really hasn't really, you know, they did win the Super Bowl with Brady, right? He did a hell of a job putting that team together, right? But you know, Tampa Bay is kind of obscurity when it comes to the NFL. Like nobody really talks about them unless it's the playoffs, you know, unless you're in that part of the country. But he just puts good teams together every year. He managed to turn Baker Mayfield into a franchise quarterback. He stood behind Todd Bowles. He took the Pittsburgh Ravens route, which is not firing your coach every other year and just, you know, dealing with the growing pains, even if it means, look at this haul, bro.
That's
Ruben Bain, Josiah
brother.
Ted Hurst, and Keanu. That is a all dog.
He's in the kitchen.
All right, so Tampa Bay Bucks are winning the NFC South next year, though. Panthers are looking pretty good.
Hey, me and Jordan gonna have the NFL games on split screen, half Ravens, half Bucks. Like, let's see what I was.
Well, you know it's so funny. You know it's so funny. So, like, two things nobody's even acknowledging. Keontae Scott and Ruben Bain are back together.
I know.
I instantly acknowledge that.
I instantly thought that.
They're all
Hey, Sedarius, you cannot be mad at Tampa. Listen, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are picking behind the Ravens.
Yeah, exactly.
Every round, which means every round our Ravens are passing on guys that we like, and Tampa's taking the guys that we like. Apparently, Tampa Bay's board looks like our board.
Well, and with that being said, too, it's like you have to keep in mind two things with it, right? So it's like the first thing is those players aren't going to last to the next time we pick anyway. So it's like somebody's taking them.
Listen, I said this before the stream start to this question right here. So I'm going to do a live stream film session on Jovan Gwynn. And the reason being is I was interested in him. So I went back and watched multiple preseasons of him playing center for the Falcons. He did a hell of a job. His movement skills in the pocket, left to right, being able to pick up stunts and pull as a center is pretty damn good. And after watching that video, I kept thinking to myself, I wonder if the Ravens really just wait on center really late as possible because they feel like between him and Pinter and Bullock, they have a center. Again, when you have that's a great pick. I wanted him late. And when you have Benga, you have John Simpson, you have Emory Jones. Bro, whatever the center is going to be insulated. You know what I'm saying? The center's going to be insulated. And who's to say they want some rookie playing center next to their rookie guard? What we say, Jordan? Do the Ravens really want to put two rookies on the inside of their starting line?
Exactly.
Maybe they go out and get a veteran. Like again, one of the veterans who are already on the team. What veteran free agent centers are available right now?
I don't think there's a lot left. I think the Bills took like two of them.
I'm gonna look. Hold on.
That being said, as well, too.
Nobody's gonna be sexy, right? I'm not expecting these sexy names out there, but I'm saying. I remember what was the guy we got from the Bucks years ago, Jordan, that started center for us. He was with Tampa. Huh?
Zuda?
Yes. I knew you would remember. I knew you would, bro. You gotta be a real ball to know to remember Jeremy Zutan.
We traded for him.
Yes, we traded for him. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, most Ravens fans didn't even know who the hell Jeremy Zutan was. So these are available free agents at center. James Daniels from Miami. Graham Glasgow from Detroit, Ryan Bates from the Bears, Sam Mustipher, who actually played really well for us when he started for us a few years ago, is available, and then Andre James from the Chargers. So James Daniels is somebody that a person asked me about a few days ago in my DM on X. He said, "How would you feel about James Daniels from the Dolphins?" And I said he'd be interesting. What's up with Graham Glasgow, though? Last time I checked, he was a good player.
I think just older and out of contract, so just wanted to go.
Is he injured?
Yeah, I think he's been hurt a lot.
He's been hurt. Okay. What about Ethan Posich? He's barely 30 years old.
Yeah, but at the same time, like,
I mean, I'm not worried. Listen, Connor Lou's still on the board. I just want
to. We're hitting the fifth.
We got 4 of them, right? We got 4 fifth rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing out there, like maybe they want someone more experienced to play in there instead of having another rookie starting at center.
Well, like I could also see them like just sitting there and they're like they already fell in love with Jagger Burton, and so they're just gonna wait.
Well, Jagger Burton would be the most obscure center.
Yeah.
No one talks about. You just draft him because nobody's thinking about him, right? My man Jay getting some love here on the channel. Shout out to Jay, my guy Jay, Broken Student. He said, shout out to you, sir, as well.
Nice to see you, man.
Hey, look at Jay being so humble. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, man.
But yeah, this is a very interesting draft for the Ravens right now. Going double dipping at wide receiver with 2 bigger guys who are definitely like possession types.
Yes,
definitely.
but they
fits
needed
what
it
Lamar is
though.
looking for, and that's what they were needing. Honestly,
Yes, they needed it because the receivers on their team right now are completely opposite from possession guys. They are quick twitch Zay Flowers, they are vertical threat Taz Walker, and they are route runner, you know, in and out finesse Bateman, right? Which is those, you need those skill sets.
Yeah,
but you also need the other skill set that you just mentioned, Jay, which is the possession, body control, throw it up, let them go get it.
Yeah, and so now they've well-rounded, especially since they got rid of, you know, Isaiah Likely now, and they still have this question at tight end depth as well with Cole Argon as well. They might go more wide receiver heavy sets now with the amount of talent they have there.
I'm pretty sure the Bears use like 11 personnel, like the most.
Shout out to Zay Flowers. He's the new veteran in the room now.
Yeah,
he's like the old guy.
I also want to throw.
He's the old guy now.
I also want to throw a shout out too, as well, to our Maryland fans out there. St. Francis Academy, Derek Moore, Jason Barham, Jude Bowery, and Elijah Surratt.
Wesley Williams, Duke University, our Senior Bowl friend, just got drafted by the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Actually, you know what's funny is both Duke edges deserve to be put drafted. I'll say it.
They did, and they got drafted fairly high too.
Yeah,
one went yesterday, and one went today. So pretty.
And they both deserve.
I just want to say this on a family note. Praying, please, somebody draft my nephew Deshaun Jones, cornerback from Alabama. He's waiting to hear his name called, and man, his dad. They are just so excited for him, regardless of what happens. I'm proud of him, no matter what happens. His journey to get this far, most people don't even get this far. So, you know, I'm proud of him. His journey from Mount St. Joe High School to Wake Forest to transferring to Alabama. Just praying for him and excited for him. And it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? And once you're in the league, man, you're in the league, right? And you can go from there. So, Deshaun Jones, cornerback, Alabama, my nephew. Hey, his name is getting called today, baby. His name is getting called today, bro. We're speaking it into existence. He's getting drafted today. Absolutely. So Keith Abney still been on the board is interesting to me.
Yeah,
he has been falling surprisingly a lot.
Right. He doesn't have an injury, does he?
I don't think so.
To my knowledge, I don't believe he does, but I would explain it if need be. But geez.
So Terry wanted to know,
he's just very grabby.
Do you think that Bateman is out there since Ravens drafted 2 wide receivers? No, because the 2 wide receivers they drafted have a completely different skill set than Rashad Bateman. If they would have drafted like Mekhi Lemon or Jeremy Bernard or, you know, somebody with a Bateman type of skill set, I'll be like, uh-oh, Bateman, you in trouble.
Well, and the other thing is, too, is like you have to keep in mind, like outside of Surratt, none of these other Ravens backup receivers are at their full form yet. They're all wrong.
Williams,
right.
most recent.
Not to mention, I mean, the Ravens had, 6 receivers on the roster last year. Going into this draft, they only had 4 on the roster. They lost D-Hop. They lost Tylan Wallace. Right now, not counting the rookies, the Ravens only have Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman, Tez Walker, and LeJontay Wester on the roster. That's it. So,
welcome to the Irish Institute of Music and Song here in Ireland. I'm singer-songwriter Gavin James, and the pick is in.
I thought he was actually going to sing a song.
The 120th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Denai Dennis Sutton, defensive end.
Yes!
Penn State.
Such a Packers edge rusher, bro. Such a Packers edge rusher, bro.
Great pick.
Man, Baron Sorrell and Danny Dennis Sutton, man, they're my boys.
So, Jordan, you are absolutely in love with the Packers edge rushers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers entire class.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, no. I wouldn't say that I'm the biggest Trotter Galladay guys in terms of linebacker play. I like them, but I don't love them. They're not my guys. But in terms of what the Buccaneers have done, like losing my mind, I really thought they were going to take Grayson Halton just to like put a dagger in my heart. but he obviously wasn't available. But Danny Dennis Sutton, man, this guy, a lot of people talk to like the rawness of his play and who he is as a pass rusher. I want people to like actually acknowledge where the floor exists. He blocked the most kicks in FBS. He's got an incredible special teams floor. And if you're sitting here in round 4 and you know you could get an elite special teams player, just do it. And then he also has a ton of upside as an edge rusher too. So it's like I don't see how you lose in this pick at all.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
To go back on the Surratt pick, I just want to point out that was straight BPA. I feel like the Ravens just was like, you know what, he's the best player available. We didn't expect him to be here in the 4th round. So the heck with it. We're taking him, and we need him. We need him anyway. So, I love it, man. Excited.
It also gives Jacoby Lane like more room to grow into what he's supposed to be.
Yep.
Because Elijah Surratt's kind of what he's supposed to be.
Yeah, Surratt can come in and play immediately, and
Yeah,
I mean Lane can play immediately too. No, don't like Lane. Lane has a specific skill set that can be utilized as a rookie while he still develops his game to a more rounded thing. But in the meantime, between times, Surratt can go in there and play that role, and they can push each other too. I love that. I love having 2 rookies same position, kind of what Likely and Kolar did with each other. They pushed each other, they motivated each other, they worked out together. This is an underrated pick right here, Wetjen.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, the kick returner.
Yeah, he is the best returner in this class.
Like,
Second best.
As wide receiver, he is a punt and kick returner through and through. But,
So
man,
are the Steelers just drafting Iowa players because they wear their colors?
I mean, if it works, it works. But
Yo, look at that block. Holy crap. That block is crazy.
and also with like the new
we got a trade. We got
kickoffs,
another trade.
Iowa like getting a new like kick returner in the NFL is so much more important nowadays.
Oh, Vegas.
I keep saying it. This is such
if you have a great returner nowadays.
Vegas,
and this is such an incredible returner class. It's such a fun one. It's the best returning class I've seen.
This is the year. If you need a returner, this is the year.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the Steelers haul? We got Drew Law, Jeremy Bernard, Max Anachor, Dalen Everett, Jennings Dunker, and now we got Wetjen. What do we think about that haul?
It feels anti-Steelers to me.
Yeah,
and like I like the haul, but it feels anti-Steelers to me. It's like every player is like conditioned with a crazy level of risk to some extent.
Yeah,
and
I like Max. Jeremy was a little bit early as well, though. I mean,
except Jeremy Bernard. Forgot to say that.
Yeah, Everett's so like inconsistent, but he plays best in big games. Like it's a interesting draft. I don't think it's going to be like A+ grade or anything, but I think it's like maybe a B- C+ draft. Like it's interesting at least. So
yeah, I mean, it's funny because like if you had to tell me the rawest, toolsiest player in this class, I pick Drew Alar every time.
Yes, you got the arm strength, everything.
But if I had to pick the guy that has like the most extreme floor in this class that exists,
that's my
where I see. Oh, I'm not saying quarterback. I'm saying like you give me 8 to 10 years. It's like that's Jeremy Bernard. Like Jeremy Bernard's just gonna be in this league forever, and he's never gonna be anything fancy, but he's gonna be here forever. like Jeremy Bernard's not great at literally anything, but he's good at everything. He's good at everything. You're never mad at anything.
You guys got CJ Allen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pick.
I love CJ Allen. We all know, but
they said Elijah Surratt's nickname is always open, or Waffle House, because he's always open.
Waffle House,
yeah, Waffle House.
That's actually such a sick nickname.
Yeah, Waffle House Surratt is an incredible separator in terms of the route running tempo. He has a great release package. He can beat press, and even if you cover him well, we've seen him like win contested catches like 60 to like 70% of the time.
Also, the thing like people don't talk about that Jacoby Lane doesn't really have yet, but it could develop. Well, Surratt's a hell of a blocker.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's gonna do the dirty work, right? He's gonna be the Hines Ward of the offense. He's gonna be the,
that's a good comp for him.
Yeah, he's gonna be that receiver that does all the nasty shit and also catch some touchdowns here and there. Like, inside the 20s, he's gonna be Lamar's best friend.
Yeah, he's not going to be the top option or even the second option on the offense, but maybe like as the third or fourth, like he can still be a very efficient and effective player, even when he's not even getting the ball.
And the thing is he's okay with that. And I love that. I love players who he knows his role. He'll play it very well, and he's okay with whatever he gets, and he's going to do it well.
When he's already taken a step back for other receivers, you know, like
that's what I'm saying. He's already used to that. So
he was a team player with Omar Cooper Jr. like developing and as like his kind of like co-wide receiver one for a good while. But then when Surratt kind of like was a little bit banged up in the middle of the season, and Charlie Becker just stepped up and started absolutely dominating towards the second half of the season, he was fine being like the 2A, 2B kind of in the offense, and he still was effective. Like, it's not like he was terrible in the second half anyways, just a little bit lower volume over time. But yeah,
they said so you will see too that so this is for the future as well. So maybe beyond this year, Bateman is not a part of the room, right? Which is another reason why, like, because it's not about I keep stressing the draft isn't about just this season. It's about the season ahead. And the future of that room is going to be Zay Flowers, Tez Walker, whom they've been raving about all season, Elijah Surratt, and Jacoby Lane, right? Those are going to be your four mainstays going forward. And then my dark horse, keep an eye on DeJounte Wester.
That's what I was thinking.
DeJounte Wester is an absolute dog at wide receiver. He got relegated to just return duty last year. He's so much more than that. And he's been so much more than that with everywhere he's been, whether it be Florida International or whether it be Colorado, right, bro? As the third option in Colorado, he had 900 yards and double-digit touchdowns.
Yeah, dude, that fire.
He was behind Jimmy Horn and Travis Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Declan gets a load of LeJounte in training camp, and he's like, oh yeah, I like this kid too. So plenty for Lamar to work with. I still think we need to add a tight end or two. Wouldn't be surprised if they did sign Donovan Njoku. Or did I say his name right?
You said Donovan, but it's David Njoku.
David, yes, David.
Yeah, that's their.
I'm thinking about Donovan Ezeraku. I'm thinking about the pass rusher.
Yeah. No, I couldn't tell which one you were talking about. At
Same. I was like trying to see what.
I was like, they're both right. Yeah.
We're gonna sign Ezeraku. He available?
I was about to say you'd have to trade for Ezeraku right now from the Cowboys.
Yeah, no. I liked him though coming out. But, no.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. I was damn near willing to take him in round one for the Colts if need be, though ideally in a trade back.
Oh, your boy Mike Washington.
There we go.
Good.
That's actually a great pick. They needed a duo with Genty, and this guy provides it. Yeah, this is
a nice.
That's freaky.
That's a sexy backfield
in the running back class.
Well, and if you think about it with it too, it's like you're coming into a position with your head coach.
Sexy backfield, man.
And your head coach, Kubiak, has literally used dual backfields almost his entire career.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that has so much home run ability. And like the thing is, he has home run ability, but he's actually a power back. He's a power back. He's not really supposed to be doing the things that he does as a speed back, but he's so good at it.
He's so
that
large.
It's just like, man, yeah. I love Mike Washington Jr. This is my second running back in the class. I think he's freaking awesome because I remember the first time I watched him and it was on film. I wasn't watching as many college games with him, especially because I was working during a lot of them. But it's like I remember watching him and I'm just like, wait, this is a power back? He's doing insane run game.
That is a nice haul. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was somebody's haul. They took Jamal McCoy? What?
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah, they took Jamal McCoy with the first pick.
What? I missed that.
They traded
up bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you tell me like you're a team drafting in the mid day one and you're like round pick 16, and then you walk away with Mike Washington Jr. and you walk away with Jamal McCoy, I feel great with that.
The Raiders are drafting. That is great value. That is great value.
Wait, what
the Raiders are doing is actually drafting well.
Bro, listen, the list of players looks cool. The list of players looks so good. I thought it was best available. I didn't know that was their draft haul. I thought it was best
available in round 4.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even look at Mendoza. My eyes went straight to McCoy, and it was the other guy at the end. I didn't even look at if I saw Mendoza, I would have realized that was their draft haul.
You know what's
What a
so funny
haul.
is like their day 2 was filled with like a ton of risk and like taking like trials, and it's like their day 3 is like, oh, these are guys. Like,
I mean,
Bears
like, I
are
really
guys,
like
bro.
trading Stooks in day 2.
The Bears are about to take.
I like trading Stooks
Crawford
as
is
a
all
fit.
right.
I still would have taken him a little bit later.
The
Yeah.
Bears are about to take Kyle Lewis, aren't they? Aren't they? No, maybe they won't. Maybe they take that one of the corners. How would y'all feel if the Ravens took Jalen Kilgore, another corner
Man,
safety?
he would be. Well, I think he's better as a nickel, though. To be fair,
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I actually feel like
So you like the fit, Jay? If the Ravens took Kilgore,
Yeah, if you're signing him, if you're drafting him as a nickel, good fit. If you actually want to be a strong safety, I think y'all have a few options already. But even
It's
still,
so
though,
funny.
you got Malik
Yeah,
Starks
yeah,
in nickel too, anyways. So
Hey, but I mean, I've been saying, yo, this draft is about depth, right? This is a floor raising draft. Oh, nice. Malik
Ooh,
Muhammad.
Love Malik Muhammad.
Love it.
Malik Muhammad.
I love the fit
flying
too.
off.
I love the fit too. I love the fit. Love the
Excellent
fit.
cookie.
I knew they was coming up for a DB. That's why I was like, hold on. I saw.
And
Malik
this
Kilgore,
is
and I
a
saw-
guy who deserves way more freaking credit.
He does.
Like in every single way. He just has like all the stickiness, like, and he's physical. Like,
Bro,
he's the Jeremy Bernard of corners, where
A
it's like
few
I
years
can't find
ago-
a problem with him, but he's not phenomenal at anything.
a few years ago when he was at University of Washington, in the national championship game against Michigan, bro, he was like, they were talking about him as a top 10 pick. That's how good he was, right?
Yeah.
And then he transferred, and things got weird, but he's still every bit as good as he was when he was at University of Washington. He's a good player.
And see, that's a weird thing to me is like, yeah, he transferred and got a little worse, but he was still really awesome at Texas.
No, he was.
Like,
Yo, this is
I don't get
such a Bears draft. It's like it fits what they've been doing, right? Like these are. I always tell people the draft is like a puzzle. In each draft, you're adding different pieces to the puzzle. Earlier, a few years ago, they were adding the sexy pieces, the quarterback, right, the wide receivers, getting the offensive line and all that in play. Now they're adding the little outliers of the puzzle. Guys like Thieneman, guys like Malik Washington, right? Guys like Logan Jones. Like, you just gotta love it, like the way that they're just building, bro. Chicago is probably my favorite team, and when it comes to team building in the last like 10 years outside of the Ravens, I just love the way Ryan Poles has been building that team.
What up, fellas?
What's up, Truck? Oh, Skylar Bell to the Bills, bro.
I hate him for the Bills. I hate him
I hate it for the Bills
Day
because
three.
he's so much like the other one they got, Shakir.
See, but the thing is, like, at the same
He's
time,
a lot like Shakir, in my opinion.
I agree to some extent, but you're in round 4 and you could take an insurance policy the same way the Ravens took 2.
Of course.
wide receivers.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I
but
thought
my
they were
thing-
a bigger receiver though.
My thing is, I'll say this: this kid would have went way higher if he had any other quarterback in the damn.
Yes,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
Joe,
yeah.
whatever that dude's last name is, bro. He's
Pagano?
bun
Pagano,
cheek.
terrible.
Pagano
Joe,
is
whatever
bun
that dude's
cheeks,
last
bro.
name is.
He's bun cheeks, bro.
Like that quarterback is what ruined this kid's life. Like,
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of these receivers went later than they should have been because of their quarterback play.
yeah,
for real.
exactly.
Yeah,
it's like not
I
their
agree.
fault.
Like,
Everything
yeah,
they could do within
that is
their
probably
control,
like
they're doing
lied
fine.
us a lot because he had Fernando Mendoza.
Well, not a lot. Elijah had no excuse. I think Elijah's issue was what? His age. How old is Elijah?
Elijah,
I think it's
he's
just lack of separation. Teams getting
23, I
scared by
think,
physical
is.
receivers.
Okay, so he's not one of the 25ers.
Yeah. He has 45 touchdowns. He's played a minute, but it's like at the same time, like for him, it's more of like teams get scared by lack of separation.
They do.
Yeah,
They do.
he's-
But I
he's
don't
a-
care about that, bro.
he
This is
doesn't-
why I kept
I don't
stressing
care.
yesterday, yo. Like every receiver is not going to be a separator, bro. Like
Well,
there's different skill sets in the NFL, and fantasy football and 7-on-7 has programmed fans to always talk about separation. Like yesterday, Jacoby Lane is 6'4". He has a wingspan of a pterodactyl. You don't need to separate when you can just go up and pluck the ball out of the air. Like who cares if Wemby had separation? You can't jump with him anyway. He just going to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
you
a
don't,
Wemby.
like Wemby don't need to separate. He's just going to dunk on you with one arm, and he's going to put the ball in the basket like it's a Fisher Price goal. Like I'm just saying, like Jacoby Lane's like the Wemby of wide receivers, bro. When you throw the ball up, there's no corner that's going to jump with him. He's just going to reach up and grab it. Even when you grab his arm, he's going to catch it with one hand because he's just that athletic, bro. Like,
what I say? Did I call it?
You called it. You actually called it, bro.
I said this is
Kyle
gonna be Caleb
Lewis is still
Williams
here,
for
bro.
sure.
Hey, shout out to Jordan hitting it.
Yeah, this is such a fit for them. I've said it this whole draft.
Two really good players back to back.
Him and Barham are the most Billsy players I can imagine in this draft class, and that's and he just got him.
All right, let me ask you guys this: Is Kyle Lewis falling because he's not a natural linebacker? He's more of a nickel safety-ish, like hybrid type of player. Like he's not Kyle Lewis is not a every down linebacker that you want to sticking his nose in there and getting dirty because he is built like a safety, right? Is that the reason you guys think he's falling or what?
To me, it was never like most of the linebackers who have gone ahead of him were ahead of him on my board. I love Caleb Williams.
You had the kid from Clemson to hit him?
No, that's a one. Yeah. I said most.
Okay. Oh,
I said most. But I did have Caleb Williams ahead of him because Caleb Williams is like more natural at the fit. But the other thing of it is I think a lot of people get really enamored with the Senior Bowl and they get enamored with like these all-star games that happen. It's not to say like he's not great.
No,
but the drills that happen with at the Senior Bowl, the drills that happen at these all-star games where these performances exist, like the combine, it's like they fit so well to a Kyle Lewis versus actual film. And it's like, and I like Kyle Lewis. I do like Kyle Lewis. I think he's still very good, but I think people put him to the stratosphere he wasn't quite at yet.
Yeah.
Because he's playing a lot of one-on-ones on running backs, which is what his best skill set is, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think he's going to be a perfect fit in like a hybrid Mike McDonald defense.
Yeah.
A Jesse Minter type defense. That's why I'm so intrigued about him because those are the type of defenses that would utilize him very well, right? Allow him to be that joker or that star position with like Kyle Hamilton plays, where he can kind of drop in coverage, he can roam, he can blitz, he can cover tight ends, he can cover running backs, he can even cover some slot receivers. He's just that athletic. I like Kyle Lewis. I just think give him a chance, man. Like I hope he falls. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna call my shot. If Connor Lew gets picked, I think the Ravens draft Brian Parker the second.
Hey man, just leave this draft class giving me Red Murdoch and we're about it.
I was gonna say Red Murdoch is still there too, and he feels like a Raven as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If we can get Kyle Lewis or Red Murdoch, I'll do slash, right? Kyle Lewis.
Yeah, I'm vibing.
If we get one of them plus either Brian Parker or Connor Lew, and or if we get and if we can add someone like what else do we need? Oh, like what if we did that and still got Jolie? That'd be crazy.
Bro, I'm mad.
I gotta say, man,
y'all got CJ Allen, bro. I was like,
it's an insane. I just want to.
It's supposed to be a first round pick.
Hey, Jay said I can get some stuff too. Damn, I didn't even have a first round pick. Let me add something.
I just want to add.
Take it.
You know the good thing, Jay, is you got a first round player in the second round. So even though you didn't have a first round pick, you still got a first round player. Yeah. So that's good.
We get an all-pro corner. We get arguably one of the best linebackers in the class, and we get like my safety 4, who was damn near close to Emmanuel McNeil Warren on like my grading. Like
that defense is gonna be better. And you got Jordan. Where was CJ Allen ranked for you? Was he your number 2 linebacker or number 1?
Yeah, he's number 2. He's top 15 on my board total. I love CJ Allen.
Who's number 1? Sony Styles. Though.
Yeah, Sony Styles.
Yeah.
But honestly, like if Sonny Styles wasn't as insanely athletic as he was, like CJ Allen would have been my number 1 linebacker.
Remember the Draft Nerds pod we had when I was breaking down the linebackers and we were talking about computers versus athletic freaks. CJ Allen is a computer.
And like that's the thing. That's how I always felt about this draft class. It's like you had the perfect prototype of the athlete and you had the perfect prototype of the computer, and you had them both in the same class. And it's like that's the exact one you want if you're taking either of those archetypes.
And
so right now with the linebackers I would say Red Murdoch is the computer. I would say Kyle Lewis is the athlete.
Yeah.
You agree? Red Murdoch is the computer. Kyle is the athlete. We back the drafts back.
I'd also say Aiden Fisher is definitely.
Aiden Fisher is a computer. He is a computer. Like that dude is. He, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Teddy Bruschi, right? And what I mean by that is like not a sexy linebacker, not athletic at all, doesn't do anything particularly like special, but he is a every down linebacker that's just going to be there. He's going to be dependable. He's going to be countable. He's going to make plays when he needs to, and he's going to make sure the defense is He's going to make sure the defense is lined up correctly. He's just going to do his job, right? And there's something to that.
Smart he is a captain of the team, you know?
And then let's go to the second athlete, since we said the second computer, Jaden Duggar.
Mm.
Jaden Duggar is the second athlete.
Yes, he's a second athlete along with Kyle Lewis. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Max Crosby went in the 4th round.
He did.
I'm gonna throw this out here too.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite day of the draft because this is where. Hey, trust in your own word. This is where the meat the potatoes. This is where the meat the potatoes right here.
I want to throw out there as well. The Bills getting the hot haul of Skylar Bell and who they just took, like that shit's great. Like Caleb Williams-Orr and Skylar Bell are such good picks in the round 4.
I agree.
Like I hate it for us, but for the Bills, I'd be vibing. If I was a Bills fan, I'd be like cheering day and night right now.
I had Skylar Bell as like a borderline round 2 grade on my board, and he was somehow available there, like in the middle of the 4th. Yeah, you take him.
And the Raiders get Jermod McCoy and Mike Washington, who I'd be fine as a day 1 and day 2 in just day 3. If I was a mid-round team picking, like if I was around 16, I'd feel fine with those two being the 2 off my board day 1 and day 2, and they got them both in day 3. That's crazy.
Hell, I think the Bills also got TJ Parker in round 1, right?
Yeah, not round 1, round 2. They traded back.
Early round 2, which is after
trading.
Lou,
there he goes.
No.
Well, there's Connor Lou.
Damn,
there goes Lou.
There's Lou. Remember, I said it though. I said if Lou's gone, then Brian Parker is my call. That's my shot.
I didn't expect us to take Connor Lou after like not taking him in this round anyway. I figured he'd fall.
We're targeting a center. There's a center.
Hey, yo, my daughter is becoming the star of the show. Remember yesterday she called Young a crash out, and now she comes in the room half tired. She's like, "Who's Elijah Surratt?"
That's probably the most Elijah Surratt thing you could ever say.
Yeah.
Who's Elijah Surratt?
She just walked in with her. She walked in like half groggy, like, "Who's Elijah Surratt?" He's a wide receiver. He's a good player. We gonna be good. Yeah. Hey, JT, you got it, man. You got all the controls, so I just wanted to set it up for you guys, and I'm gonna be around. I'll be on my phone and stuff, but you guys got it, man. So I'll see you guys soon.
All right, no problem, man. You have a good one. All right, so
this is fun.
Bengals low-key having an interesting class. I mean, Sicario earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know they didn't have a round 1 because of Dexter Lawrence, but I mean,
those is your round 1. You get your D tackle, you get your corner, you get your backup center. I think they got a linebacker somewhere. I can't remember what their third round.
They got an edge rusher, Cassius Howell.
An edge rusher. They got Haddle. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
By the way, other random draft pick I got right. Those would have been the 2.
Oh, the Howell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, he fits what they want in terms of a speed rusher, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just like such a Trey Hendrickson type move. Mm-hmm. I just couldn't see him not doing it. The Carolina Panthers select
someone good.
Take a kicker you want.
Come on, do a kicker.
Where's my guys? One.
I mean, they've gone big guys so far with Freeling, Lee Hunter, Chris Brazell.
Hey, damn, they really blocked the boy on his draft pick. That's crazy work.
Yeah, come on. Dude, stay away. Don't get in front of this.
Willie,
the third.
I like this.
Literally the Jacob Rodriguez of corners. And what I mean by that is that this man is in a bunch of situations that literally should never happen in the world, and he creates a bunch of turnovers off of them. And it's literally just like luck finding him over and over and over again. But if it keeps happening like that, like who are we to judge? You know?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
He's got very active hands for a punch out right there.
yeah. Like, and that's what I'm saying is like this man just like finds. That's what I'm saying. Like, look how bad that ball is thrown.
That was a terrible ball.
I mean, he ran the route low key
Duh.
better than the receiver did. I think he just like
Yeah.
mirrored and ran the route better than the receiver did, and that ball was a duck.
Yeah, but like that's like the story of Will Lee, right? Is like he's just
Yeah.
always around the ball in like precarious situations. But at the moment that it like keeps happening, you have to say like this isn't luck anymore. Like you just keep doing it. I don't know. The ball always finds him.
Hey, if you have good ball skills and the ball keeps on going your way, those opportunities are going to happen.
Is this price sock? That's the question. That'd be right up the Dolphins' MO.
Yeah,
I can see Miami
like
going
liking
for it.
liking bigger corners because they're the Green Bay of the South, or sorry, the South Beach Green Bay Packers. That's a better way to put it.
Yeah, they have an interesting class already. They got Caden Proctor, they got Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Karsmarak, Chris Bell. Like they've low-key been cooking a little bit. I think Proctor was a little early on my boards. I was not a big fan. But hey, that day 2 was very impressive getting Bell, Johnson, and Rodriguez.
They chose. I can't see a Trey. Is it
A trade?
Oh,
No,
Trey Moore.
A player named
Oh, I thought
Trey.
you said there was a trade.
No.
Yeah, they got Trey Moore, edge rusher from Texas.
I looked at their edge room. They just have a bunch of like bodies in that room. Like I just don't even understand what they're gonna do with all of those edge rushers.
They
I
got
was
a lot
arguing with a bunch of Seahawks fans last night, like super late, and they're all sitting there like, they're like, "Oh man, we just need to take a day 3 edge, and we'll already have like our replacement. We'll have the guy who's ready." And I'm like, "Bro, this isn't the range to be doing so." I'll tell you that.
Day 3 edges. If you're actually expecting much there, there's some
There's
delusion.
not a
Very few exceptions.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a happy Barry on Brown today, there's not a Baron Sorrell in this class that I love like that.
No.
There's not.
All right, we're getting close. I know the Chargers are on the clock. Did they pick yet?
Okay, what did Sam Heck do? They did pick. The pick is Genesis Smith.
I love Genesis Smith.
Genesis.
I love Genesis Smith, man. Everybody focuses on like, oh, he missed a bunch of tackles. Yeah, he did a lot of other things too.
Just keep him at deep free safety, and you're fine.
Yeah, natural free safety. I just think people like overestimated so much on the missed tackles and stuff like that because he held that line back there so incredibly well. I think he's a really underrated safety prospect in this class, and it's just because people are getting scared by like smaller things that aren't asked of his position nearly as much.
Yeah.
I think he's a stud, dude. Like I love Genesis Smith. He's one of my favorite players.
Yeah,
he was in my first day 3 guys list.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to look up my best available from day 3 right now. Where was Genesis? They used
Curtis
28. Like this is right about where I was expecting him to go.
Take Curtis Allen, you cowards.
Yeah, who's on the clock? It's the Saints.
Yeah.
Yeah, who did the Saints get earlier on?
They took Tyson in the first. Then I don't remember. I just like sometimes my their picks.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. They got Tyson, yeah, like you said, Kristen Miller, and Oscar Delp.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good haul.
Yeah, that's a solid draft right there.
Hopefully, Oscar Delp's foot is fine.
Yeah, that's the big question for him. Like, if he had a good foot, then he was probably going to go day 2, like earlier. Like, possibly get round 1, or not round 1, round 2 hype rather than fall into round 3. But hey,
I still can't believe you took Surratt. That actually still like is blowing my mind a little bit. I just did not expect that pick.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel so vindicated by my Kilgore's not a Dave 2 pick. Got claim right now. I can feel vindicated as hell. You just worse Jaden Hicks.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that Kyle Lewis, Keith Abney are still there. Abney in particular, since I know Lewis, we were hesitant on like, okay, what is his role if it's not going to be like, if he can't slide in at will, can he be a joker, a robber, a strong safety, or a nickel maybe?
I still like Kyle.
Steven's still out there, boys.
He is.
Somebody go get that boy.
Joshua Jacobs is still available. He is one of the few defensive tackles I was really high on ending into this day.
Joshua Josephs, you mean?
Joshua Josephs, not Jacobs. My bad. Sorry, Jacobs.
No, I get it. I get it. I've done it 100 times too. That's the only reason I acknowledged it.
Fair enough. I appreciate it.
Like I do it every single time. I love Joshua Josephs, by the way.
Yeah. He has incredible length, great burst. He's got a vicious bull rush. He just needs a few more moves and counters in his arsenal. But hell, he could add a few pounds and make himself a really strong edge back. Jeremiah Wright.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, Matt.
Jay's going a little.
Wow, Jeremiah Wright, bro.
The Ravens just traded up.
Oh,
They did?
okay.
Really?
Yes, I just got the notification. They traded. Hold on.
Are they ahead of the Colts? Oh, yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Y'all see it?
There it is.
There it is. They
They had to
traded
trade
up.
the Colts and the Falcons.
We're coming up
We
20
go.
picks for.
Kyle Lewis.
I'm back.
Nah, it's got to be center.
I hope so.
It has to
I
be a
hope
center.
it's Kyle Lewis.
I mean, are there any centers that you guys are really hoping for right now? Heck, maybe?
Parker.
Yeah, I
Brian
take
Parker.
Sam.
No, because at this point, you could just wait for Brian Parker or the kid from Kentucky.
Hell,
It got to
get
be Kyle
Pat
Lewis.
Dugan.
It's got to be either Kyle Lewis or somebody just falling. Oh, Sam Heck is still on the board though.
Yeah, Sam Heck.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sam Heck.
Oh, Sam Heck.
It could be Sam Heck.
Yeah.
I didn't know Sam Heck was still on the board. It could be Sam
Yeah.
Heck. Sam Heck would be a steal right now. Because I had him yesterday. I had him as a day 2 pick.
I did too.
Yeah,
He was my second center.
Joshua Josephs, all of them could make sense there.
All right, I got to see this pick before I jump off again. I got a
gave up-
notification the Ravens traded, and I said, "Oh shit! Of course they would trade."
We gave up 154 and the 6th pick, 211.
Oh, that's nothing. We got 4 5th-round picks.
Yeah, so now we have just 3.
Thank you, EDT, for finally trading.
Is that
up.
our earliest 5th round pick?
Yeah, that's the first 5th round pick. Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I ain't tripping. And we still got back-to-back 5th-round picks.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. That's why I asked actually.
And we have
You wanted to make sure we didn't trade the back-to-back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
And
picking
back to
back-to-back.
back, do the second one.
We got to go back-to-back. All right,
Or
here we
Justin
go.
Jolie, he's still out
Sam
there,
Heck
too.
or Kyle Lewis. Sam Heck or Kyle
Or
Lewis.
Justin Jolie.
They could go
Or Justin Jolie. Or Justin Jolie. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Wait, it's a 2027. It's a 2027 6. We only give up 1 pick, just the first pick.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right.
Interesting. All right, show me something here, EDC. Tell me, talk to me now.
Jolie, Heck, or Lewis.
Going out.
Jolie,
I don't know
Heck, or
what's
Lewis.
going on.
Yeah. I'm done.
I wouldn't rule out Joseph's either, but
I'll smack.
Oh, I
EDC
wouldn't
for
either.
Joseph.
What?
Huh?
Matthew Hibner. Oh my God.
Okay, him.
The Ravens traded up for Hibner.
Honestly, I'm surprised.
honestly, you could have gotten him without the trade up. That was,
We could have, bro. You didn't have to trade up for Hibner. I like Hibner, but you didn't have to trade up. He's nice though. He's nice.
Yeah.
You know the funny part is my comp for him was Charlie Kolar.
When it works, it works, baby. When it works, it works.
But I wouldn't have traded up for him though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, what did we give up?
A sixth
next
round
year's
pick and our
first
first
pick.
fifth.
Yeah, your first
what
fifth
pick?
rounder and a
Next year's sixth.
You know what though? I'm looking at him. He reminds me a lot of those Bears tight ends, like Cole Kmet and them. He kind of gives me that Bears type of. That's definitely a Declan Doyle pick. I'm telling you, that was a pick that Declan Doyle said. EDC probably asked him which tight end do you want, and he said I want Hibner.
So you don't think we'll go Justin Jolly like in one of these other picks?
We could.
You know what's so funny?
EDC
You know what's
said
so funny? I took
he
him
would double dip at tight end, so I wouldn't be surprised.
in my first mock draft of post college season. I actually took him to the Ravens in the 7th, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yo,
Get him
as long as we get my steal at the end, and that's Michael Heldman, the pass rusher, I'll be happy with that. But
just bring me one of my guys, man. That's all.
But I'm telling you, they still can get, because the 6th round pick was for next year. We can still get Parker. We can still get the Kentucky center. We can still get.
Bro, Sam Hecht is still here, by the way. He's still
Sam Hecht.
He's crazy.
I'm wondering what's up with Jolie, man. Like, all of these tight ends are going to hit him, and I think he's better than these guys.
Hey, you guys could still get the.
I think, well, like if you look at it though, if you look at the order, it's been a lot of blocking tight ends first.
Like Zay Flowers said, Declan Dewey.
It's been mainly a blocking tight end like day though. Like day 2 was like mainly the blocking tight ends were going off the board. So they probably looked at it and they said like there's not very many blocking tight ends we feel as comfortable with. And like we can take this one now and then take the receiving one next.
Yeah, I think the NFL is starting to try and shift back to having these actual tight ends who are tight ends, just because of the prevalence of these, nickel sets that's happening, and you can win pretty easily on the ground if you have a tight end in.
Hey,
I think it's always been that way, but people don't look at it.
Yeah,
Hibner is definitely he's definitely tight endy.
Oh yeah.
Like some of these guys are borderline wide receivers. He's a tight end.
I want to answer this one.
I like that the SMU moved them all around the formation. Mm-hmm. They used them as an H-back. They used them as a tight end. They used them as a Y.
They use them as
around. So I do like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. It's like we've seen. Oh, okay, that's really fun.
Safety turn linebacker.
He was my Charlie Kolar comp though, so I think that's funny that he ended up on the Ravens.
Yeah, this guy was a target for the Colts as like a will linebacker potentially, but now I don't know. There still is Kyle Lewis if they want to go that, and
I think
you got
Hibner's
CJ
a little
Allen.
faster.
Quit being selfish.
I do think he said you're being selfish. You trying to get all the linebackers.
So I wanted to answer this on.
We don't have any linebackers heading in the draft. We should double dip. Come on. What are you guys?
You got one linebacker. Be happy.
No. Be happy. Do you know who's the other linebacker? Gaither? No. Jalen Carley's? No. We need a will.
So they Fahezi asked, how about ESPN takes our
Okay, I think Allen can play will for y'all.
Fahezi asked, how about ESPN takes our big board?
The big board that's being shown. The big board that's being shown is a joke, y'all. It's last year's big board.
It's not last year's big board. That's how they do it, so that they don't. ESPN doesn't like. Also not going to show the actual board right now, or it's like fake names. Yeah. It's either one of those two, but it's most likely last year's one. They do it every year.
Who was that?
Oh, it's my guy Lucas from
Lucas.
Yeah.
Look at him, Cody.
Lucas Lejeune. International Fan of the Year. Let's go.
Man, Matthew Hibner was literally the one Senior Bowl guy we didn't talk to at the Senior Bowl. That's funny.
He's getting it. All right. I'm going to have to watch this later with the audio.
Let him cook. What a good kid.
Yeah, he also... Ooh! Bryce Fletcher!
This is the guy I was talking about yesterday that me and Jay got confused.
Yeah. Woo!
I do like this kid, though, a lot. I like him a lot.
I was telling you they were looking for a will right there.
Mm-hmm.
And, unless you have Lewis as that, then Bocher was one of the best, wills available right here.
Oh, you did say linebacker.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see where he was on my best available for linebackers, for will specifically. I had him at 4 behind, heading into the day, Kyle Lewis, Caleb Alarms-Orr. I did have Torian York a little bit ahead of him, but they were really close.
Yeah, but they probably wouldn't like it. They probably wouldn't like it, Terion York.
Ooh.
I feel like Terion York wouldn't be a Colts type pick, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. He just doesn't fit the size requirements they're looking for.
Yeah.
I like him more, but I think it was understandable that Bettcher was over him considering the size. But yeah, Colts got their linebackers of the future right here. If there's one position that the Colts are really good at drafting, it's linebacker. They have hardly had any misses in their entire draft history, regardless if it's round 2 to round 7. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Good speed, good coverage ability, can line up in man against some tight ends and running backs, crashes downhill really fast. We'll take it. All right, the Ravens are, they traded back out, so
we don't pick to like 162 now, so that's cool.
Y'all got it in a minute. Saints are back on the clock.
Welcome back, Saints.
Mm-hmm. I do think the Hivner trade up was in reaction to the second wave of tight ends starting to come off the board. Because, there was a run yesterday, and I think they saw that there was another run happening today, and they said, you know what, we got to go get one. Well, like Hivner a lot. He's my Charlie Kolar comp. Like, I comped him to Charlie Kolar, so he's fast. I think he might be a little faster than Kolar, to be honest.
Well, my thing is, too, like, as fans, we're always going to look at receiving tight ends more. Like, it's just the way it happens. But in reality, the NFL doesn't look at it that way. Like, Charlie Kolar gets paid a buttload of money, and guys that we, like, let go, the guy who went to the Jaguars a few years ago, another blocking tight end, it's like, those guys make fat amount of money just to go be blocking tight ends because there's not enough of them in the league. There's a ton of receiving tight ends. There's not a ton of blocking tight ends. And so, like, if you find a guy you like as a blocking tight end, then just take him. Like, don't hesitate trading up because, like, that's a valuable piece that, like, the NFL cares way more about than your fandom does, Because, like, it, in all honesty, like, as crappy as it sounds, because Isaiah Likely is way better of a player, but it's probably harder to find a Charlie Kolar than it is to find an Isaiah Likely.
Do we still got our 154th pick?
No, we traded that.
We traded that?
What else would we have traded?
I thought y'all said our next year pick.
54 and a next year pick to move up 20 spots. Yeah.
What?
What do you think? We're going to go up to hey, we'll give you 156, and then you just give us your pick.
Yeah, you can't just one for one picks like that.
Damn,
you can.
So
and we'll give you a worse draft pick next year. Think about it.
Next pick ain't till later. Damn, bro.
But don't get it twisted.
Yeah, by like 8 spots.
Hivner is definitely a receiving.
Yeah. That's what Charlie Kolar was coming out to.
Right.
Yeah, but Kolar was more or less
Kolar was absolutely a receiving tight end that we converted into a blocker. Right.
Yeah.
Hivner is like already kind of started that
blocker
process. Hivner is the receiver that has already learned how to block on the move. And then this offense, as you can see, it's going to probably be a lot of 11 personnel, maybe some 12 personnel, where the tight ends have to be able to move in space and block, right? They got to be able to move, not just blocking the man head up, but kind of moving, pulling, getting out to the second level and blocking the guys downfield. Hivner can absolutely do that. He can line up in the backfield. He can line up as an H-back. He can line up on the end of the line of scrimmage. He can even line up out at Y and run routes. I like the pick. I thought Jolie would have been higher, but, Hivner is a better blocker than Jolie, and maybe that's why Jolie goes ahead of Jolie. That's why Hivner goes ahead of Jolie. So.
Well, and that's the thing is, like, you look at the tight end board, like Trigg, Jolie, like all these receiver tight ends are still available.
Yeah.
It's like the blocking tight ends are starting to be the ones taken. So, like, if you want to find your blocking tight end, then go do it right away. It's easier to find the receiving tight end right now in this current draft spot.
All right, who the Saints taking?
The Saints are back on the board?
Yep.
Oh, they are.
So we've gone offense 4 to 5 picks. It's pretty cool.
Well, hey, remember we talked about how we thought it's the Ravens' first 3 or 4 picks could be offense.
Bryce Lance, yeah,
something like that. Oh, nice pick.
Really good pick.
Bryce Lance
They got the
is
all light-skinned wide receiving core with Jordan Tyson, Chris Olave, and Bryce Lance.
Hey man, Bryce Lance going to be playing when the other 2 receivers are injured, so it's a good spot for him.
Hey, you know
I love Bryce Lance.
You know he has a quarterback to work out with in the offseason. His brother, you could just work out with him.
I mean, are we using quarterback with parentheses?
That's Trey Lance, brother.
Yeah, that's Trey Lance's brother. They look exactly alike. If they showed his like actual face, you'd see it.
They do look exactly alike. That's funny.
Yeah, like it's very easy to see he's related to Trey Lance.
Yeah, just like Jaden Duggar is related to Kyle Duggar.
Yeah.
Yep, you got a lot of.
That's a terrible picture to show it, by the way. But like when
they
he's
got a
actually
lot of family ties in this draft. A lot of family ties.
And he's probably the better Lance brother, honest to God.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, you're giving him such a high bar to clear there.
I mean,
don't do Bryce like that, man.
Don't do Bryce like
that. Not Trey. Don't do Trey like that. Trey
I'm speaking from exclusively a guy who really likes Bryce Lance.
Trey was a top 5 pick that got overdrafted because he had limited experience in college. It wasn't his fault they drafted him in the top 5.
Oh, I agree. I'm just exclusively talking from a guy who likes Bryce Lance. I like Bryce Lance a lot. I like both him and Cole Payton. I wish they both be picked because they're both really, really talented.
I think Cole Payton gonna be a Raven.
Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm game.
That would be
Cole Payton in this. Cole Payton's the best developmental QB they've drafted in a fat minute if they get Cole Payton.
That would be exciting if you got Cole Payton. Him or Taylor Green for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm game either way.
Yeah. Hey, they listen. EDC is feeding Declan Doyle right now, though.
Yeah,
he is making sure Declan is set. I mean, it goes to kind of show too that what they think of the defense. I think they think.
Would I go out?
No, I think he went out.
So look, do we got our 162 pick?
Yes, sir. As of right now, we do. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you too. I think he went out.
So we got 162, 173.
Everybody was paused for me for a second.
Oh, we got back-to-back fifth rounds? Oh, shit.
Yes, sir.
Come on now.
See, that's the ones I was worried about trading out of. I like the back-to-backs.
Ooh. Get a little double dip.
I'm not going to lie to you. I really feel like we're going to walk out of here with Thorson at some point.
Hey, which I'm on Rayshon Benny.
Hey,
no, I like Rayshon.
Turn the commercial off, yo. JT.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I like Rayshon Benny.
Hey, I was saying something. The commercial came on. Damn, what was I saying, bro? I mean, not the commercial came on. I got a call.
You were talking about how good Barry on Brown is.
I was not talking about that.
I remember right.
That's not what I was talking about.
You're waxing poetic about Darren Sorrell.
Yeah, exactly.
But Brett, yeah, man. Listen.
Hey, man.
I like when I think about what the hell was we talking about? Was we talking about Lance?
You said Lance, Bryce Lance, and then you cut out.
No, we're talking about Cole Payton. We're talking about backup QBs.
Yeah. Backup quarterbacks. There we go.
Yeah.
I think, Cole Payton is nice. He's going to be a good fit for somebody. Taylor Green, same. Oh, that's what I was talking about. So the EDC has gone real offensive heavy, right? And I think that's intentional. I think it tells you how the confidence they have in the defense as far as the personnel. I think what it is what they're saying to you is that we believe in our defense all along as far as our personnel. We believe our coaching wasn't adequate, and so therefore we already feel like the defense is upgraded off the strength of just getting better coaching.
And I think the other aspect of it is like we believe we brought in Jalen Hawkins. We believe we brought in Trey Hendrickson. Like we got guys that are ready for the defense right now, and then we're bringing in Zion Young to like not forget about the defense, but at the same time, like we put defensive adjustments. Like that's what we've been doing is putting defensive guys. It's like to me, it's like you have to go offensive heavy because that's a part that needs more investment.
I agree. And then also you didn't create holes that many fans thought you would. Like you didn't get rid of Marlon Humphrey, which would have created a hole. So you don't need a corner. I mean, you do need a corner, but at some point. But also, I think the Ravens look at their last year's draft, the last 2 years' draft, and say these guys are still valuable. Like TJ Tampa is still there. Kenyon Martin is still there. Longer Beam is still there. Bilal Kone is still there.
It's like we were saying earlier, Matt. It's like what else does TJ Tampa have to prove to get more reps? Like what else? He's been there. He's done everything well. I haven't seen bad reps from TJ Tampa. He's been on the field. And if it has, it's been like a small
and
little.
The funny part is his teammates rave about him. They say TJ, he's got it right. He looks the part. He plays the part. TJ's only problem is opportunities. He never got many.
Yeah.
So I think what they're saying is, man, look, we want to get a look at our players we already drafted. We don't want to start replacing players before players have got the opportunity to actually play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're replacing them before you even get a chance to see what they can do.
Well, and that's my thing is like it'd be different if you didn't see a guy who is showing flashes consistently, but he does. He shows flashes every time he's on the field. It's like you have to at some point like trust him enough to take over a bigger role. You do, like because that's scared money don't make money. But the kid's making money himself because he's been really decent with him.
I think Jesse will do that. I think Jesse he trusts his DBs. He empowers them. I think he's going to give him a chance to really shine. Kone going to be a problem too. I think Kone. Listen, I think Tampa and Kone are the future of the room. I think when Marlon and Chidobe
and Wiggins, obviously.
No, I'm just talking about replacements for Chidobe and Marlon. So when Marlon and Chidobe leave, I think Kone and Tampa are the two up.
Oh, and Chidobe played really well for us last year too.
He did. But I think as the future. Is Kone and Tampa to replace Marlon and Chidobe, and then Nate Wiggins is your CB1. So,
and they'll probably draft another guy to fill in within their roles to compete once it becomes time. But right now, it's like you have a lot of guys that are interesting enough. Just like look at them.
Yeah, I still think they should grab Prostock at some point. My boy Ephesians, or get my boy Hezekiah Masses.
I actually think one of them goes right here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right at this pick.
Dolphins?
Yeah. They need 1,000 corners.
They do, but
I would literally right now if I had Kone and I had longer beam, I think they would be improvements on the Dolphins.
Of course they would. But we'll see though. Let's see.
The Priceock seems like their type of guy.
He does. They going with bigger bodies.
Yeah, they love bigger body corners.
Who's that, Riley? What's up? Kinda, yeah. What you need? All right, yeah, you get.
Kyle Lewis, there he goes.
Listen, as a safety.
Damn, they took my.
They drafted as a safety. Interesting.
I told you. I said I think he's still there because he's not a true linebacker, right? But that's a fun pick, though. Good Lord. That is a fun pick.
That's all the Dolphins are allowed to do in this class, right? It's like fun picks should be what they're doing. Like just figure something out.
Didn't they already draft a linebacker earlier? Like yesterday or something like that? They drafted a linebacker, right? They drafted
No, I hate.
No, they got Jacob Rodriguez. They got Jacob Rodriguez.
They did get Rodriguez.
Bro.
Bro, they got
Trez, you can hate on that. We're waiting 30 picks, brother.
Yeah. We wasn't getting Kyle Lewis 30 picks from now.
Look, we was getting them. Damn,
bro, they literally got both of my favorite Rodriguez and Kyle Lewis. I love it. I love it for Miami. I love it. Miami, listen, Miami fans rejoice. You got your defense is going to be improved for sure.
Yeah.
Rodriguez and Kyle Lewis, you got versatility. You got guys that can get the ball out, guys that can cover. Like, yeah, I like that. Not to mention, they still got Jordan Brooks.
I was gonna say,
on top of that,
I'm not Jordan Brooks.
Didn't they draft Chris Johnson? Didn't they draft Chris Johnson? The Chris Johnson.
Yeah.
Yep, they got Chris Johnson. That is a insane defensive haul.
So now I'm looking at it.
I like
right
it.
now I'm looking at it.
Keep
They got
moving.
him.
Keep moving, Miami. Keep building, baby. Keep building.
They got him, Jacob Rodriguez. They got Trey Moore.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm scrolling down this. They got Caden Proctor,
Oh,
Jacob Rodriguez.
they go Ephesians. They go Ephesians to the 49ers. Damn it.
And then
damn. That one seems...
Nigga got a Bible name.
They got Caleb Douglas. I forgot.
He got a Bible. He got a Bible name, Ephesians.
They took Caleb Douglas
coming
and
out of
Chris
UT.
Bell too.
Hey Matt, we coming out of Ephesians.
Oh, they did get Chris Bell. You're right. They got Chris Bell.
Yeah,
they got two receivers, right? They got Chris Bell and they got
Caleb Douglas. Yeah.
Oh,
who
right.
Got Chris
from
Bell?
Cincinnati.
Who got Chris Bell?
The Dolphins
Miami.
got him too.
They got Chris Bell too. Damn.
Yeah.
He said they got Chris Bell too. Hey, I like what Miami's doing, man. Just keep building, and then you got Malik Willis. I like it. I like it.
Well, and the thing is, like every single Dolphins pick, right, is like somewhat of a risk. But you're the team that should be taking risks because it's like you have nothing to lose.
Well, it's not a risk when there's zero expectations.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You have nothing to lose. You're playing with house money.
For the team to win. Nobody's expecting them to go to the AFC Championship game this year. Nobody's expecting them to make the playoffs. So just take good players, develop those good players, and then eventually, when those players are ready, you gonna have cap space, and you can go out and add veterans to that young core, and then you can go win.
And then you get a quarterback next year.
Hold on, Sam Height.
Building the core around it.
Hold on, Sam Height. Just hold on. We coming. We coming to get you.
Y'all better trade up again to Sam X.
Honestly,
at this point.
We're probably more in the Brian Parker range now at this point.
Yeah.
Than Sam Heck.
If that, we might be in the Parker Brailsford friggin' hype at this point.
Yeah, we might. Or the what's my man from Michigan State?
Yager.
I like Matt Goldman from Michigan
Oh,
State.
I like Matt Gulpin too. I always forget he's out here. Matt Gulpin's really underrated.
Wait,
Matt Goldman might be the pick later, to be honest.
Yeah, I like Matt Gulpin.
There's also Brockermeyer as well from Miami.
Yeah. Someone please tell me who the Matthew Hibner is.
Tell me who the fuck Matthew Hibner is.
Is he good? Is he better?
So listen, he is good. He is very good. My comp for him is God damn, I'm blinking.
You said Charlie Kolar.
Charlie Kolar, yes. I was the Kyle Lewis shit just got me messed up. Hold on. All right, resetting. I like Matthew Hibner. He is a good player. He reminds me of Charlie Kolar. That was my comp for him. So oddly enough, he ends up on the Ravens. He is a move tight end that can block. You can put him at H-back. SMU lined him up all over the field because they ran a really fun offense where they move their tight ends around a lot. Hibner can do that. He can block as well. He's already started the process of blocking. Unlike when we drafted Andrews, he was not a blocker. We had to develop him as a blocker. Charlie Kolar was not a blocker. We had to develop him as a blocker. And Isaiah Likely was not a blocker. We had to develop him as a blocker. And Hibner at least comes in with some blocking chops already established. And he'll come in. He'll be that tight end 2 or 3. You know, if you add Jolie here later on, or if you bring in Njoku. I mean, honestly, that would be a fun room for him to learn from is Andrews and Njoku, if he could learn from those two vets. But if they go Jolie later, that'd be fun too because you get more of the receiving threat along with the blocking threat. But something tells me the Ravens going 2 wide receivers may take them out of the running of drafting 2 tight ends as well. But we are talking about EDC as well. We're talking about the Ravens who love tight ends. So I wouldn't put anything past them. I feel like 11 personnel is where we're going to live a lot this year, and maybe some 12 personnel as well. I'm still open to getting the full back-ish guy from Navy.
Heidenreich.
Listen, Heidenreich would be so fun on the Ravens. He'd be so fun on the Ravens. He would be like Kyle Juszczyk on steroids, right? Like not the blocker that Kyle is, but way better wide receiver.
Well, and see, like the thing is too is like I know a lot of people are probably sitting there like, what the hell? But in reality of where you're looking, I said this earlier, but I'll say it again, is like all of the blocking tight ends have been taken way earlier than the receiving tight ends.
Yep. Sam Rowell went high.
He should.
I know you were high on him, but he went high.
No, he should have. That's exactly the type of pick he should have been. There were other guys that were way higher than he should have been. But that being said, with that regardless, we're also looking at, like, even if you want to be like, hey, man, like, we missed out on Justin Joy, cool, Kozeal's still available. There's a lot of receiving tight ends still on the board. There's not a lot of blocking tight ends left on the board. And if you have the guy that you want a blocking tight end, you go up and take him. Hey, Kamari Ramsey. That's our boy.
Who?
Kamari Ramsey, Texans.
Ah,
They're so good at drafting DBs, bro. They're so good at
Bro,
drafting
that's
DBs.
That was the most
man.
fun
I interviewed
interview
him
we
at the
did
thing.
because it was all three of us.
He's so tough. He's tough, and he goes there with Kalen Bullock, his teammate.
Hey, this is a draft nerd's favorite.
Oh
Yeah.
I
yeah,
love this kid.
big fan
Love
of this guy.
Kamari Ramsey. That's
I'm
my
rooting for the
dog. Hey, shout out, hey Kamari, you watching, man? Shout out to you, dog. That's my guy, man. I'm happy.
Yeah.
You went to a good defense
love
too.
for
That's
you,
a nasty
Kamari.
defense.
Yeah, man, we were literally like, it was so funny because, like, I'll never forget him just sitting there, and, like, the media person says, "Oh, you got one more left." And he waves him off and lets all three of us just interview him nonstop. Like,
Yeah, I love
And
it.
like no one was around him, despite him having like a pretty good stock in the draft. Like
yeah.
he was just chilling all by himself. So we're like, all right, screw it, we'll do one.
Speaking
On
of
I was
Speaking
like,
of
yo,
which,
how y'all just gonna ignore my boy? Like he not like that.
Hey, Carmona. But speaking of which too, like, that was so he actually, for the Ravens fans out there, he interviewed our own boy at the Senior Bowl. He interviewed Jacoby Lane.
He did. He said, "Hey, Jacoby." While we were interviewing Jacoby, he jumped in and was like, "Hey, I have a question for you. What do you think about?"
And he literally asked him too, like, he's like, how much did preparing against against Ramsey prepare you for this draft?
He was like, and then he says, "Yeah, Ramsey's a great player." Jacoby Lane goes, "Yeah, Ramsey's a great player, man. Love competing against him." He was like, "Okay, no further questions."
I would really like, my favorite thing about Kamari Ramsey was when we left the building, when we were getting ready to leave for the Senior Bowl. We're like walking out, and on our way out, there's normally this line of players who are getting ready for their NFL interviews and stuff like that. And you see him as the one individual player standing outside the line talking to a bunch of media members because he loves chatting that much. He loves talking to people.
Yeah, most of them, they try to avoid the media. He's like, "Nah, I'm cool with it." Like, I waited
I'm vibing.
I waited my whole life for this, man. Shit.
I
I want the full experience, and that's how I would be. If I was going to the league, bro, I want the full experience, bro. I want the interviews. I want people to ask me questions. I want to talk. I want to play. I want to do everything. I don't want to miss nothing because you worked your butt off to get to this point.
Enjoy it.
Right? Enjoy it. Take it all in, man. Take it all in. Don't be
how long you have in this spotlight, so you might as well enjoy it.
Exactly. Right now, like, this is like when you're getting ready for graduation, right? All eyes are on you. People are focused on you. People are happy for you. All the gifts are coming for you. All the attention is for you. Once you get in college, like once you graduate and become an adult and go into society, no one's bringing you flowers anymore. No one's bringing you gifts. No one's interviewing you anymore. Like, dude, you're a part of the rat race now. You know what I mean?
Well, and it's only harder to get interviewed once you actually make it, right? So it's like they're going to be interviewing actual stars and superstars. They might interview you once in a while in a preseason game. They might interview you once in a while after a game if you had a big play. But it's like, rarely you're going to get that shot again.
Yeah.
And so it's like, to me with that too, it's like on a double story with this. Like, I remember all three of us talking to him for a minute. But the other side of it is like, last year I'll never forget Jonas Sinker coming up to me individually as himself saying, "Hey man, nobody's really talking to me. So, like, can you make me look busy for 15 minutes?" And now Jonas Sinker is a phenomenal safety in the league.
Yeah.
And, like, Jonas Sinker has already earned his spot completely in the league. It's like, man, like, it's a vibe. I love talking to Jonas Sinker. I didn't even have half that stuff on film because I love talking to him so much. We were just chatting. And now he's a baller. I hope Kamari Ramsey the same.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if he gets picked before us, but if he doesn't, bro, Jalen Kilgore is really starting to feel like a Raven to me. Like, he would be that player that falls, and we're just sitting there saying, "You know what? The heck with it, huh?"
What position
Don't
he
jinx
is?
it.
He's like a nickel safety, but he's listed as a safety, but he's really more of a nickel.
I
But
am
he's
more
starting
of
to,
a
like,
safety, but
the more he falls, the more I feel like
The Ravens, the value be just too good to pass up.
Yeah, it'd be the Peoples of last year.
Sneaky. Like, there's a few wide receivers still available for teams that need it. I know Ravens are not one of those teams. Certainly after the last 2 or 3 picks that they've made.
Yeah, we got like
Deion Burke still available is kind of surprising.
We got 6.
Yeah, Deion Burke's crazy. Barry Brown's even more.
There's my guy.
Hey, one of my boys who follows me on X or whatever, he tweeted me, he DM'd me. He said, "Yo, because he young, he a young cat." He said, I went to school with the tight end we just drafted."
Hey man, good for him.
That's cool though. He said, "I went to school with him."
I went to school with his cousin.
You went to school with who?
Isaiah Likely's cousin.
Oh, that's cool. See, look at Bo Stevens still out there. Yeah, Brian Parker is smelling like a raven.
Is Bregman still available?
Like my boy Bambino said, smelling like a raven.
Who's available?
Is Bregman still available, or was he taken?
Pregnon's gone. Pregnon went
yesterday.
Yeah, Pregnon went yesterday to the Jags.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Great pick.
You know, I was gonna look at that one.
Yeah, but he still went like late enough for we could have got him, and but I'm gonna just it's all good. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I am
Don't
shocked.
leave it alone.
Still here. Like Keith Abney II should have gone day 2 probably, and he's still here at the end of at the start of round 5. That's
Oh shit, Harold Perkins Jr. still available?
Yeah, he should be.
You
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever.
You don't want him. You
Yeah.
don't want him. No offense to the kid, you don't
but
want him.
he's not like.
Yeah, he's not nice.
He's not nice.
He's
That's
not
crazy.
nice.
That's crazy.
He just isn't. Like, he got distorted in the stick of being put wherever, and he just doesn't have a position. Like, unfortunately he's just not good at anything on defense. Like, he's not a nickel, he's not an edge, he's not really a linebacker. So what is he?
He is jack of many trades, master of definitely none. Let's see. Any interesting running backs still available? Emmett Johnson still here is kind of crazy.
Yeah, listen.
All the running backs going late,
I'm
bro.
just hoping Le'Veon Moss becomes a Raven at some point. I'll be happy with that.
This running back run has been interesting.
Running back run.
Reggie Virgil, there he goes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Reggie Virgil, wow.
Where'd he go? To the Cardinals? Oh, that's
The
good.
Cardinals?
Bro, that kid can run. But I'm telling you,
Yeah, he got speed.
Like he can run. Like he's good. He's a good fit too, because Marvin Harrison and Michael Wilson aren't really field stretchers.
Yeah, they needed that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
And
they're not really field stretchers. So
they've gone very offensive heavy in this draft with Jeremiah Love, Basantis, Beck, Virgil. The only defensive player they've got was Proctor.
Oh yeah, Caleb Proctor. Yeah.
So
Caleb
my top
Proctor,
10
maybe.
receivers, I just got reminded that the Ravens drafted in my top 10. The Ravens drafted my 6th and 7th receiver. 6th was Jacoby Lane. 7th was Elijah Surratt. The Ravens drafted both.
Do the meme.
I was there.
If you do the meme, I swear.
What's the meme? I'm about to do it.
You mentioned the
Spider-Man?
2 forbidden numbers that every
Six,
speaker in America will
seven,
hate you for
six,
talking.
Six,
How dare you, sir? You are muted from Twitter for further notice.
6,
6,
7.
7.
I'm definitely about to post it right now. Thank you for
How
that.
dare you? How dare you, Matt? The teachers of
Harris,
America
where
are
are
cursing
you?
your name.
Hey, I just want if anybody is mad at this, you can blame Jay.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. If we had the Tampa Bay Buccaneers draft and we took Elijah Surratt, I'd be fucking vibing to an insane level. I'd be pretty pissed about guard and center not being addressed.
Hey Jordan, the first part of today's draft, it was 2 of your guys that got drafted. Jude Boucher. I was like, oh, there go Jordan guy.
No. I love Drew Bowery. I actually think and that's the thing. It's I never thought we'd take a tackle
Hey!
prospect.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Good shit.
Wow.
There you go.
I told y'all.
Yeah,
Brian
I'm
Parker
convinced
is
now. We getting Jaeger Bird now. I'm definitely convinced
we're
now.
getting Brian Parker the second. That's what we getting.
We getting Jaeger Bird,
It
bro.
makes sense. No, it makes sense
Brian
because
Parker,
the Panthers.
and y'all gonna like it. You're gonna get
It
Brian
makes-
Parker. You're gonna like it.
It makes
I
sense because
already
the
liked
Panthers,
it.
the Panthers lost Cade Mays and everything.
Dang.
So it makes sense.
Listen,
It makes
It's
sense.
either Jaeger Bird or Brian Parker. It's one of the two.
You're getting Brian Parker, and you're gonna like it. And you know why? Think about what Declan Doyle said last night. When he was talking about Wenger, he said we like guys with versatility. We like guys that can play multiple positions because it opens up things that you can do on the offense. The fact that guys that play tackle can play guard. Guys who play tackle can play center. Guys who play guard can play center. Right? They want versatility. Brian Parker represents all of that. He adds another key in the cog, so I love it.
Man, it works out too. It's
Yeah,
still
I'm not
works.
gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I'd love a Joshua Joseph pick if he's available.
Hey, Dad.
I really would.
Man.
Shame, man. Shame. Ooh.
What you think about the Matthew Pepper pick?
Hey, shout out
Wow,
to the
Nick
man who
Barrett?
does- No, that man does more cleanup duty than anybody in this draft class. Oh my god. He is the definition. My first sentence written on Nick Barrett was linebacker's best friend. Where it's like, this guy's gonna do absolutely nothing in terms of like
Nick Barrett's
actually
my guy.
making a crazy play, but he's gonna make all of
Hey,
those
my dude.
linebackers look insane. Like, that man's gonna help Dayon Bentley so damn much.
All right, let's see.
I do
I'm
like
back.
Nick Barrett, man. That's a vibe.
So, guys, every single player or every single team in the AFC North has taken 2 wide receivers in this class outside of the Bengals, naturally. So, I want to run through this for you guys. Best wide receiver duo drafted in the AFC North.
I mean, it's the Browns one without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, KC and Boston is an insane duo for it right there. But then the Steelers, it's between you guys and then the Steelers for number 2. So we, of course, know who the Ravens got, but the Steelers, they got Jeremy and they got Wetjen.
Wetjen is more of a return. So
Yeah.
I think the Ravens.
I feel like the thing is,
I
it's
would say
weird.
this though.
It's like,
Whenever, this is what I always suggest. Whenever there's a deep position in the draft, take 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If tight end's deep, take 2 of them. If receiver's deep, take 2 of them. If D tackle's deep, take 2 of them. Right? The Ravens have done that in the past too, where if there's like just a surplus of good players at one position, there's no one that says you cannot take 2 of them. Because odds are one of them is going to work. You know what I'm saying? Take 2 tight ends, one of them is going to turn out good. Take 2 receivers, one of them is. Now, if both of them turn out good, that's great. But if not, at least you got one. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like the Browns gonna piss me off.
Wide receiver double dipping in this draft for a lot of teams.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Wide receiver and defensive tackle too. There's another one. They'll put
man,
it.
Trez gonna crash out about a bunch of players that won't be available when we pick anyway.
Oh, they went Parker Brailsford.
Oh,
Okay.
Another center off the board.
Yeah.
Pressure's
Yeah.
on.
It's
Jagger Burton, baby.
It's Jagger Burton to me. I see.
It's
That's my
Jagger
pick.
Burton. He
Wow.
definitely went hunting for, like, they're so focused on him. I'm so convinced.
I'm definitely convinced.
Oh no, centers now.
Off the
Damn.
board.
You thought there's a run on centers now? Damn, it's round 4. Yeah, life exists.
Well, right now it's just a run on
Hey, I got a
interior.
question. Did Pat Coogan take it yet?
No.
Nope.
He's still there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Pat Coogan, but you know,
I mean, he's a Rose Bowl MVP. That's more hardware than any other center in this class.
Hey, listen.
true. That's true.
Say,
The Ravens took him. I wouldn't mind, bro. I'm sorry.
why you doing the Rose Bowl like that, man?
I mean, no, he got versatility too, don't it? Pat Coogan.
I think he's best as a center. Like, I think some people think he can be a guard, especially in like a zone heavy scheme.
Mm-hmm.
But I think ideally you keep him at center, though.
Yeah. He could work too.
Yeah. Like we're talking about a round 5 center right now. I think in like round 5, round 6 is like a perfectly fine pick for you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's between him, Brockermeyer,
my mind.
Colbin.
Oh shoot, we got a trade.
Uh-oh.
The Raiders have sent pass rusher Tyree Wilson to the Saints.
All right, good luck with that.
Okay. Tyree Wilson was always overrated to me.
Hey man, the fact that you got anything for Tyree Wilson, good for you.
He been bad.
Yeah, that has been a swing of a miss from the Raiders right there. That's rough. But hey, the Raiders seem to be redeeming themselves this draft. They have been doing very well.
The Raiders say
it's like their
it's a new regime in town.
I love their day.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Parker.
When did
you had to look at the Browns, but hey.
When did the Saints pick next?
The guy's like a classic. It's really funny they haven't even shown it yet. His best part is just him being a pulling center. He's a phenomenal pulling center.
Yeah, he is. Very phenomenal.
That guy's a fucking stud.
Oh yeah.
But it's just a matter of like everything outside of space. It's like, what can we see? That's the question.
He's like the most undersized center in the draft. He's like at 290.
That being said, I'd be vibing with a Joshua Joseph if he fell. I don't even care.
Yeah, I think he's falling because of like an injury.
Ooh.
He's kind of got a weird skill set too.
Yeah. Where like he's not bulked up. He's like only like 240 something pounds.
Yeah.
But he has a good bull rush and he has very long arms. So like he could possibly bulk up and become like a more of a power rusher and an edge setter. But like he just doesn't have enough move sets right now to really take advantage of his like his first step outside of the bull rush, honestly.
Oh shit. That'd be my favorite. That'd be my favorite pick the Ravens made if Joshua Joseph. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Colton Hill went to the Titans.
We'll see. I mean, you guys
not the Titans,
have a
the
pick
Giants.
after the
I'm sorry,
Colts,
the
so-
Giants.
Yeah, like in round 2.
They say neighborhood. Neighborhood.
Like he's
I
6'8"
like that.
with like he's 6'3" with a 6'8" wingspan. That's insane. For
Welcome
Joseph.
to the neighborhood.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna try and look up what his injury was that he's nursing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time before I pick. Damn.
I'm
Like,
surprised.
Oh,
the
there he
Steelers
just went.
haven't taken any of the pick
Joshua
hits yet.
Joseph's.
Joshua Joseph just went.
Going to the Commanders.
Oh,
Good, he
Oh,
belonged off
man.
the board.
Who
That's
did he
fucking
go?
crazy.
Commanders.
Commanders?
Commanders. Ooh.
Wow.
Fair play for him.
That's a good spot.
A lot of y'all are Ravens fans who will just dog on the picks. I'm gonna sit there and be like, God damn it, you shouldn't have been there in the first place. So it pisses me off more than that. Like, I don't care about the Ravens nearly as much as I care about some really talented player just losing millions of dollars. You know,
All right.
that's just me.
If we could just get Rayshon Benny, I'm chilling, bro.
I think this is about a good spot for Benny. I kind of have him as a round 5 grade, so.
Landon Robinson ain't been picked yet, right?
No, he hasn't been picked yet, so if you want to
Not
three
him, not Benny, not Renee Conga. Those are 3 left
Mm.
in terms of 3 tech.
There's also DeMonte Capehart if you want to go full RAS score.
And Zane Durant, also another thing for a score guy.
Dante Corleone still out there, ain't it? Or he had been picked?
No, the
Godfather's still out there.
Corleone is still on the board, and I would.
Oh,
love-
he is still there. The Godfather is still there.
Yeah.
But didn't David Gusta from Kentucky also have like a crazy RAS score as well?
Yeah, he's also has an insane first step for a nose tackle. Like he's gonna go well. Also, if you're wanting a 3 tech, some guy who's falling under the radar right now just because of an injury, Skylar Gill Howard out of Texas Tech.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, an
Oh,
insane
shit.
start to the season.
Michael Trigg still available?
I'm trying to figure out why he's slipping so bad.
Michael Trigg because
He's
he's
literally
he's
just
a bad dude.
explosive play merchant.
He's also just a bad dude. Like he's got really bad like problems. Like as a human.
Like he had a very much prefaced, this is a bad man. Absolutely terrible. don't have him.
Like
We're
if
not
you ask
talking
if you ask anybody at Baylor, like they know, like this dude is like, you know, human being wise, might not be the greatest dude. So,
Is he a better or worse person than Mike Vrabel?
well, I mean,
my man still showing commercial. Gonna get Matt hits.
it's not a commercial anymore. They're alive.
Oh, it is. Oh,
All right.
We go, Seahawks.
Super Bowl champion Seahawks. Hey Jordan, I got a question. How was that parade down there in Washington?
It's about the same as any Seattle parade that ever exists.
Hey, both teams still on the board? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they got Bo. He's available.
It wasn't insane enough, to be honest. A little bit more insanity.
Anybody got
in my
shot?
parade.
Like any usual parade?
No. Nobody's
Okay,
been
good.
shot. Exactly, not enough insanity.
Not enough insanity.
Yeah. The Seahawks, they got Jadarian Price, round 1. They got Bud Clark, who was and we're a big fan of him on this show.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a guy in the Seattle's draft media who asked me like, "Hey, you want to like jump up on the float?" And I heard it was a Sam Darnold parade. I was like, "I'm showing."
Damn. Won't even float
That's
as the
hate. That's hate, baby.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I ain't jumping on no
Gardner
Sam Darnold
Minshew
parade
will
float.
go back. You're jumping on that float in 2 seconds flat.
Bro, if it's Tyler Huntley, I'm jumping on that float in 2 seconds flat.
Bro.
If Sam Darnold, no. Sorry.
No. Fair
That
enough.
being said, though, Sam Darnold did.
Oh, there it is. Both teams. I called it.
Saying.
There it is.
Bo knows, baby.
Bo knows.
That's crazy.
Man, that's right.
That being said, Sam Darnold did chug a good beer. I'll give it to him. I watched him shotgun a beer. That was a real shotgun. Credit where credit's due. Credit where credit's due.
All right.
I'm not biased. I'll give Sam Darnold that he chugs a good beer.
Yes, you are.
And he well deserved. Well deserved. You won a Super Bowl, man. Go take your beers.
On the list of D tackles.
Thank
Leonard
God
Robinson.
he didn't win Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, that would have been wild.
Yeah, that'd been interesting, there, man.
On the list of D tackles, Lane Robinson is listed under Uar Bernard.
Yeah, I saw that from what is it, ESPN?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy low for Landon, I swear. But there's a lot of good defensive tackles, or at least very athletic ones.
That's Jefferson.
That's my boy. My boy.
The other coverage.
See if he's as good as the other one.
Now,
that's
ironically
good,
enough, you know what's insane is that I would have never thought in a million years that Justin Jefferson goes beyond Deontay Lawson.
Yeah, Deontay Lawson's slipping bad. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's more durability. Damn. It's durability than anything for Deontay Lawson.
Him and Perkins had some rough injury history. So that's
Steven's physical like that. Damn.
He said, damn, me and Matt been talking about Bo Stevens for 6 months. Truz, where you at?
Yeah, Bo Stevens, nice, bro.
We've been the biggest Bo Stevens camp there is.
He holds up very well. He's got a nice anchor.
I love Bo Stevens.
That's a good pick for them. Very good pick.
Listen, you don't scout the helmet or the jersey, but I trust Iowa coaching for offense.
I'll never forget that man.
When it comes to anything long scrimmage, you got to trust them.
I'll never forget talking to that man at the Senior Bowl and him literally looking me in the eyes saying, I'm doing nothing for the combine. I don't care about the combine. You're drafting me to be a football player. I don't care what my track score is. He's like, I'm doing nothing to change my approach.
Forget RAS. Dang, they had a pretty decent draft. That's pretty good.
Forget RAS. I'm here to PLAY.
For no picks, yeah, that's pretty good.
I hate it.
Ooh, let's go Raiders.
What Raiders doing?
Draft somebody fun. Keep making your day 3 fun.
Dalton Jones.
That's okay enough. That's not fun, but yeah, it's okay enough.
I'm going safety, I'd go Zakee Wheatley or Jelon Kilgore, but
Kilgore's still on the board? Oh, wow.
Yeah, Kilgore's still there.
There's some good names on.
I'm so glad as a non-Kilgore guy. It makes me ecstatic right now.
Even then, did you have Kilgore falling all the way outside of the top 150?
Oh wow.
It was very close. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Speak of to existence.
Well, now he's the value.
Is he Ephesian price not still there on the
Yes,
board?
he is.
Oh wow.
No. I think he
Price
got
Up is
taken.
gone.
Didn't he? He got taken.
Price Up is gone.
Hey man, I don't care. Give me Devon Marshall, man. That's who I wanted this whole time.
Oh, Devon Marshall from North NC State.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's good.
Christian Elliott is still.
All right, we're getting close to the Colts pick coming up.
Who y'all taking, man? Who you think y'all taking?
Well, there is Joseph's on the board, but if he's not the pick, then I don't think they're taking another defensive. I don't think they're taking any defensive end in the rest of the draft.
Joseph is gone. We just said it. He went to the Commanders.
Yeah, Joseph did go. Yeah, my bad. Well,
Guys said lightweight.
if they go wide receiver, they could go three very different directions. They could go versatile. Love it.
Yeah, well deserved.
Nice pick.
But yeah, if the Colts go wide receiver, they could go Deion Burks if they want a speedster. They could go Jeff Caldwell if they just want to chase the RAS freak just to go deep and
that'd be horrible, by the way.
Alec Pierce's
Don't
role.
do it.
Saki Wheatley.
Or
God, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was in any draft room, I want nothing to do with Jeff Caldwell. I don't want a single thing to do with it.
Cyrus Allen's still on the board, ain't it?
Allen is there too. He'd be interesting.
Why? If you don't get anything from him in the 5th round. If you get that guy to be able to run routes, like he has all the other, he's size, speed, height. Like he just is the worst route runner.
Can get the ball too.
Yeah, like
but then you show him on the field, and then it's everything else that doesn't match up. I guess you could say like Uar Bernard's going to be taken higher than that, sure, but like at the same time, it's like I don't see anything from him, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm the biggest combine guy, like in Draft Nerds. Like I love the combine more than anybody else. That guy just has nothing to me.
Yeah,
It's
he does
like-
not have wiggle. He does not make good cuts. Like
He doesn't even catch a ball well.
There, just have him run go routes. And honestly, that's all the Colts would probably have him do if he takes over the Alec Pierce role and have Alec Pierce more as an intermediate threat. So I mean,
Good pick. Justin Jolie. Wow.
Oh, bro.
Try to stop. We're a million picks away.
Hey, who got traded? Who got traded, yo?
Jolie got taken.
The trade was the Tyree Wilson to the Saints.
Oh, Tyree Wilson got traded to the Saints.
I said George Pickens at first. I was like, what?
Where'd Justin Jolie go to? Denver?
The Broncos.
Yeah, he's
The Broncos. That's a good pick, man.
That's good for them.
Very good.
Yeah,
Man, he feels like a Bronco too. He's kind of like that tight end that they like.
Mm-hmm.
I could also see the Colts going nickel corner right now just because they might be trying to trade away Kenny Moore. So I could see maybe Keith Abney sliding to nickel, Toriano Pride Jr. out of Missouri,
But I didn't think about that.
John Kilgore.
Is Michael Trigg? Is something going on with Michael Trigg? I think somebody yesterday said that he got like some type of off the field something.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of red flags in terms of being an asshole.
Oh, red flags. Okay.
There is Jack Endries as well at tight end right
That
now.
being said, though, like he's also just an explosive plays merchant.
Yeah.
And he's also the what?
An explosive plays merchant. That's like all he does.
Yeah, he's a highlight.
Yeah, exactly. He's the type of guy that like somebody would look at the highlights and be like, he's phenomenal. Why is he not taken? But it's like,
And then they forget all the other tape that
Not
is on
Justin
there.
Jolie, bro.
We weren't getting him, man. I knew when we got him, that was the end of that.
yeah, this man trust me. Like, oh
Yeah,
my god.
when we traded up and ended up not having a pick for 30 picks, you should have kissed Jolie goodbye.
You should have knew that a long time
This
ago,
man
brother.
Truz was sitting there at 14. He's like, no, David Bailey, no.
I mean, let's be real though. Let's be real. If Jolie would have lasted another 30 picks, I would have been wondering why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like
You
it's
said they
something
would have
wrong.
traded
Like,
up and Jack Jolie.
we don't not know. You know,
Truz
he
be
doesn't
like,
block
how-
the way Hibner does.
Truz could be sitting there like, man, how Fernando Mendoza go 1? Oh, and the Ravens take him at 476.
Don't do that.
Fifth round picks all time. Puka, George, Diggs, Robert.
You can find some gems, man, in the fifth.
That was definitely a
Look at that
run-on.
Kevin
That was
Green
definitely-
photo, man.
Yeah, that's a throwback
that was
right there.
That's a
definitely
real
run on my
throwback.
guys.
The hell
That
is
was
that
definitely
guy?
a run on my guys, bro. Like between Ephesians,
Coming
my
out of
boy,
Ephesians.
Gotta love
my
that
boy
Ephesians. Is Hezekiah Master still on the board?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
he
says
did. That's
Devin
my guy.
Marshall.
He still did.
Mm.
And Mom Marshall too. Yeah. I mean not Mom Marshall, Lord. Devin Marshall. But Mom Marshall was who we was talking about yesterday. Oh, Zachy Wheatley, that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a little
good
bit
pick.
earlier.
Are we in the 5th round yet?
Yeah,
We towards the end. Man, I had our picture towards the end.
we're in the beginning.
We're in the beginning?
We're
Yes,
at the beginning
sir.
of the 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I'm about to say, I said, are we in the 5th round yet? Somebody said no, somebody said yes. I said, okay. Which one is it?
We are in the 5th round, but we're at the beginning of the 5th round.
Yeah, this is the 14th pick out of like 41 in the 5th round. So
Wait a minute.
First
So the Packers took Jacob Burton. Oh, yeah, it's over with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
I even see
I
that.
told
Good for
you
them.
we're getting Brian Parker the second, and you're gonna like it. I told you that.
Oh, God. That's crazy.
Or Goldman.
Well, Pat Coogan. I wouldn't be mad at Pat Coogan.
The
Yeah, there's still 3 left.
You're getting BP too.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Listen, are you guys ready for the Pat Coogan versus Danny Pinter battle at center?
It's going to be Pat Coogan. That's going to be interesting.
We're getting Brian Parker, okay?
I just want you to be mentally prepared for that.
Oh, Danny Tugger. Okay.
Younger.
Is that Kyle's
that
brother?
raging
Oh, he went to
Cajun
the
cook.
49ers of all teams.
Yeah, I think that is his brother.
He
Isn't
went
it?
to
That's
the
Kyle's
49ers
brother?
of all teams. That's Kyle Duggan's brother, yeah.
Like that raging Cajun cook.
Indiana kid right there.
Interesting.
Hey,
Good
Matt
word.
Goldman is still on the board too, so I'm good. I'm about
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Hey, listen, you know what it is? Venga gonna play center.
Nah.
They gonna put Venga at center. That's why Devin Doyle was talking about his versatility.
Not gonna lie though, that video I seen him playing center though, he sure exploded.
Yeah, you saw all 3 pass reps.
He gonna put that man at center.
Hey, I'll be back.
Venga gonna play center and guard at the same time.
Insane.
That's how good of a pick he was.
Dang. They're gonna utilize that 14 pick very easily.
Listen, let's not give them any ideas.
Monte K part.
The Monte K part. Oh wow.
Woo. Ras freak.
Hey, my boy.
Wait.
Shout out to my boy Albert Regis though. He went yesterday.
Yeah.
Brian Parker, Matt Goldman, Pat Coogan, still on the board.
Hey, you know what? Today would be a good day. Today would be a good day to draft Landon Robinson, our boy.
I said that. I said yeah.
Our boy on the show.
Oh yeah.
Our boy on the show, man. Go get my boy Landon.
They're probably gonna take him.
Has Kilgore gotten picked yet?
No.
Nope.
No.
That's shocking.
That it's not that crazy to me. I'm gonna be honest.
Keith Abney still on the board. Wow.
That's shocking to me, right there.
Keith Abney should have been gone.
Yeah, something must be wrong with Keith Abney.
Yeah. I'm surprised Emmett Johnson's still on the board. Emmett Johnson, he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, bro. There's not a lot of running backs haven't been drafted in general.
Yeah, this ain't been a running back draft this year.
I think who's the running backs that have been drafted? Obviously, Jeremiah Love,
Jadarian Price, Mike Washington.
and
Kalen Black.
right? That's it.
Yeah.
And Jonah Coleman.
Joe Coleman, yeah.
Joe Coleman, yeah.
George Gumbs, classic Ross score right there.
Where did Jonah Coleman go?
George Combs.
The Broncos.
The Broncos.
Okay.
I was not
think
looking
about
for
it.
an edge rusher at this point outside of Joseph's, but hey, they go for a Ross guy. I'll take it.
No, Michael Hellman is a dog. Somebody gonna get a steal. Somebody gonna get a steal with him, man.
We're officially after this pick 100 picks left.
Yeah.
How many picks before the Ravens pick again?
They're
5.
coming up.
We're
We're getting
162
close.
and we're at 157. Yeah, about 5. 5 or yeah. Well, this pick
5
is in.
picks
I don't know.
plus?
The TV's behind, so we might be on the clock at this point. I don't even know because like
That's the thing. Why the TV be so behind on broadcasting?
Because you got the one, you got to talk about a trillion players.
At this point, based on the way the board is set up, I would be cool with going and get Brian Parker now. Just get that out of the way.
there is Keith Abney. Let's go.
There's Keith Abney up. There you go. To the Lions.
Where'd he go?
To the Lions.
That's a good pick.
Good pick.
Because I was going to say I would take Keith Abney at this point. I mean, it'd be a steal at this point for the Ravens.
Yeah, definitely. Nice pick,
At
Lions.
this point, bro, we get on the clock and he's still there. Brian Parker's got to be the pick. You got to take him. I mean, at this point, it's like, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Goldfish.
Dang, Broncos really got Justin Jones. That's crazy.
He's a center that can play tackle if you need him to. He can play guard if you need him to. But he's a center. So you go get Brian Parker. Kilgore would be interesting. I think we got some picks back to back though. So
Yeah, 73 and 74, I think. 173, 174.
yeah, you could get Kilgore. You could get Brian Parker the second. You could go get you could take one of those running backs if you feel like you want one. There's some other DBs that I think is still out there.
Yeah.
Did my boy Red Murdoch get drafted yet?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, he ain't gone yet?
Yeah, he ain't gone yet.
And they got Jaeger Burn. That's crazy.
There's a lot of linebackers still there.
It's a deep center class though, bro. Like even after those guys got drafted, there's still good centers left.
Plenty of them.
Anybody say differently, they don't watch. They casual. There's a lot of centers on this draft. A lot. Golden is still there. Brian Parker the second is still there. Indiana center is still there.
Coogan.
Coogan.
Yep. Pat Cool.
Rose Bowl MVP Pat Coogan, by the way.
I don't think Cool moves good enough to be in the Ravens scheme. Like he's more of a gap scheme guy. Like he doesn't really move laterally very well. But he's got good hands.
Yeah.
Like
Good mercy, Jaden Duggar.
I love Jaden Duggar.
I'm a fan of his. I'm a big fan of his.
Jaden Duggar is my guy. Scaps. That's his guy, and he went to his cousin's favorite team, the 49ers. So that's funny.
Jaden Duggar plays with his hair flying on fire.
He's almost too violent to play a sport.
Demonte Capehart.
Who has 13 on the Ravens?
I don't know.
No one, right?
I don't think so.
It should be open for Surratt, right? Should be open for Surratt.
Yeah, I'm not good at numbers.
This is you know what I'm calling this draft for the Ravens? You know what I'm attitude adjustment. Attitude adjustment. Every guy they put in is like they got a temperament.
Michael Taft.
Michael Taft. Whoa. To the Dolphins.
Great pick. Love Michael Taft.
Talking about Jones right now.
Okay, Dolphins.
In Jordan's words, the Dolphins are vibing.
Yeah, they vibe.
Bro, I love Michael Taft.
Vibing, bro.
Michael Taft.
Vibing, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you keep them at 3, you're good.
Have yourself a draft. You know what, though? It's not surprising the Dolphins are drafting well. They have a head coach who was just in college like 2 years ago.
He knows the guys there.
He knows he scouted a lot of these guys.
Yep.
He was just in college. Also, the same thing with the Ravens. The Ravens hired a lot of college guys. So I'm pretty sure like these are the rounds where we're gonna get guys that the coaches like, also the scouts like. But the Ravens hired our pass rush coach, not pass rush coach, but our outside linebackers coach is from Duke University. Our safeties coach is from Notre Dame. Our D-line coach is from Michigan. So there's a lot of guys out there that I think the Ravens are going to be.
Our corners coach
is
from Notre Dame.
I like that we got coaches that are from college due to the fact they know the landscape of the guys that we want to look at.
Exactly. Is Rayshawn Benny still available?
Yes, he is.
Yep, he is.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Everybody okay back there?
Yeah, someone.
Yeah.
Coughing up a storm.
Water.
No. What a party. I do want to the party. When we get to the party and I set up and the party start, yes.
Michael Taft.
I love Michael Taft. He's
Just
like
keep him at free safety, and he's going to be good.
bro, he's like the definition of like the one of the greatest special teamers you can find in the
Nice
world.
breeding thing.
This man has
That's
played
sick.
800 special team snaps. Like, that's not an exaggeration. He's played 800 special team snaps. He's really great as a special teamer. And he does like all the dirty work that like people don't talk about on special teams. Like he's setting up the blocks. He's setting up like not being the gunner, but the second guy downfield. Like he's so good at all those things. Bredesen, Max Bredesen. There goes the other Michigan tight end. The Vikings prioritize blocking tight ends. That's something they love.
This is their CJ Ham replacement.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. And we're coming up soon, guys.
Damn, somebody literally sent that in one of my draft group chats right as you said that. That's funny. So that's
How many
replacement, I
picks we got
guess.
before us?
2. Well, actually, one more before that. 1.
One.
Come on, Brian Parker. Come on, Brian
Billy
Parker.
Straff.
Billy
Yeah,
Straff.
Tim Cook.
Oh, that's a good pick. Who picked him?
Well,
The Buccaneers, of course.
Because Jason Light's on in his bag right now.
The Buccaneers,
Oh,
of course.
Tampa Bay. Oh my God. Jason Light. You gotta relax.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so
Pittsburgh
funny?
trade the pick.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Tampa Bay is my dark horse pick to go to the NFC Championship.
You know what's so
Because they
funny
already
about
had
them?
a good team. They already had a good team, and now they just having a ridiculous draft. Like, bro, if they stay healthy, that's the key. If they stay healthy, bro, I'm picking them to go to NFC Championship game because they still got Bucky Irvin, right?
Yeah.
Then they add a running back as well to go along with him because I know they lost Rashard White.
They got Kenny Galladay. Kenny Galladay? No, sorry, Kenny Gainwell. I'm sorry, Galladay. My goodness.
Kenneth Gainwell. And I love Kenneth Gainwell. Kenneth Gainwell was so underrated. They lose Mike Evans, but then they draft Ted Hurst.
It's
Yeah,
like
I'm still mad about that Ted Hurst and Ruben Bain pick. That's
you know what's so funny is like I feel like when everybody's making their top 5 GM list, they always put Jason Light in like that first honorable mention. It's time to actually put him there. Like,
He's there. He's there.
Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time to move Jason Light up for sure.
I mean, it's like
I think
we
like I said, when you think about Tampa Bay is so like obscure when it comes to the NFL.
Yeah.
So it's something going on. People just don't think about Tampa Bay. But Jason Light quietly has been one of the most elite GMs in the league.
Yeah.
And they got a good team. I mean, they've really got a good team. They've been in the playoffs almost every year for the last, like, I don't know how many years. I know they missed last year, but they barely missed. And I think because they had injuries.
Chiefs,
Like
let's go.
Billy Schroff,
Let's see who the Chiefs got.
Hurst, Ruben Bain. Bro, they've been having a draft.
Man, who the Chiefs trade up above us to get?
That's what I'm wondering.
They traded up. Oh, I hope they don't take the center, bro. I don't want to take Brian Parker.
They got their center though.
Who they got? Oh, they got
Creed
Creed
Humphrey.
Humphrey. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
I'm tripping. They only got.
I was in there. I'm like, what do they got?
Hey, look.
I'm like something pretty damn good.
Hey, look. They only got the best center in the NFL. Just that. Nothing too much. Just the best center in the NFL. They definitely don't need Brian Parker.
Man, Tampa Bay had a good draft. Dang, that's crazy. They have had a good
That's what
draft.
we've been talking about.
That's crazy. They got Josiah Charles. They got Bang, Hurst, Deontay Scott. Hey, Hurt, man, that's on crazy. Yeah, Jason Light need to be put up there, dog.
That's what I'm saying. It's time.
It's time, bro.
He's been waiting long enough.
Tampa Bay is hooping. They're hooping.
They hooping for real.
He's been waiting on the outside of like everybody's top 5 forever. It's like it's time.
It's definitely time.
He's done nothing but do it right.
Like let's be honest. Do we think it's time for EDC to come out of the top 5?
I mean, I'd rather have
we
Jason
can
Light's
actually put
draft
EDC
right now.
in there because of the. I think I'm just saying because I think we put EDC in there because of the reputation of the Ravens, but a lot of that reputation belongs to Ozzy. So, like, is EDC really a top 5 GM?
He's a top 10, but not. I don't know about top 5.
Yeah, he's not about Jason Light.
Yeah.
So who's top 5 then?
In no order: Snyder, Light, Howie.
No order. Just
yeah.
Snyder,
Veach,
Light, Howie, Veach, and I mean John Lynch for being the. I mean they're a perennial playoff team.
Nah. I think EDC might be low key better than Lynch. I think Lynch got a better coach. Well, he had a better coach.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lynch has benefited from Kyle Shanahan. Like he probably, as a GM, has benefited from his coach more than any other GM.
And John Schneider, too much is hit or miss for me to put him there.
You say he's too much what?
Hit or miss. Like he'll either
John
have like
Snyder
one
has
of
a
the,
great draft. Like every 5 years, he has a legendary draft.
and then he has god awful drafts in the in between. It's like,
I mean, listen, EDC is a good.
oh, you went out.
You did went out.
That without that.
Oh, see that. Huh?
Bro, can this Chiefs pick go, bro? Like they've been on the.
Yeah, they holding that a little bit too long.
So let's talk about Jason Light for a second.
Jason Light is on a masterclass today, man.
No, but it's
all right, but who's your top
man.
5 then, Jordan?
He's been
If you're not
waiting
gonna put-
so damn long to be actually acknowledged, and this
Who's
is
your
all
top 5 if
deserved.
you're not going to put Schneider up there?
That's what I'm trying to think. I'd take Eric
my
DeCosta
bad,
over
yo, I
Schneider.
got
I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
they took Emmett Johnson, dog.
I was going to say, who took Emmett Johnson?
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
You think the Ravens? The Ravens weren't thinking about Emmett Johnson not
Yeah,
right now.
I agree. I think I just straight up. Maybe get ahead of some of the other teams.
Yeah, they straight up. took that.
Maybe they're trying to get ahead of some of the other teams.
Did Minnesota take
I don't think the
their
Ravens were the threat.
Yeah, they probably
looking
went-
at the teams behind us.
running back?
Is this not the shit?
Who did Minnesota take? Do they have running back yet? Because maybe it's to jump them because they need a running
It
back.
could be Minnesota for sure.
They probably Minnesota most likely.
Yeah, but listen, EDC is a good GM. Like, don't get it twisted. He drafts well. I think some of his later picks haven't hit is we didn't believe in playing young players unless they were drafted in the first couple of rounds. Right? John Harbaugh was a coach that only played rookies who were drafted in the first, second, maybe third round. If you were drafted below that, you were not playing football. And if you did play, you were playing strictly special teams. So a lot of those players didn't really get to see the fruition, come to fruition because John just didn't play those guys. So I think Jesse would do a better job of developing some of these later round prospects.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett Johnson to the Chiefs. Yo, the Chiefs are having a good draft too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm saying this every year about the dang on Chiefs. I'm saying it every year. It's like a broken clock. But they are having a good draft.
Veach is good at his job.
He is, man. Veach does not miss.
What makes Howie good is he's just aggressive and he runs his team like he playing Madden. He don't care. what makes Veach good is he's very calculated and he drafts very well. He drafts very well. He's very calculated. He's not as aggressive when it comes to trades as Howie. In fact, no one is as
pick us in. Pick us in.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Oh boy.
Mark in a second, baby.
Bro, the Orioles lost 17-1.
It's Zay and LeJohntay. They're announcing the pick from England.
Oh, Zay and LeJohntay, let's go. They look like little kids.
Zay's having the time of his life out there, man.
Yeah. So is LeJohntay.
I love Chandler Rivers.
Oh, Chandler Rivers. Whoa.
I love Chandler Rivers.
Chandler Rivers is a good pick.
Y'all do know we got the coach from Duke, right? So that makes a lot of sense.
That's a lot of sense, yeah.
Is a good player. Chandler Rivers is a good player. Here's the thing. When I was at the house, I looked at the board best available, and I was like, damn, Chandler Rivers is still on the board. I think that the Ravens would probably consider him as well. Remember I kept saying it'd be defense? Like, I thought Kilgore could be in play here. But, yeah, Chandler Rivers is perfect inside corner. Perfect.
Nickel, oh, yeah.
We actually did. Hey, Jordan, didn't we actually do film session on him, didn't we?
I don't know. You went out there,
you
but I
were
will
deep
say.
fried.
But I will say.
Oh, you said I went out. Sorry.
This right here is our Darius Washington pick. That's who you replace our Darius Washington with.
We did a film session on Chandler Rivers, bro. I like Chandler Rivers a lot. He can play inside in that slot role.
I think that's your Darius replacement, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, this year, but he could be a long-term Marlon replacement.
Yeah.
Because Marlon has now been converted to a full-time nickel corner or slot corner.
Charles Demings, the other one I like. That's who I'd rather have slightly, but it's like.
No, I don't think the Ravens needed an outside corner, bro. When you think about Tampa and you think about Bilal Kone and Nate Wiggins, they needed somebody inside.
Yeah, to me, Demings can play on the inside, so that's my reasoning. But
you know what?
But it's like splitting hairs for both of them.
When you say can play versus you're an expert at, like he's an expert at playing. Like Rivers is an expert at playing inside. Dennings can play inside, right? And I'd rather have the guy who is supposed to play in there versus can play in it. Hey, JT, can you take the commercial off?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Nah, but it's like it's straight up like I said, this was a splitting hairs for me. It's like I love both of them a lot.
Right.
I would rather have Demings, but it's very slight. It's nothing to do with like Chandler Rivers.
This was a coach. Hey, what did I just tell y'all? Didn't I say this day, these rounds are going to be on a lot on our college coaches that we just got. I just mentioned the Duke coach that we got from Duke. I'll guarantee you he had a lot of influence on drafting
Chandler
Rivers.
No.
Yeah.
Had a lot of influence on that. So I like it. We needed another inside guy. This also gives Longer Beam some competition. Also gives Longer Beam some time to get a little more healthy with that Achilles. Because I think Rivers can come in and play right now. Also, that inside corner position has got some real competition with Keon Martin, Chandler Rivers, and Robert Longerbeam. Hey,
you think Marlon?
Best man win.
You think Marlon got something to say about it?
Yes, if Marlon's on the team, he's going to be the starter. But one of these guys are going to replace him in the long term.
Y'all know?
Wait about the long term, okay.
Y'all know? I just read this for the first time. That's our first player ever from Duke selected in the draft.
From Duke.
I like it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The minute we hired a coach from Duke, I knew that was going to change.
Yeah.
The minute we hired a coach,
So having a lot of first this draft.
And it's a draft. And it's a draft where Duke had a lot of draftable.
I use that Baltimore accent.
Like,
Duke.
That'll change.
But a lot of those, the thing is, a lot of people don't talk about it too. Is like he's a natural fit at the slot, but he played a lot of outside corner at Duke.
Yeah, I know. You know what he is? He's like D'Angelo Pons light. You know, he's D'Angelo Pons light. He's not D'Angelo Pons, but he kind of has a similar skill set as far as a smaller guy who can play outside inside.
All right, what else do we need? We need a center still. We need a D tackle, and we need a linebacker. Is that it?
Yeah.
Y'all see Mark Ingram's tweet about the Saints versus the Ravens?
What do you say?
What do you say?
No, you're saying I'm not because somebody said you played for the Ravens for like 2 years, gang. Why aren't you going hard for us, the Saints? He said, I'm not going hard for nobody. The Ravens asked me to announce their picks in Pittsburgh. What else am I supposed to do except hold it down properly? I wasn't asked to do the Saints picks, which is fine. It's not a big deal. I just happen to play for a couple of great organizations. And one asked me to announce their picks in the arch rival city.
Oh wow.
So not much
They got
to say.
Colson. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
How you gonna be mad at him that the Ravens asked him to do something that your team did not ask him to do?
Exactly. We embraced them a lot more than the Saints did. I think.
I think they embrace a lot, but it's like I was
No, they
texting my
embrace them too. They love Mark down there. Him and AK together.
I was texting my buddy, like
Yeah,
I've
but
grown up from
shit,
high school.
listen.
He's a diehard Saints fan.
I'm
like, look, I know he's a Saint for life, but at the same time, we're a stepdad, but we're
Shit,
not.
but
Just
Mark
a
ride a lot
stepdad, We're
for
the
us.
dad that stepped up.
Mark ride hard for us though.
Mark
I can't even front.
Mark loves us,
The
man.
Ravens also gave Mark an opportunity.
Yeah.
The Ravens also gave Mark an opportunity when the Saints said that he was done. When they said that he was done, the Ravens said, "Nah, we think."
Wasn't Mark 1,000-yard rusher with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had over 1,000 yards.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Word
we're
as hell,
we're
bro.
we're a stepfather, but we're not the stepfather. We're the dad who
He said
stepped up.
Pittsburgh.
The dad that stepped.
He said Pittsburgh. We still doing this? Hey, he said I love Pittsburgh. Every time I played in y'all stadium,
He's part of us too, damn
he
it.
said I had over 100 yards rushing and two rushing touchdowns. And everything. I'm 2-0.
He said, "I'm 2-0.
I'm 2-0.
2-0.
I'm
Over
2-0.
100 yards,
Right.
2 touchdowns."
Two touchdowns.
My man, Mark.
Love
funny
Mark,
as-
man. I'll never not love Mark.
Mark
Yeah,
always
same.
got a special place, man. Trust.
That's what I'm saying. He's
How
adopted
many
by
more
both
picks before
teams.
our next pick?
We got the.
How many more picks before our next pick?
73 and 74. So we
Like
about
eight.
listen. Yeah.
Yeah, about like 6 more picks.
Then we get back to
more?
back.
That may be why our D.
Back to back.
That's why our DT and our center comes.
We ate picks.
Hey, you know if we draft Brian Parker, that'll be 2 players from Duke, right?
Yeah,
That'd be
so
sick.
much. So Duke boys get roommates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
Duke boys get their roommate.
Yes, exactly. We got to make them feel comfortable, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with him. I'm fine with the
Ooh,
goalpost.
Nicholas
Yeah,
Singleton
get
to
him
the
out of here.
Titans.
Good.
The
Get him
Titans.
out.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I don't want
Wow.
nothing to do
I'm
with
not a
that. Good
Nicholas
luck
Singleton
out there.
guy. I'm not a Singleton guy at all.
Can't
I'm
turn
the
around
biggest
better.
hater of Singleton
Wait,
you'll
did the
find.
running back from Ole Miss win already?
He's not in this draft.
I'm saying in draft.
He's not, yeah, you talking about Kyron Lacey? I mean, you talking about Lacey?
Yeah,
No.
Lacey's brother.
He's not in this
No,
draft.
no. I'm talking about the dude that's best of. Hold up, 1 second. 1 second. I gotta go back to it.
Honestly, not a lot of running backs have been taken in general. So
I don't think it's
my
a.
boy Le'Veon Moss still there. Roman Hemby still there.
Yeah, man.
I'll take
I mean,
Moss. I'll take Hemby.
I'll take Claiborne.
I'll take the kid from Toledo.
I'm
Oh,
vibing
shit.
without Singleton. I don't want Singleton at all.
Oh, Xavier Harris. I'm talking about Harris. That's my bad. I meant to say the D tackle. Did he
Oh,
win
yeah,
already?
I don't think they're gonna take him though. But
Damn,
yeah,
they
he's still out
ran me
there.
off the road.
He's still out there, but I don't think they're gonna take him.
No, I think Harris might go undrafted.
Yeah, he's got a lot of legal problems.
Got a
Oh
lot of stuff going
no.
on.
Harold Perkins ain't been taking it. Nobody
Not
taking
yet.
a risk on Harold.
Man, why y'all surprised? Harold Perkins is not the guy y'all think he is.
Well, because it's like it's the definition of a highlight player, Matt. It's like
Yeah,
there
he's
will
got
be
the cool
game-
name and the cool highlights.
Yeah,
That's
well,
it.
and there will be a game where he has 15 tackles and it'll go insane, and there's another game where he doesn't even see the ball carrier once. It's a one or the other,
Like,
and
he's
it's
not-
no in between.
Like Harold Perkins will get drafted, but we're talking about we're acting surprised like he was supposed to be second round or something. Like
Yeah, like
Oh no, he not. No, definitely
like
not.
any of the draft people in here would rather have Red Murdoch.
that. Yeah, Red
Absolutely.
Murdoch for sure. Give me Red Murdoch.
He's still on the board.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, so he ain't drafted yet.
I would also take Deontay Lawson as well. I mean, there's some.
Yeah, I would take Deontay Lawson too.
Lawson,
I
Lander,
like Deontay Lawson, man.
Lander Barton, Torian York, a little shorter, but like he's a.
Oh, I love Torian York too.
Yeah, I love Torian York.
Only reason Torian York is short is because of his size, but he's a dog, man. Torian York is nice.
Torian York would probably be the happiest I've been with the pick thus far.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at Fisher from Indiana either, just because he's just going to be a culture guy. Like he's going to come in,
Adrian Fisher,
do
yeah.
all the right stuff. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised. Like I wouldn't be mad at it.
This person asks, "Do y'all think we draft a D tackle? I like Landon Robinson of converting Sapp into a 3-tech. I mean, like I hope we draft a 3-tech, but like if you're going,
Landon is our guy, man.
I like
Landon's the guy, man.
There's another
Keyshawn Elliott, another Arizona State guy.
linebacker too, by the way. Keyshawn Elliott, not the ones that we're talking about, but he deserves credit too.
Yeah, I like Keyshawn Elliott. I think he's going to be this far, but yeah, he's really good.
That's exactly where I saw his range, but it's just with the linebackers available. I wouldn't put him. Like I didn't see. I saw a bunch of linebackers going ahead of him that haven't gotten taken yet, but this is exactly the range I had him at.
That's fair.
So it's not a bad pick by any means. He's a good player.
Oh, Charles Davies, the
I love
highlights.
Charles Davies, man. He's just playing at a small school, so nobody's gonna ever acknowledge him. Stephen F. Austin.
Ooh,
kids are good. Yeah,
if I
kids
can,
good.
Oh, also Jackson Quach. I don't even know if that's not Miami, Ohio.
Yeah,
kid. Kawach. Yeah, I like Kawach as well. I really hope we can come out of here with Michael Heldman. That brother is a baller. He is a real deal baller.
Katron Allen's still out there too, by the way.
I'm surprised Nick Singleton went over Katron Allen. Katron Allen better, actually.
Yeah, but this has been Katron Allen's entire life. Nick Singleton ruined his life.
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately.
Like, this man's had to sit there multiple years when people tell him Nick Singleton's better just because he's faster and bigger. It's literally been nothing else. Because that man's got no vision. I don't want nothing to do with Nick Singleton. I'm so glad we did it. Shout out to Koziel, by the way. He deserves it. He deserves actual hype. I would have liked to Koziel.
Tanner Groziel, yeah. I've had a lot of guys that were talking about Tanner Groziel, that he's on his tape nice.
Yeah, he's a classic just receiving tight end. He can't do a damn thing in the blocking game, but like outside of that, he's vibing. Trick's still out there.
I don't think nobody's going to test Rick.
I'm fine with Trig in this range. I just wasn't fine with Trig where he was expected to go.
That brother said that brother got some legal issues.
Yeah, why they got the close-ups on Wesley and Tanner Koziel like
bro,
that?
They all up in his face, bro.
Hey, man, Jaguars got Albert Regis, dog. They got
disrespect.
I love Albert Regis. He's like one of my favorite prospects in this draft. Hey.
All right, let's bring on the Nick Singleton hype. Not hype. Hey, Jordan, let me hear it.
Yeah, look at these incredible plays where he has to show no vision and could just run through a gap. That's where he's great. If there's any time where he has to actually think, if there's any time he actually has to guess, he's just Garendo again. We're watching Garendo for the second time. And this is ironically where Garendo win. Where it's a guy who has zero vision. But guess what? He could just run up a straight hole. He's really good at that. So if you have a good offensive line, man, like you don't have anything to worry about. Question is, like 90% of the league doesn't have great offensive lines that could just open that. And I include the Titans in that discussion.
So what's y'all's grades on the Ravens pick so far?
I'm still sitting at B-. I'm not good front.
I'm definitely at a B. I'm a good B because we haven't got a center yet, and we haven't got any D tackle help. So yeah, I'm at a B.
I'll also say B.
I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for one of my boys to go, and then I can move up. But I need one of my guys.
Well, you need Red Murdoch. You need Gwene Conga. Like what do you need?
I have a million of them.
I know you have so many. You need Barry and Brown. Think a third receiver.
Yeah, Barry and Brown won't be a Ravens pick. I said that on day one. I was like, that's not going to be that type of guy. But I love Barry and Brown. Barry and Brown, I'm more celebrating for my own personal joy. My guy's still left that I want to walk out of with 1 of 3. Isaiah World's still out there. Anise Cooper's still there, but I don't think they would ever do it.
Drew Shelton's still out on the board.
Brian Parker's still out there. That's who I'd probably take here. Renee Conga. Is Joshua Joseph still out there, or he gets?
No, he's gone. He's gone to the Commanders.
Yeah, George Gunn's gone. So all my edges are gone. Red Murdoch, I'd still be vibing. AJ Pena, I'd be vibing. Terrion York, I'd be vibing. Corners, everybody's been taking but Marshall.
Taylor Kilgore.
I'm not a Kilgore guy, but like this is a fine place to take Kilgore. I wouldn't be mad about Kilgore here. That's exactly where Kilgore should have went. I just hated where people were putting Kilgore in the first place. Oh, he got taken. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
I mean, vibe, whatever.
Bills got their back-to-back here. Oh, he's from Atlanta.
Oh, I think Landon, too. He's on the list.
Barton?
Oh, I was talking about Robinson, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Bills trade the pick. Who they traded to?
The Detroit. I'd be fine with Deontay Lawson here, though. Like Deontay Lawson's such a one-hit wonder, but that one hit was really nice, man. That man wrote "Take on Me."
If Deontay Lawson can ever get back to the form the year he had his best year, and that was before the ACL injury, he'll be a solid NFL
insurance right there.
Yep. Kendrick Law. Oh man, I've seen that name in a while.
Good for him.
Good pick.
Person says I give an A. We dressed the old line with a great guard. We got a steal at 45 in Zion. We got 2 outside wide receivers. We got our backup tight end. We have a great inside corner, and we still have 5 picks. Ferris?
Yeah, I mean these 5 picks could move me up to a B. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think anything could move me up to an A. Maybe, who knows? But I doubt it happens. That'd be like the most insane day 3 haul ever.
I gotta see what they do with these 5 picks. If they can do something with it, they may can give me an A. I can maybe get an A- out of me. Maybe a B+. We'll see. But these 5 picks are hit them. They gonna make them break them at the end. Kendrick Law.
Steelers up.
Yep. That's what Kendrick Law's been doing his whole year, making plays like that.
Yeah. Isaac Tesla insurance, man.
Yep. It's ugly towels.
So far, the streak hasn't been broken. Known every player. Been vibe.
Is this Michael Keaton? It is
Michael Keaton? No way.
I know Keaton was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. That's sick.
That's not like Michael Keaton. He had to be a Steelers fan.
Nice.
Riley Norkowski. Wow.
I really like this player. I
like Riley Norkowski.
I do.
I got him to him late. but he is talented. I mean, I watched like all of his playoff games. I just didn't really like. He kind of just like sneaks in as like very reliable.
Yeah. He's a Swiss Army knife. That's what I call him.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Classic fullback tight end type guy.
Yeah, that's what he is. That's exactly what he is. It's kind of like a Kyle Juszczyk type guy. That's what he is, basically.
Did we get anybody else, y'all?
Not yet.
Did we pick again?
That's a good pick.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Okay.
And about three more picks.
3 more picks. All right. Good.
And we going back to back.
Yes, sir.
No, we picking. That's a nice little. I like it right here. I know. You see the mountain, the hill? It looked like that. It looked like where the Airbnb was, don't it?
Browns got a center right.
Browns got
but they could also take one.
Oh, they better not. They better not.
Oh, the Steelers took my boy Nowakowski.
Yeah, man. Nowakowski is nice, man.
I hate when my favorite players go to the ops.
They booted what's his name? Not booted. Well, they didn't re-sign Hayward, Hayward's little brother. So like this is Hayward's replacement, legit like a fullback tight end mix.
Joe Royer.
Damn, they don't really like Michael Trigg at all.
Nobody wants Michael Trigg. God, dog.
I'm good.
he must got some real red flags.
Yes, indeed. Me and my dog on all the way like this to the folks. Hey.
My record for knowing every player is at 202. We on pace.
I'm keeping up with you right now.
It's been an abnormal draft, but a regular one in terms of the players that got taken.
Yeah.
Man, Barry and Brown better get taken above Nussbus, man. Just because I hate Nussbus that much, I needed to stand.
The fat K Kublick got taken.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing worse than Nussmeier.
Yeah, he's worse. He's definitely worse. He's regressed every year since he got the first round hype.
Like if you had to tell me to take one of them, wouldn't be a question. I'm not the biggest Gary Nussmeier guy.
But he clears Desmond Bell and K Kublick.
Yeah.
He stays in the pocket really well.
Yeah,
though.
for sure.
K Kublick had a very good wide receiver corps this past year. Still look bad. And folks questioning who Antonio Williams and Brian Wesco and all them was.
What up, fellas?
What's
going on? Who y'all got as y'all steal of the draft? Just for any team, who y'all guys y'all steal?
The steal of the draft, like period.
Yeah, steal period.
Ooh. Let me think. Let me think. Like, can I say Ruben Bain? Because I just feel like we wasn't meant to go 15, and he did. So, like, I'm going to say Ruben Bain.
That's definitely valid. I would say that's
perfectly fits the needs of the Buccaneers, and he fell right into their lap. So, yeah, he'd be the one. He's the chosen one.
I gotta say, this crazy part you say Buccaneers. I would say Ted Hurst to the Bucks, man. That's a steal. I got steal at that particular value.
Bro, everything they've done is a steal.
Buccaneers been hooping whole draft.
Breaks my heart.
I was kind of a little sad when they took Jacoby Lane when Ted Hurst was really right there. I was like, oh
God,
God.
it broke me.
And Jacoby Lane is a good player, no doubt about it. But dang, he was right there.
Yeah, you take a punter here.
A punter?
Yeah. Brent Thorson.
And that's the guy from what's that? He's from
Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
He's stud.
Think we back? Yeah, we are back. Okay, Saints pick us in. All right,
We're back.
back to back is almost up.
It's back to back time, baby.
Brian Parker, let's go.
Here we go. Brian
Wait,
Parker,
did the
Landon
Saints-
Robinson.
Wait, the Saints
Can
take
y'all hear me?
Nussbus here, and it's so good. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, perfect. Brian Parker, and
Come
Who
on,
else
Saints,
you
take
just say?
Nussbus.
Brent Thorson.
Landon Robinson.
Landon Robinson.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Oh
They
yeah,
could
this
pick
guy
up on it,
said
too. Brett Thorson could be the pick too. I can see that.
how to go with the Raiders with McCoy. Yeah, actually, that is a steal of the draft. My bad. I completely blanked on that. That's 100% the steal of the draft. Oh,
Let's go,
nice,
Brian
Lorenzo
Parker, baby.
Styles.
Oh, Lorenzo Styles, huh? Dude got speed.
That 40
He
time,
got that 40 times real.
40 time get you 40. Look, who said the 40 can't get you drafted?
Mm.
But yeah, man. So Brian Park the second, baby. Top it
Let's
off.
go.
Let's make this a great draft.
Let's do it.
Make this a great draft. It's already been fantastic in my opinion. Ravens got some really good players. Hey man, look. I think our two young wide receivers, man, we got a nickname for them, man. The Decepticons, man. We just drafted the Decepticons.
The Decepticons.
We just drafted the Decepticons, man. Surratt and Lane.
I like it.
Here we go. Come on, Ravens. Make Daddy
All
proud.
right. Let's do it.
Make Daddy proud, baby.
Make Daddy proud. Crazy.
Make Daddy proud. Yo, what if they take Harold Perkins?
Wow, I would be so mad. Oh my God. I would be so mad.
Yo, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
Yeah. Don't wish that, dog. Please don't wish that.
I'd rather they take the other one hit wonder.
I'm just saying, the Ravens, y'all know the Ravens do funny stuff like that. I feel like they troll us sometimes on purpose.
They better not tell dude no mess like that.
Especially when they this late in the draft, they be like, you know what, let's start trolling.
Bro, EDC, you can't get bored from me, bro. I need you to lock in.
He said, EDC, don't get bored. Don't get bored, bro. Stay locked in.
Don't auto pick, EDC. Please don't auto pick.
Don't auto pick.
He said
don't auto pick.
Please.
He walk up to the board and do eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh God. I would be so mad.
Bro, I thought we took
EDC
K-Ron
go to the board
Fruity
and
for a
say-
second.
EDC go to the board and say, which pick would piss off Matt and Jordan? Which pick would piss them off the most? Oh yeah, this one right here. This will be great.
Who is the player that would piss us off the most?
Who's the player that pissed these guys off the most?
Who is that though?
I don't think there's one left. To be honest, the guys
Oh,
that
there
would
is.
piss me off are gone at this point. So
There is.
Okay.
We just don't know they exist. The Brandon Stevens of his class.
Here we go.
no, those guys that I didn't want, I think they gone.
Man, shout out to Kadron Prunty, literally one of the last players I scouted. They could have screwed that up.
The good point is that it doesn't matter who we pick because we got the next pick too. So
Got time to do it again.
Well, that's a, and that's the thing.
We ain't got to worry about getting jumped.
Well, that's the thing as well. You take the guy that you have lower on your board here, so you get the second guy cheaper.
True.
But then you get the guy lower for more. That don't make sense.
Don't matter, man.
Does it? Are you sure it doesn't matter?
Not when we're coming here.
Cole Payton right now. Let's go.
Well, I'd be vibing, bro. If we got Cole Payton, that'd be the best I felt about any draft pick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what I'm saying. Jordan is a troll himself. He don't. Jordan, listen. If Jordan was in the room with EDC right now, he'd be like, "How do you feel about trolling right now?"
I really would.
Let's take my guys. Let's stir
Let's
shit
make
up.
them mad.
I'd be sitting there. I'd be sitting there in the draft room.
Bro, whenever we do mock drafts, Jordan just be like, I can never get him to just do shit straight, right? He's always got.
I am doing shit straight.
I
That's
don't
problem.
do shit straight. That's my problem. I don't do shit straight.
No, the problem is I do shit straight. It's just the rest of the world doesn't see it straight.
Jordan. We've done mocks, and you will literally fuck the whole mock up because you decided to go vibe.
And Brad, nah, I'm chilling. I'm doing what I gotta.
All right, who is it?
That's
Who is
exactly
it?
what you say.
I'm building the
before
team
you
the
do it.
right way. It's
Here
not
we
my
go,
fault I
y'all.
can't see it that
You
way.
say right before you do it. You say I'm chilling.
Oh, Josh
Josh
Quavis.
Josh
Quavis.
Quavis.
Oh,
I like
now Josh
I
Quavis.
do like Josh Quavis though. I do like
I
him.
love Josh Quavis,
The
man. Josh,
Ravens have basically just said fuck the center.
forget a
No,
center.
that's this pick. That's this
Yeah,
pick.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. The center is.
either that or either they already have a plan.
So we took
Yeah.
two centers. We took two centers. Two centers. We took 2 wide receivers and 2 tight ends.
Yeah.
So
Wow, they double dipped twice in draft.
he said though. EDC told us though. He said we were likely going to take 2 tight ends.
This
Yep,
man,
he said it.
this man EDC holding up a sign that just says "fuck Michael Trigg."
Hey, I didn't see Daquan Wright come off the board.
No,
Nah,
he
he's
didn't.
still there.
He didn't. They're going after more guys that are more total tight ends, like blockers and receivers, as opposed to just receivers.
I actually think Cuevas is a really underrated receiving tight end, though.
We're going
That's what
after
I'm saying.
guys that move.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
These guys that we drafting are both. They do blocking and receiving. Whereas
They gotta
the
be
guys
able to
we
block,
like
man.
Daquan Wright and Michael Trigg, those guys are just receivers.
I'm calling the Brett Thorson pick here. I'm not going to lie to you.
we're going after
punter?
size.
It's probably Landon Robinson, man. I get this man.
Yeah, it's one of those
At
two,
this
in my
point,
opinion.
bro, you can get a punter undrafted free agent. I never believed in drafting kickers and punters because the Ravens have always found great kickers and punters without drafting them. So
Yeah, but lately they've been drafting them.
I know that's the mistake that
They
they've been
better-
making, and I kept
They
saying, why
better
do we
not
keep
draft one
drafting?
this
Why
time.
do we keep wasting draft
man, I'll
picks
take Brett
on
Thorson.
players that go undrafted? Think about it. There's hundreds of kickers and punters around the country. They never get drafted, so they all become undrafted free agents. Why are we drafting them?
Hey, man, give me the best punter. Whatever. As long
Man,
as it's the right punter.
Give me a center that can actually snap the ball.
We need a center, man. Come on,
That's
Brian
fine, but
Parker.
we in round 5, man. I'm not expecting that for the most part.
Brian Parker's the guy that I had going around earlier, so if you draft him, regardless if it's the 5th round or not, I think he can outplay his draft spot.
Oh, I agree. It just, and I know it's a John Harbaugh way, but I don't think other teams really do it either, where they're going to let a 5th-round player play that much.
The Alabama player in me is so happy that we got Josh Quavis, though.
How many tight ends we got on the roster now?
That's crazy.
3.
We got 4.
Oh, 4. Yeah, Durham Smythe.
Yeah.
4 tight ends on the roster.
They went to commercial?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Oh, so we might miss the pick.
Man said, of course.
Of course.
That's the first time we've been on commercial today. Let's be real.
We didn't got commercial. That's crazy.
You know this man Cole is somewhere out there crashing out. Cole's like, where's my center?
I think he's well aware that they probably have a plan at center if they weren't high, or they weren't high on this class, or the highest center that they were high on are gone, or they have their solution to center already in house.
I think they got a solution. They have to.
Unrelated to the plot, but fuck the Orioles today, man. What the hell are we doing? 17-1.
Why do you think EDC didn't take Bell? Because he doesn't like injured players anymore. He's scarred.
Yeah.
He's got PTSD.
Been there, done that, brother.
2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers.
Josh Quavers.
Okay, just show
taking
me
87.
Brian Parker or Benny here, and I'll go home happy.
Ravens literally took both tight ends at the Senior Bowl that we didn't talk to, which I find hilarious.
So we took Venga, Zion, Jacoby, Sarah, Ebener.
Not a bad class. Overall, we got a lot of depth, though, I would say.
I like the
Not
draft.
my
We needed
favorite
the
class
depth. We
we
needed
had.
the depth, bro. We lost a lot of depth. Like that's why I kept
We
saying.
did.
Like,
We
we
need
lost
depth.
a lot of depth. And you look at the picks we made. We basically drafted every position that we lost. We lost 2 wide receivers. We drafted 2 wide receivers. We lost 2 tight ends. We drafted 2 tight ends. We
Yep.
lost a nickel guy. We drafted a nickel guy.
All right, Vic is
We
in.
lost the center.
Here we
drafted
go.
a
Here we
guard. You know what
go.
I'm saying? Come on,
Come
Brian
on.
Parker the second. Oh, Adam Randall, running back.
I like Adam
Yes,
Randall.
let's
Oh,
go.
wow, Adam
Let's
Randall.
go. I wanted this kid so bad. Let's
I
go.
was just about to say that's JT's guy.
Oh my
Oh.
God, let's go. Let's go, bro. This
Oh,
kid's
wow.
a freak, bro. Let's go, man.
There's your Keaton Mitchell replacement.
Yeah,
But
that's
he's
your key
actually
miss
different.
replacement.
Oh,
He's completely different than Keaton too, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
He
I
might-
don't know if I'd say Keaton Mitchell.
right, it's not Keaton Mitchell. This is Derrick Henry's understudy, bro.
I was
He's
about to say this might be Derrick Henry's replacement next season.
but he can actually catch the ball at the backfield, bro, because he's a converted receiver. Oh my God, I'm actually so happy. I'm so
That's
happy,
the boy, bro.
bro.
They took him.
It was either him or Heidenreich for me, and I'm so stoked, man.
Hey, Sam
Holy.
Heck got picked already, right?
Yeah,
He gone.
No, somebody in the chat asked about Sam Heck.
yeah. Where's our next pick at?
It's Bullock season, man. Corey Bullock season.
It's cool bullet time, man.
Don't start the
Either
other
him
Jordan vibe.
Or what's my
Danny
man?
Pinner.
Pinter,
No, the kid from Atlanta.
Gwynn.
Oh, Jawan Gwynn.
Javon Gwynn. I think,
Jawan
bro,
Gwynn.
I'm telling you, I watched him play center. He can play center, bro. He can play center, especially if you put him between Vega and John Simpson. Yeah, he could do it.
I think they must feel very strong about the guys they brought in. They gotta be.
Also, didn't we find out on day one that Emory Jones has been taking snaps at center?
Yeah.
So
they got to feel pretty confident about it. Look at Wiz.
all right, when is our next pick?
211.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
It's
211. Damn.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
the
that's all dog.
He says
It's like
over.
the
I thought we had one other
211.
fifth round pick.
What's that, the 6th round, 7th round?
It's the end of the 6th round. Is that other one?
Okay, all right. Well, we chilling for a minute.
I thought we had one other fifth for some reason.
We traded it. Remember?
Yeah, no, but I thought we had one more late. I thought we traded there.
We should have had 4. So if we trade 1, we still should have 1 more, right?
Yeah, if you want it at the end.
We had 162, and we had the back-to-backs.
Yeah,
Oh,
but we
right,
had one
no,
more,
that's
didn't we?
No, we had
Yeah,
4.
we had
4
150. We had 150 thing that we traded to move up in the 4th to get Hibner.
Yeah, we
But
had
that was the
4.
one. But where was the third?
No,
one?
Jordan. We had 4 fifths. We
Yeah.
traded 1. We drafted 3 players.
Yeah.
We drafted the tight end, the 2 tight ends actually, and we drafted the corner.
It was the corner, the tight end, and the running back that we just drafted right now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
3
tight end, the
picks.
corner, and the running back. The other
I thought
tight
we
end-
moved us to the 4th, to be honest.
Yeah,
Machina asked, let me move this from the right.
Yeah,
Machina
we do
asked,
like
do I
running
love
back.
this running back? I love this running back, Machina. I've been wanting this running back for a minute. He's a former wide receiver that they converted to running back, so he actually can catch out the backfield. Like he's good at the backfield, and he's built like Derrick Henry. So like, and we know how much we love King Henry's size. Pause.
Man, I'm gonna be sitting there with first off, we're in the Uar Bernard range. I'd just like to say that.
Oh, EDC probably can't handle himself if Uar Bernard is there at 6'11" or 211. I mean,
Yeah, he definitely can't. But that being said, man, let's take one of my guys.
I'm gonna ask. No, I asked you why do you not think they're selecting a center? I think it's because they had probably 2 centers that they thought were draftable in Slaughter and Jones, and those guys were gone before they could pick. And so now they're like, well, we're not taking one anymore, and we're gonna figure it out between who we have on the team already. That is my guess.
3 more
Because
Ravens.
There are still like 3 centers, I think, are adaptable in my eyes, and they are passing up on them. So
I got a feeling Brian Parker and Gobin, one of them could be late round picks for us.
Yeah.
And I think the Ravens know the board, right? They know who is expected to go where. And I think they probably feel because Brian Parker is a converted center, teams are probably going after the more sure thing, and that's why he might be there later. Same thing with Matt Gobin. Matt Gobin is just underrated. I don't get it. I don't know why people, he's not hired, but he was in my top 10.
I love how almost everybody besides Chandler Rivers is just a massive human being. Like, we have 2 big wide receivers, we have a big guard, we have a big defensive end. Both of our tight ends are large human beings, and our running back is 6'4".
Hey, listen, the Ravens have always been the biggest mother effers on the block, and they're getting back to being the biggest mofos on the block.
Bruh, we didn't have the volume on. Apparently, the Ravens International fan said, "Pittsburgh, I'll keep this short like your postseason."
We've been trolling the Steelers all draft. Though, if we ever get the draft, they're gonna do the same thing to us, right?
No, yeah, but it's deserved. That's what it's about.
I know. I love it. It's fun.
That's what Ravens Steelers is about. You should be talking your shit.
Yeah,
I'll keep
I
it short like your postseason.
I would have cried if I heard that.
Somebody wrote Graham Glasgow, get ready to learn Baltimore, buddy.
Well, Graham Glasgow get rid of her in Baltimore. Yeah, I mean, at this point, but like, would they just draft another what they call it, veteran center when they literally have signed 3 of them already, or 2 of them, and re-signed 1?
Anibis Peebles retweeted the Chandler Rivers graphic, and he said, "My dog, we're back in action." DC loves drafting his boys' friends.
Yeah. I mean, you probably already know this because you're a draft guy, but you know that Peoples was at Duke before.
Yeah. Well, I'm a huge Peoples guy, too, so it goes double full.
It's like, I love how we have our people that we just study, like, everything about them.
Peoples like my guy. I was crashing out for literally 3 rounds of our mock last year where Peoples was still there. I was in there. I'm like, what are we doing? He's right there.
We did it. I got Adam Randall, bro. I'm so happy, man. Let's go.
I'm just waiting for one of my boys, man. That's all I need. Actually, that being said, though, I want Cole Payton here. That's where I want Cole Payton.
I'm happy that one of us got our running back. I wanted Le'Veon Moss. Jordan wanted Mike Washington.
Or Curtis Allen.
He wanted Adam Randall. I'm glad one of us got our guy.
Yeah. One of us got a guy during this draft.
I still haven't landed my guy at any point in this draft, but we'll see.
Wait, is Nussmeier gone? Did someone take him?
No, they're just showing him.
Oh, they're just showing him?
Yeah, take Cole Payton here. Be smart. Because this is where Cole Payton should have go. Got to be Cole Payton or Taylor Green. You got to get an athlete at their quarterback. You have Malik Willis back there. Like, lean into it.
Hey, Jacoby Lane was definitely one of my guys, so I'm happy about that.
I've landed like literally all of my okay guys, not my guys. Give me one. Bring me Brett Murdoch, man. It's got to be one of the athletic quarterbacks here.
Should be. Cole Payton probably be a good spot for them for this one.
Kevin Coleman. I like Kevin Coleman a lot too, though. Kevin Coleman is such an underrated wide receiver in this class.
Yeah, he is.
It's like him and Josh Cameron are my two guys where it's like, those are the underrated guys. And Daniel Sabakowitz, but he'll go way later than that.
You think Sabakowitz gets drafted?
Yeah. I think he'll be in the 7th. It's either going to be him or Curtis Allen. The way the running backs are going doesn't make me feel as thrilled.
They almost got me on Karen Prunty, but I think you might have put me on to Prunty before, so I got to keep my streak of I know who that player is.
Yeah, he was in my last group. He's in like the last group I had. They're close to ending it. That's what I'm really holding out hope for right now.
It's just knowing everybody.
Yeah. I just finally need the draft class.
Hezekiah Masses. Oh.
I'm already showing graphics for the players undrafted right now. Do when they're drafting.
Right.
They just so far behind now.
I said on a podcast earlier, and I don't think I put it in my 7th-round mock the same way. But I'm going to call it. Harrison Wallace will be the last wide receiver drafted.
Oh, they got my boy Masters on the Raiders. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Cyrus Allen.
Cyrus Allen. Just spoke about him not too long ago.
Did he get drafted by the Eagles?
Who?
Cyrus Allen.
Chiefs.
No, the Chiefs.
Oh my gosh, bro. They ain't got enough. Let's go to
Speed.
That's all they want is speed. That's all they know.
$35 picks, baby. Let's see it.
What you got for us, Howie?
This feels like a Cole Payton type pick. They love taking the quarterback I love in the late rounds. They always do. The same thing with Tanner McKee. Right there.
There it is. Cole Payton.
That's crazy.
Me and the Eagles see the quarterback position very similar. I know that for a fact because I've seen them do it multiple times to me.
Wait, so does the Alabama quarterback get Replaced by North Dakota State quarterback, the same school that he replaced when joining?
That's crazy, actually.
That'd be crazy.
That being said, though, this is a really good place for Cole Payton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a way better fit than Tanner McKee was for them.
It's a good
I love
McKee,
Tanner
no?
McKee.
They still have McKee, no?
Yeah. I'm just saying in terms of, like, it's a way better fit because, like, Tanner McKee didn't fit that system nearly as much. Cole Payton does a lot. Cole Payton's hella cool. I love that kid. He was another guy we interviewed for a fat minute. It was really weird. He's the first quarterback I've ever seen at Senior Bowl who didn't have that many like people talking to him. His mom liked my tweet. His whole family and like a bunch of North Dakota State fans started following me over it. I love Cole Payton. Definitely the definition of like I'm gonna only have the most insane highlight plays ever. Like shit, man. I take that over a lot of these quarterbacks in this class. Like, does he do a lot in between the highlight plays? No.
Oh, Taylor
In the
Green's on the
highlight-
board.
Oh, yeah, left-hander. Oh,
Yeah, he's a lefty.
man can sling it too.
Taylor Green or Haynes King. I'm smiling. If they go backup QB.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take either one of them.
I take Jack Strand.
Jack Strand.
Yeah. The Moorhead Dragons, baby. Yeah, we're deep. I have a feeling like I'm gonna walk out of the draft and just be so much more ecstatic with the undrafted free agents than anything that happens in this draft class for us. It's gonna be like insane.
We should do pretty good on undrafted free agents, which we
I'd be like,
usually
oh my
do.
god, AJ Pena. No way, we got AJ Pena. That's the whitest family of all time, right there. That's
Oh,
the most
wow.
North Dakota State family I've ever seen.
Yeah, buddy, you're an Eagle.
You look like a Mormon in this, in this video. That's the most North Dakota State family I've ever seen. That's a whole city there.
Oh, his family is huge. If that's his family.
Good for him, though, man. I mean, literally deserves it. Such a stud. He was the one quarterback I liked, like outside of the obvious ones. He was the one that deserved it. It does worry me though, the way I'm like seeing him and Trey Lance fall down the board. I'm like, these small cool kids. Hey, Enrique Cruz.
Enrique Cruz.
Hell of a name, by the way.
Sick name. Isaiah World's still on the board, right? I know he has a
Yes, he
injury,
is.
so it
Yep.
makes sense.
Yes, he is. No, I would take him. I'd take him. I'd be fine with Isaiah World.
Yeah, it would be.
At this point, you're drafting just to take guys that you would take in priority free agency. It's like you're not necessarily looking at position.
Yeah.
Some tell me that Landon Robinson is going to be at our last pick. He's probably going to be there.
What are you saying?
I'm saying some tells me that Landon Robinson is definitely going to be at this next pick. We're going to take him regardless. We're going to take him one way or another.
I really think, and I'm going to double down on this right now. I'll say it for the 14th time. Jaden Daniels is going to be the undrafted Ravens free agent quarterback. I feel very good.
Jaden Daniels from Kansas. I wouldn't be surprised.
He's the most Tyler Huntley player I've seen in a fat minute. He is exactly Tyler Huntley.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. They got him.
Diego Pounds still on the board. Hale Perkins, VJ Payne, Nadame Tucker, Mason Rieger, Ravion Moss, Nez Cooper.
Diego Pavia go, man.
Diego Pavia, huh?
Yeah, where's
Campbell's
Diego
on the board.
Pavia going?
Yeah, I think he get drafted.
Pavia? Probably
Yeah.
not.
Probably not. I think he controls better of his shot as an undrafted free agent.
No, my
Just because of his
dream,
size.
my dream is Browns or Colts. It has to be one of those two. Anything else would be sad.
The Colts, that'll be a good interesting. The Colts will be a good interesting spot for
It's
him.
literally exclusively because he made a sign that said "fuck Indiana," and that's the only reason I need it to happen because it'd be hilarious. Because those motherfuckers would boo him in the preseason.
No, but I think they're just showing his. I think they're just showing his profile. I don't think he's gone.
Bro, bro, if the Colts took Diego Pavia, that'd be like That'd make up for everything else that's happened in this whole draft for me. I need it. Diego Pavia could save the day, man. I'm chilling. It's not like a bad class. I just wish it was better. This is what Kyle Hamilton talked about when he said spoiled. It's me. I'm spoiled.
I think we're gonna have some fun with next year's class, though. I really think.
Just take one guy alone, man. I'd be vibing. We take Red Murdoch, hey man. Give me something to wrap my arms around.
Red Murdoch would be a good pick for the Ravens.
Yeah, I'd be ecstatic. I like Chandler Rivers a lot. Like that's probably been my favorite pick thus far.
I think my favorite pick thus far. I'm, my defensive guy, so I'm gonna take Zion Young for the Ravens. That's probably my favorite pick, just because of the value of it.
Adam Randall's my favorite pick because I thought he'd be a great Raven.
Okay, a few years ago, I got mine, man. 2022 was mine, where I got everything I wanted.
The whole class?
No, dude, everything I wanted. Like almost every pick, like that was happening. I was like, "This is the guy I wanted. This is great." Like I love Travis Jones coming out of college. I thought Travis Jones was going to go early in the second, and I thought he had a chance to sneak in the first. So when we went to the third, all bets were off, baby. And I like Charlie Kolar a lot. I won't lie. I like Charlie Kolar more than I like Isaiah Likely coming out.
I think Surratt's my favorite pick.
I like Surratt.
I like Surratt too.
He's my favorite pick because he complements what they already have, and he ain't really got to take nobody's spot.
Well,
So
and that's you missed it, Coach. I was talking about how like Jacoby Lane. Like I'm not the biggest Jacoby Lane guy in the world. But it's like with Jacoby Lane, you're banking on like a ceiling and you're trying to reach what he can be because he's so raw and he hasn't really figured out what his physical skill set can be with playing football. And it's like Surratt's the complete opposite of that, where Surratt's like very close to his ceiling, but has figured out exactly what he is. And it's like, that marriage is really good.
Yep. And then the other thing is too is like, because we struggled in the red zone last year, so having both of them on the field, along with what we already got, I think that opens up to that it's going to be pretty nasty to try and deal with. So, you good?
You good?
You good?
Yeah. This is swallowing water.
Shake your head side to side as fast as you can.
I was literally, it's so funny. I was swallowing water as I was hiccuping, so it just fucked me up. Yeah, man. Let me leave with the Red Murdoch. But I'm sure when the undrafted news comes out, I'll be like fucking vibing. I'm sure I'll be chilling. When you're 400 deep in a draft process, that's the best part. I've done more research on day 3 than I probably have day 1 and day 2, if I'm being honest.
If you had told me that entering the draft, the Ravens would have not drafted a center or an interior D lineman after 8 picks, I'd have called you a liar.
I could have seen it with interior D line. But that's just because like I didn't think the board would fall in a way where like the 3 techs will be available. Where if I could, Rashad Benny's still out there, by the way.
Yeah.
I was for sure that we was gonna draft a center at least by round 3. No doubt about that.
I was sitting there. I said round 4. Round 4 would be where
I was saying round 15. I was saying 115, round 4. Pick 115 the whole time. Oh, this guy's in the room. Nice. Congrats to him.
Oh.
Hey, we're not out of it, baby. Yeah, Zenor Toroy.
Mississippi State kid.
One of the other last guys I watched. He was actually in the second to last group. But hey, man, we're still vibing. That's good.
First draft pick from the NFL Academy. Oh, nice.
Look at the league liking blocking tight ends. Good for them. Damn straight. Remind people why these backup tight ends that are good, just good blockers, get paid $8 million a year, because there's not many of them out there. The whole league needs blocking tight ends way more than the whole league needs receiving tight ends. Man's draped in the UK flag.
Repping hard, but hardly repping.
He's a repping harder, hardly repping. I'm still fighting. Someone that DJ gets paid millions to cover 3 days of the year better than anyone. True.
And you get paid a good chunk.
One of my favorite moments I've ever seen in my life is me walking behind Bill and Bill screaming Daniel Jeremiah scouting report at high school to college to Daniel Jeremiah. And Daniel Jeremiah just looks back and starts laughing and points out. He says, "Love you." Bill's a legend, man. Bill is the greatest person you could share any live interaction with, because you know Bill's just gonna do some insane shit you've never seen in your life. and everybody on Earth knows who Bill Carroll is, which is like the craziest part. Like, I'll never forget, we were just sitting in an elevator and Bill was chatting it up with a Texan scout. They were talking back and forth for a second. And then a Jaguar scout's in the elevator with me. He said, "Bill, get in here." That man's a goat. Look at Matt Miller, man. That's so inspirational. I did hear, I've never met him. I heard he's not the greatest person in real life to meet with. Bucky's cool, though.
Bucky Brooks.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. Bucky Brooks is pretty cool. I've never met Matt Miller, though, which is crazy, because I've read more draft content of Matt Miller than like anybody else on any like national board. I've never met Rich Eisen either. Those are two on the bucket list. I met Rapp, I met Schefter, I met a lot of those guys. Never once met Matt Miller.
You met Michelle?
Yeah, once. It wasn't very long though. Like, it was like a very passive, but we talked for a second. He's looking at my spreadsheet.
Oh, Ty Michelle.
I've never met Mel Kiper either. That's the third. I've never met Mel Kiper.
I bet Mel Kiper is a very interesting talk.
Yeah, dude, I can't even imagine being Mel Kiper. Who the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?
Mel Kiper probably the type of guy that just to rock some interesting random draft facts.
Dude be picking his nose on live TV. Built different.
Let's see who the Bills take.
I'm not gonna lie, Trippy doing a draft in Comedy Gold. I need to see it at some point.
Zane Durant. Oh.
All right, they're cooking.
Okay.
So I hated Zane Durant when people are trying to hype him up like 2 rounds or 1 round above this. But in the 5th, you're buying him. This is exactly where Zane Durant should go. Another one of those super inconsistent guys where it just like some plays he's freaking awesome. Other plays he's doing nothing. But I'd rather have Zane Durant than Daryl Jackson, who the Raiders, or not the Raiders, who the Jets took way earlier in this.
I can't believe he took Daryl Jackson. I was like, Daryl Jackson, he sucks.
Dude, so many people love Daryl Jackson. I swear to God, it's just like people I know who just look at like graphs and stuff like that. Because I'm like, hey, when you watch him, I just don't get it. I've tried it a million times. I've literally I've watched more Daryl Jackson than like most of these prospects just because I'm trying to find the one game where somebody can actually prove to me it exists like the way they say it does. I just don't see it. Man got that Colin Coward, Jason Tatum quote on him. Oralist.
I got this pick spoiled for me.
You don't look happy about it.
It better not be.
It broke my heart.
We finna find out. We finna find out.
It's the only thing that could break my heart right now. So, unless Curtis Allen went to the Browns, that break my heart just because we're playing the same division. Landon Robinson.
Taylor Green, got dog.
I mean, yeah, that's hilarious too.
Why though? That's crazy.
Man, the Browns just out here having themselves fun.
Interesting. That kind of speed, man. That's insane.
The Browns got.
He's such an athlete. It's so crazy. By the way, like there's nothing I don't think that he can do.
Man, draft a second one. Get Diego Pavia, man. I need that QB room.
Boy, they do that. Oh my god.
I need that QB room on Hard Knocks, man. It's my goal.
So do y'all think he translates the quarterback next level, stays a quarterback, or what?
I'm not gonna lie. It's been a controversial opinion among a lot of people towards me. I think he's better in a Taysom Hill role right away, and then you develop him as a quarterback. But I want to see him on the field in more gadget roles immediately because I think it helps him get more action.
I don't hate that opinion at all. I think that's a fair thing to say.
No, I don't hate it at all. The Taysom Hill role could work for the Browns with them because his speed, you cannot have it on the field.
I mean, speed, jumping. I mean, like, this guy is literally just an athlete, straight up. Like, he was born to play sports.
He's got the wingspan. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, his wingspan would be in like the top 5 of edges this year. He's crazy long. Like he is just a pure athlete. Karshawn Shar. Wow, that was another one in the last group. We're starting to get scary right now. We're in scary hours.
Okay, I've lost. I don't know who this is.
We're in scary hours. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They're scary hours.
yeah. We're getting there. But good special teamer right here. A lot of motor.
Taylor Green. I don't know why, but Taylor Green always kind of strikes me just from this whole process. He kind of reminds me of Antoine Randall L. Freak athlete, but then ended up playing wide receiver on the next level. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah, see, like, I'm fine with, like, some teams seeing him as a quarterback and keeping him a quarterback. But I also want to see him do other shit. Because, like, I don't think, like... I think him as a physical freak as well is interesting enough for just, like, me to try some stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
Like, I want to bring him in for, like, weird gadget plays. And a lot of people are like, oh, that's insulting to him. And I get it. But it's, like, at the same time, I get to see him on the field quicker.
Right. Like, I understand they got who they got at quarterback. But, hey, you got to utilize them.
Yeah. And, like, you could develop him at quarterback at the same time, right? Like, you don't have to, like, sit there and pigeonhole him into one thing. Like, let him use his athleticism. Let him be a little insane with it.
True.
Jordan,
I agree.
Who's running back, last name Henry?
Robert Henry.
Robert Henry. The UTSA, I think.
Oh, UTSA.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm a huge Robert Henry guy.
I was like looking at someone had on their board a Henry running back. I'm like, I can't think of who this is. Yeah, Robert Henry. Okay. Yeah.
That's my last. That was my late round running back that I wanted if we didn't take Curtis out.
Do you think what's the name from Virginia Tech, Stewart, gets drafted?
Terrion?
Terrion, the absolute bowling ball of a human being.
Bro, he is like the weirdest player I've ever watched.
Bro, he is built so weird, bro.
But weird. Like people have this super weird idea of him, and I don't understand how anyone watching tape sees it. And like, granted, I could be proven wrong. Maybe there's a game I haven't seen. I'm not gonna say it's completely out of the world. But like, he is like the definition of like, God, I just wish this kid was faster so much.
Who you talking about?
Terrion Stewart.
Terrion
To me, he's
Oh,
like he's really, really slow. But a lot of people think he's not slow, and it's his offensive line being bad's fault, which is the offensive line's bad. But at the same time, like he does literally everything else I would want out of a running back. Like he's so good with the ball in his hands. He's so good at everything else. He just doesn't have enough long speed to do anything. And it's like one of my favorite plays I watched of any prospect this year was him having this play where he does a back cut and a jump cut in like a matter of like 3 seconds. And he gets 3 defenders at the exact same time to hit each other, like all 3 of them. And then he's running down the field, and then one of those guys who's like got knocked out from the play chases him down and catches him. And I'm like, how does that even happen, bro? That's the easy part. Like you're 40 yards deep, like just take it. It's like you just killed 3 of the defenders on this play, and you still get caught. And like that's the thing that drives me insane with him. This was very, very close. We're getting in really scary hours. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They got me this one. I do not know who this kid is.
Oh my gosh, we are in such scary hours.
Jackie Marshall. I've never seen this guy.
Neither have I.
He hasn't done a ton, to be honest. I was watching other Baylor guys when he stuck out a little bit, and I was like, good to get drafted.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, TD, if you know, but no, Terrion Arnold's like 5'6" or something like that, and like and like 220 pounds. Like he literally is shaped like a bowling ball, and he runs like it too.
Ah, dude, he's just so freaking weird.
Yeah, he's weird.
I can't put my arms around it, but I love the idea. Like he's the definition of the other Daryl Jackson, where Daryl Jackson's the idea of I love analytics, but like everything else doesn't support it. And it's like Terrion Stewart has a ton of analytics, and he's really fun to watch. But at the same time, it's like that speed is so god awful, I just can't look past it. And he's not tall enough to like overcome that.
Jordan, you got
Bauer
this one?
Sharp.
You had that one, Bauer Sharp?
Yeah. That's actually, that guy wasn't in the last groups. Actually, he was a few groups ahead. I do know who Bauer Sharp is. I was kind of intrigued actually. Bauer Sharp was one of the guys I did have as a draftable grade, so he's in the group. Hell yeah, we're not in players 350 to 400 anymore. Everything's come back to the route. I'm gonna be terrified, man. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, those last 2 picks are literally in my last group, like my last group of like 25 when I was trying to get to 400. So I'm scared now.
They freaking out. Uh-oh.
And this is a round where I typically get cooked. It's like typically around 191 to 200, where I typically get cooked. Like I'm pretty sure 3 out of the 5 have ended in this range.
All right, we have three picks left. Who do you want to see in those 3 picks? Starting with you. Yeah, Matt Murdoch. What else?
Rick Murdoch, Landon Robinson.
I mean, that'd be sick. I mean, you should bury him, bro.
I knew Barry Brown was coming from you. I knew it.
All right, Petey, what about you?
Yeah, Rick Murdoch, Landon Robinson, and then that last pick. I wouldn't mind Pat Coogan. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it. Actually.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Brian Parker. Actually,
I'm gonna go Brian Parker. I'm gonna go either Rashawn Benny or Landon Robinson. I'm gonna slash them, and then I'm gonna. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go Parker because I just feel like they have that covered. So I'm gonna skip him because I'm gonna say they have it. I'm gonna go Michael Heldman. I'm gonna go either Benny or Robinson, and I'm gonna go a linebacker. Like there's Lawson is still there. Wouldn't mind him. I still think Torrin York is so cool. I know he's small, but that brother is just he wants to kill the person. Like that mentality. I think they're trying to draft a lot of those guys. I think he fits it. So York, Murdoch, Lawson. So I'm gonna go like those group of linebackers. Benny Robinson, Michael Heldman. No safeties.
Yeah, no safety. No.
People are like, we need to draft the safety still. I'm like, why do you want to draft the safety, bro? We literally have 3 safeties. Like, when are these guys ever not going to be healthy? Like, at all going to be injured at the same time. Like, knock on wood, but like.
So
And
guys,
we have. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, guys, still on my list right now: Jack Strand, Curtis Allen, Jamari Taylor, Robert Henry Jr.
You got this, Bobby Jameson, Travis.
Yes. Oh my God. Also in the last group. Well, he was in the second to last group actually.
They're throwing out names here, bro. Like, bro, okay, they must think Manuel Robinson is not big enough to play football. By the way,
I will say this guy was at 375 for me. Like, I know that for a fact. So he was not a guy I liked on film.
They in there.
He was so boring. Daniel Sabakowicz, Darian Brown. All 3 of the tight ends are taken now. Isaiah World, Anez Cooper, Brian Parker, Renee Conga.
Yeah, Congo would be cool.
Red Murdoch, AJ Pena, Terrion York, Devon Marshall.
There's Katron Allen.
Kilgore's there too. Hey, this is a good spot for him. Actually, I think I mocked this, weirdly enough. It was either this or Jonah Coleman. I was in between it. This was obviously not at this pick, but the player to the scheme fit.
Okay, Katron Allen to the Commanders.
They have 2 running backs in that room.
They got a lot of running backs. They had to get rid of something. Something's gonna happen.
Him, Bill Krosky, Merritt, Rashad White. I think they re-signed Rodriguez.
That's hilarious. I'm looking at it right now. Pick 147 ahead Katron Allen, the Commanders. I've gotten 2 of the Commanders picks right. That's pretty crazy.
You got him and who else?
I got Antonio Williams right at the pick.
That's right. You did get Antonio Williams. I remember you saying that.
I'm an Antonio Williams guy, man. I'm pretty locked in on that, man.
Richard Y 876 says Landon Robinson, Leonard Barton / Eric Gentry, Bishop Fitzgerald. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big Bishop Fitzgerald fan, but I do like Gentry's just an enigma, and I like enigma. Like, I like alien players. Like, he just doesn't make sense, and he doesn't look like he plays any position. Like, he doesn't look like the position that he does, but it's he's super cool. I think he's a great player. I like Gentry.
Especially
with the linebackers here, I'm not a Gentry guy.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't take Gentry over the other 3 that I mentioned, but like, Barton is still there. Bart and Fisher are still there. No?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't.
Holy smokes! Wait, that linebacker board is actually low key massive.
Yeah, that's Austin, what I'm saying. I can't do it.
York, Fisher, Kelly, Murdoch.
Yeah.
Aiden Fisher would make a lot of sense due to the fact that he's an experienced player.
There's Red Murdoch, though.
Yeah, Brett Murdoch, too. He's another one.
Red Murdoch got 300 tackles in 2 seasons. I mean, I'm vibing.
Good Lord.
I think it's 12 forced fumbles. That kid's a stud. I take Cole Wuzanowski, too. I think he'd be really fun on this team.
No savings 2026.
I mean, shit, I'm at the point where, like, as long as the player's good, I don't really care.
Fair.
Once we hit 200s, it's just about finding the vibe. Okay, 191 was the last one that broke me. I think. 191 might have been 2 years ago. It was a freaking Atlanta Falcons taking Casey freaking Washington, Casey Anthony, one of those 2. And God, like, I had no clue who the hell I was. Mason Rager. I had him going to the Ravens in my mock. Like my actual mock. Pass, I didn't have him taking Zion Young. Man, why
Yeah,
are they
this-
doing Caleb Lomu so damn dirty with this?
This
crap?
clip of this thing of Caleb Lomu is too fun. What is he like? What is he doing? What is
Dude,
he doing? in
I saw
there?
this post the other day, and it was literally like, by the way, that's not all. And it's like Caleb Lomu doing like 15 dances in that exact same graphic style. I'm like, why are we doing Caleb Lomu this dirty, man? I love Caleb Lomu, by the way. All my guys but Pena and Barry Brown are gone now.
Oh baby,
The Jets?
no.
Oh. I was talking to a Jets reporter the other day who was like getting mad because like I was disproving everything he said about Arvell Reese. Not even Arvell Reese guy, by the way. And he was telling me he's like the head draft guy like in media for the Jets. This motherfucker didn't even watch day 3. I'm still mad about it. He says, why do you need to watch day 3? I'm like, don't lose my mind.
I mean, the Browns quarterback room is so interesting. Shadur, Dylan Gabriel, Deshaun Watson, Taylor Green. Like, either someone's getting cut or someone's getting their position changed.
Dylan Gabriel, get ready to learn tight end, buddy. Man, they need to ended up with the boy. Or Deshaun Watson's getting cut. They just could keep them and Deshaun Watson on IR. Like, hey. I really liked what the Jets did at first, and now I just like hate what the Jets are doing.
They was on the roll for a second and now they lost you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you too. Like even the guys they took in round 1, I was lower on the consensus. I didn't want Kenyon Sadiq that bad, and I didn't want. And I thought Omar Cooper.
Inez Cooper.
Oh, Inez Cooper.
There we go. There we go. One of the guys off my list. I probably could have put Jeremiah right there too, to be honest. Like I wasn't really thinking much with guard because like we already took one. I like Inez Cooper, man. He just seems like a solid guard. There's nothing really fancy about him. But he's just a solid guard that plays pretty hard. Got to play on the same line as Francis. But still, like, there's enough in that where it's like you take high floor linemen late day 3, you're chilling. I'm a fan of that strategy. Like, I'd rather take, like, big swings if I'm taking one day 1 or day 2. But if I'm taking one on day 3, like, just give me a floor. I don't like my project offensive lineman coming from round 5. I'm really shocked that the Raiders haven't really taken wide receivers.
I'm also shocked in that, actually. I thought honestly when I saw Surratt, I'm like, I wonder if we had sniped him from Vegas like 2 picks later than us. But they didn't end up going wide receiver. They ended up doing I mean, I guess they wouldn't have just like hunted for a wide receiver if they didn't want one. They'd just gone BPA, but yeah, I don't know.
No, see, like I really liked their like day 3 draft too. So like I wouldn't change anything, but I would have thought they would have won a wide receiver in like round 3. Even round 2, because like they need a double dip there, to be honest.
Yeah, so Bengals just took Brian Parker the second.
Night. They lose.
Well, looks like it's Pat Coogan time.
Barry Brown is still on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't tell Meta, y'all. But yeah. Looks like it's Pat Coogan time.
He out there celebrating his daughter's birthday. He's gonna go dark.
He's gonna go dark. Oh God. Oh God.
The red will joy in his eyes. That man says, "What's so happy about your birthday anyway?"
Let me see. Oh my God.
I like Josh Cuevas though. I actually do like that pick a lot. I didn't say enough on it.
I like Josh Cuevas too, man. The fact of the matter is, Josh Cuevas would have won a little bit higher due to the fact, but the injury he had during the season really screwed him up, and he didn't come back as strong as he could have because of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Barry Brown! Let's go! He's gone!
Let's go, Barry!
Let's go!
Oh!
I gotta go on camera for this. Hold up.
Jordan's happy now, bro.
Happy Barry on Brown Day to all those who celebrate. It's an important day for draft nerds. It's an important day for Barry on Brown. That's my boy. Literally have known about him since he was a freshman. Literally have loved him since he's a freshman. I had to watch Devin Leary throw him this ball. This man's never played with a quarterback. Still probably hasn't. But you know what? Regardless, man, we love Barry on Brown.
Barry on Brown.
Best kicker, and he's a perfect guy to be that returner for them that they haven't had since they lost their boy, Rashid Shaheed, and he's the best returner in the class in my opinion. So now do we start seeing returners go? You know, it's weird. The Ravens met with a lot of returners.
Josh Cameron.
Oh, another one. Yeah, let's go. All the boys are going.
They're coming off the board.
Going, man. Good for them. And this is a great place for Josh Cameron as well, because Jaguars are pretty weirdly good at developing wide receivers for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Jamison Travis, man. All right, see, we started and we were really scared. Everybody's texting me right now about Barry on Brown. That's hilarious. But we started today really, really scared because there were players in the last group. Now we're vibing. Now everything's chilling. All the normal players are getting drafted now. I say that, but John Harbaugh's on the clock. Hold up.
There go John Harbaugh. Oh Lord, let's see.
JC Davis. Actually like JC Davis a lot.
JC Davis,
he's a fun little D tackle.
Is Jeff Caldwell gone?
No, I don't want nothing to do with that either, though.
I know you don't. I'm just like, oh.
That was what I thought the Ravens would do just to piss me off. Like, if you told me, like, we walk out of here with either one of those wide receivers, and I haven't been the biggest fan of our wide receiver picks compared to everybody else, but if you tell me the opposite, like, what the other option could have been is Jeff Caldwell and it crashed out, I've been like, yeah, take either one. I don't care. Take 30 other wide receivers while you're at it. Take Barry on Brown while you're at it. Deion Burks should be off this board, though. That being said, this is disrespectful to him.
I'm pretty sure he's missed like fourth receiver in this class. Like how he's still here is crazy to me.
And he's such a tough kid for like how small he is. Like you wouldn't imagine what his skill set actually is just looking at his like profiles. But he's a tough little slot. That's weird to me. That's weird that he's lasted this long. Now, granted, did I have Barry on Brown higher? Of course I did. I love Deion Burks. I love Deion Burks a ton. He deserves to be in this group. I thought he was going to be an early round or the early day 3 player. He's going pretty late in it. That bums me out. And he works his ass off too. He's like getting everything out of him. Because it's the Giants' last pick. All right, John Harbaugh, don't do it to me. If John Harbaugh ruined my streak, I'd be pretty pissed. I'm not gonna lie to you. That'd be like top 5. Piss me off. Well, you think it pissed me off more is if he ruins Curtis Allen or freaking AJ Penn.
Oh boy, Matt's gonna be sick.
Why? Something crazy on?
Oh, it's my Brian Parker.
Oh, yeah. The Raven said Vega is the Planet Center. What do y'all do?
So center. We're not entertaining no center.
he said he might not be the scheme fitted guard, but he's also not the scheme fitted center. So let's just try to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Dang.
But I'd take Brett Thorson though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really would. I think Brett Thorson's worth the draft pick.
We did lose Jordan Stout though.
He's a stud, man. Like he's a really good punter. I'd be really ecstatic having him. VJ Payne, Yuri's guy. I like him a bit, but I don't like him as much as Yuri. Let me look at the old best available. So I don't have to read Mel Kiper's version of it. I still can't believe Rashawn Benny's out there, to be honest. What would Rashawn Benny do? Demetrius Crownover makes sense. Damon Claiborne. Oh, Damon Claiborne's still out there. I'd rather have Damon Claiborne over Adam Randall. Gonna be real.
I like Claiborne too. If I'm greedy, I'd pick both. Both of them.
Damani Jackson, good. He should be down here. So many people try to hype up Damani Jackson. I actually get Matt Golden. I'd be vibing. Matt Golden would be a huge fit here.
Yeah, Golden Golden, Coogan, like still, it's playable.
Quarterbacks left still on my board with draftable grades is Nussmeier, Sawyer, Joey Aguilar, Haynes King, and Luke Altmaier. Right back Claiborne, Taylor, Moss, Seth McGowan, Hemby.
Heidenreich, Jordan Vandenberg. Wait, that might be a pick that EDC takes because he's a very athletic D tackle. I just realized that.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm biased because I love Jordan Vandenberg.
Tight end, DJ Rogers, my boy. But we're not taking any more tight ends. I like Daniel Bentley a lot too. I thought we were going to take him, to be honest.
Do you like Carson Ryan out of BYU?
Yeah, but I think people are getting like way too insane with Carson Bryant. Carson Bryant's like an okay tight end, but people are acting like, oh my God, he's going to be the steal of the draft. I'm like, what? But I like him. I take Amar Reed Adams too. Yeah, leave me with Golden or Pat Coogan. I'm vibing. I really like Golden. Vincent Anthony. That's who I was talking about as the other edge from Duke that didn't get drafted. I was talking about him earlier. Matt said 2 got taken. I was like, what? Vincent Anthony's really nice.
You follow Emory Hunt?
Yeah, I follow Emory Hunt.
Emory Hunt has Bobby Jameson Travis as his number 3 rated nose tackle.
That's crazy. I do love Emory Hunt. I don't have him nearly that high, but I mean, I guess like he must see not as many nose tackles as I do. I wonder where he has Regis. We live yet?
No, they still on commercial.
That's crazy work.
I know, right?
Ah, man. Shout out to Bayo, bro. Okay, we only got one left. AJ Pena, where you at? I don't think he gets drafted, to be honest, but he deserves it.
Every time you say his name, all I can think of is Trevor Pena.
I'd be ecstatic. I'm not gonna lie to you. That kid's freaking cool. Such a weird player though. That's why I don't think he gets drafted.
Would you want Pena or would you want Slobozai? How do you say his last name?
Sabakowitz.
Sablakowitz. I don't know if they Slobozai. Sablakowitz.
Sabakowitz doesn't really like do anything now. We got 2 tall receivers. AJ Pena is just really weird as a player, and I would like him as a fit. It's like he's they're gonna move him to linebacker because he's too small to play edge, but he's like a really athletic edge. He's just small, and so like I think you could do a lot of fun like blitz packages with him.
Okay, Malik Benson's gone.
Malik Benson, huh?
There's another one.
I keep on looking at Jason Smith from Huddle Up Films board, and it looks so empty now. Still a couple players left.
My favorite thing of day 3 is when you like post about a guy that like nobody talks about, and then all of a sudden everybody's flooding your likes because they're searching the guy's name.
Ooh, look like Pat Coogan just got taken.
Look at Barry Brown, man. So inspirational. Really? Let him cook.
You said Coogan's gone too?
Yep, looks like Coogan just got taken too.
I trade him a good Copeland.
To who?
Looks like that was the Chargers, I think.
Huh? You're lying.
I think I seen it with the Chargers.
Chargers have Biotish. They took Slaughter, who plays center.
But they said he was a guard. They announced him a guard. I don't know if they took Cougar, but they did announce him a guard.
Yeah.
Man, look at all the Jordan boys going off back-to-backs, man. Terrible number, by the way. No wide receiver should ever wear
34 is crazy.
Is grody, brother. Ugh.
I hate literally any single wide receiver who wears double digits that isn't in the teens and isn't in the 80s.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Disgusting work. I'm an old school guy though. Like I hate that college lets everybody wear every number. Like I hate that shit. I didn't like when the NFL switched to it. It's like, yeah, man, sure. Like open up single digits for everyone. I'm cool with that. But how do you see a linebacker wearing 24? How do you see a kicker anywhere not in the freaking single digits? Maybe a teen. I'm a problem, man. Fahizi, I see your comment about Vincent Anthony. He does deserve to get drafted. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Both the Duke edge rushers are really interesting.
Wesley Williams is gone though, right?
Yeah. He was the first one taken.
All right, bet.
Matt confused me because he said the other one went the day before, and I was like, "What?" I'm like, Vincent Anthony went day 2. Let him cook.
Hopefully, what's it call it? Bowser. What's our new offensive linebacker coach? It's Harlan Bowser or Bauer?
I think it's Bauer. I could be wrong. I'm terrible with coaches' names.
Yeah, what's he in the 4th of the Jags? I told his pops we should draft him, but I think the edge might be good for us for the rest of our picks. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, until we get AJ Pena. I just want to see him get drafted, actually. I don't care who it is. Even if it's a team that like I despise, like I just need to see that kid drafted. He deserves it. Any kid that's ever watched me on a live stream, take him in a 7-round mock and then instantly follow me on Twitter because I know he's watching. That's massive credit for me. And I did take him in the 7th because I like him as a player, so it's before that.
Oh, okay, here we go. It's on Pat Coogan.
Let's see. I didn't even see. I guess they already announced it.
Yeah.
Matt Quinn went to the Tennessee Titans.
The Titans. Oh man.
Oh, Jack Kelly's finally gone.
Guys, Trinidad Champ was still on the board.
Well, he's not there, right? He didn't.
No. I'm just a Trinidad Chambliss guy, so I thought.
I also am a Trinidad Chambliss guy. I think that brother is good at football. I think
I've been the Trinidad Chambliss guy for like a year and a half now.
Were you like you know about Ferris State that level?
Yeah, that's when I first started watching.
You're a bigger ball knower than me. I knew when he transferred to Ole Miss. I'm like, what's his name? Got himself another athletic quarterback.
Well, and I didn't really, and I won't lie, like I wasn't a huge guy with him in Ferris State yet.
Yeah.
But I liked him a lot, and I was really excited to like see him transfer. And then they had a guy ahead of him, and I was like, "Damn, we're never gonna see it." So like, I won't be able to see it. And then when he got injured, I was like, "Oh, I got to see one game. I got to see it." And then like just seeing him instantly like back, I was like, "Oh my god, I love this kid. I love him."
I think we're gonna get like because we need a 90-man roster by the time this is all said and done, right? By the time you get to training camp, so and we had one of the smalls at 50 something, so we're only at like 60. 65, 66 players right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you do probably like a 20 player UDFA class and then get a couple free agents and you're cooking with grease.
Just bring me some of my kids, man. But we still got like 60 picks left, so 61 picks exactly, actually.
Did you have a draftable grade on
I wish Quincy Rhodes was in this class. Another side note. I'm excited for him in next year's Edge class, even though it's better. I'm not gonna lie to you, the Patriots mascot is fucking weird as hell. Demetrius Crown over there building
this guy actually. Do you think you have a difficult grade on this guy? I didn't know how much I liked him.
He was my least favorite of their entire line, but I liked their entire line a lot. I always thought he was gonna get picked because of that, his height. His height and his size. He's just definition of like, let's build it, let's see what we can find.
So their line was Trey Zune, Chase Besantis,
Omar Adams.
Omar Adams.
Yeah, and the other one's not draft eligible yet.
Which is their center.
Yeah.
So their tackle, their left guard, their technical center, their right guard, and their right tackle were all draft eligible.
Yeah, they're only missing 1 out of 5, and all 4 of them are interesting for their own reasons.
They're getting a whole new line. Crazy, man. I wanted Trey Zune bad. I can't even lie, man.
Yeah, he was I like Amaj Reed Adams a lot, though. Like I love Amaj Reed Adams, but I like I said, all 3 of them. I was way higher than consensus on all 3 of them. I love Trey Zune a ton. He was like one of my favorite interviews at the Senior Bowl, and like I got him on the first day, like right before you left. So like barely anyone got that one, so it was cool. I'm a huge Amaj Reed Adams guy. I think he's a physical monster and like bullies people. And I thought Chase Besantis was going to sneak into the first. So yeah, I'm a big fan of all 3 of them. And then Demetrius Conover I like too, but it's just like I don't love him as much as I love the other 3. There's like a wide gap. Yeah, I take a Marjorie Adams on the Ravens too, even though like there probably would be a spot to him, but should I do it?
There's currently 18 total drafted tight ends. The number of tight ends record is 24 in 2002.
Yeah, there's still a few out there. We've got DJ Rogers. Nowakowski just went. Bentley's still out there.
There's Trigg, McCree, Andrews, Carson Ryan.
A lot of undrafted guys are going to be fun. Because there could only be 50 taken, and I got more than 50 people left on the board that are draft eligible. I say eligible because it doesn't mean I had them drafted, but they're in the next range. They're in the next 20. Another one that's falling is Skylar Gill Howard, which is exactly where he should have been this far down.
Oh, John Michael Gillenberg as well. He's still on the board.
Yeah, he is as well.
He has actually a hella tight end still left.
There's hella running backs left. That's what's blowing my mind. Man, I said it a couple weeks ago. I said, man, running backs rounds 5 through 7 is the vibe, and like half of them haven't even been taken. It's still the vibe, man. Which breaks my heart because Curtis Allen needs to get drafted. He deserves it. If I have to see him go undrafted, it break my heart. That one will hurt me more than like any other player not getting drafted, man. HBCU kid has done everything right, breaking every record that exists. I don't know what else he could do. And he's a huge power back too. Very interesting player.
Well, who?
Curtis Allen.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Still a lot of my small school guys out there. This was the year I had the most fun ever scouting small school guys. Most of the time I give up after a while. Like I said earlier, I think like the reason I've gone further in this draft class than I have any before it is because like typically around 350 I get really bored with players. And then like this year it just didn't feel like that. Like even players I was finding like 410, which is I finished at 415. Like I was still liking parts of them.
Oh, Damon Claiborne off to the Vikings.
Yeah, good pick. Good pick. And this is a good pick too. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. Weird from Seahawks.
Another former Alabama guy.
Yeah, another good kick returner. That's why I said it was weird for the Seahawks. Man, I said it, and I know there's gonna be Ravens fans that disagree with me. I wish we wouldn't have taken LeJontay Wester a year ago because this returner class is too deep for me to not feel okay about it. Like, it pisses me off a little bit. And I like LeJontay Wester too. It's just this returning class is different, man. And we're finally in the 200s. 57 more picks to last if Jordan lasts. If Jordan makes it, we'll see.
Man, these linebackers still here, bro.
They sitting, man.
Austin, Barton, York, Fisher,
all
Murdoch.
These linebackers are still here, and Diego Pavia is here. Crazy work,
dude. What did Garrett Nussmeier do to people, bro?
Ruin Barryon Brown. That's what he did to people. That's my personal beef with him.
Yeah, I'm a fan, dude, because he's just injured. Like his back or his like ribs were just like crushed this entire season.
Yeah, he played injured. That was part of it. Him and Tides. Oh, CJ Daniels. I think they're just showing him. I don't know if he actually got drafted or not, but I love
he didn't get drafted. The Rams took him before Claiborne. Sorry, I was gonna recap some of the picks that happened during commercial break. So yeah,
I like that. I like that pick a lot. He's a very, very underrated wide receiver. DJ Campbell, by the way, a very, very underrated player himself.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of interesting guards still left.
Man, this wait from 174 to now is so long. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it is. Oh, man, I'm happy for that kid. He deserves it, too. I think that's the thing about, like, the further and further you get in the draft, like, you start to meet people and you start to actually, like, know their camps. You start to know people, and you're just really happy for them. Like, you're happy for the story. You're happy for the kid. That's one of those. I love CJ Daniels. He's a good kid. I can't believe this. Can we stop showing Mel's board? Mel's board's got like 19 punters in it. TJ Hall's still here too. That's very interesting. Man, I like the Packers draft class. I haven't even looked at it as a whole until this point. Did the Raiders take a returner yet?
Do you count Malik Benson as a returner?
What?
Do you count Malik Benson as a returner?
Not what I'd want him to be.
Then I would say nope.
Oh, bro. I said the stat yesterday, or it was 2 days ago when we were filming. The Raiders haven't had a kick return touchdown.
Amani Jackson.
Yeah, good. Get him out of here, too.
Actually, such a another Green Bay Packers pick. A classic,
That being said, too, another good special teamer right there, Damani Jackson. He's another guy who's really intriguing as a returner. As a corner, I want nothing to do with him. But as a returner, as a special teamer, the guy's fine. I just think he absolutely gets burnt by every single human being I've ever seen in my life for being that fast. But that's me.
I think he would be a better if he had played safety. He probably would be a better safety than a cornerback with his speed.
I do like him on special teams though. Like I think he's a really plus side special teamer.
Yeah, he would. On this level, he should be a good special teamer.
Yeah, and like that's where you're picking around this range, so like you're chilling. Look at Devon Claiborne, man. Byron's boy.
I mean, entries, Trigg, Daquan Wright, Michael Gillenberg, TJ Rogers, Dalen Bentley. There are some RJ Maryland.
Deontay Lawson's on the board. Yep.
Yes.
There are some names. Isaiah World, Diego Pons, Emil Wagner. What do you think about Falili Famoa?
I like him. He's still really raw, but like I like him.
Oh, did Michael Morris go? Probably not.
No,
I know but he's freaky. Like athletically,
like
just
Michael
another,
Morris.
just like wow. You've been just gifted the ability, like you've been gifted by God to play the O-line position. Like 6'5", 300+ pounds, but it like moves. Like and he can move.
He was my Mr. Irrelevant in my 7-round mock, and he was, and I think he should go higher to be honest, but he's my Mr. Irrelevant in my actual mock. And he and I took him for one of my teams in the 7-round mock draft we did on Draft Nerds. So I like the kid. Man, get Deion Burks out of here. What's he doing?
He's falling so bad. It's crazy.
Like everybody else here is like at least somewhat understandable. Like Deion Burks shouldn't be here. He doesn't deserve this. Everybody else, like around here, I'm like, yeah, these are all day 3 guys. And it's just him, and I'm like, what?
Man, the edge room is like still got a lot of names. Caden Curry, Logan Fano, Rager, Sapp, Vincent Anthony, Naname Tucker, Max Llewellyn.
Max Llewellyn still on the board?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nigel Kelly.
Logan Taylor. He's an alright guard. Nothing crazy with it. But he's a fine player.
Okay.
Build the trenches.
They just randomly go on commercial. Sometimes I just like miss it.
He struggles a little bit in terms of like holding his integrity. But he's a decent player. He's a decent player taking this range.
Oh man, we're up in 8 picks.
8 more goes.
8 more. What would they do?
Red Murdoch.
Hey, Murdoch will be good.
Man, just drop one of my boys. They're like Curtis Allen and Daniel Sabakowitz. I'd be like, what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be a little mad at Daniel Sabakowitz right now because they took like freaking two tall receivers. He's different though, a little different. But I wouldn't want to take 3 wide receivers.
The other, that other parent that, the one you go half with.
Oh,
He's back from the birthday party.
he's back.
Hey,
I see Ravens fans kind of crashing out about.
Damn, Matt going crazy.
Holy connection. I see Ravens fans kind of crashing out about Adam Randall's inability to pass block. Do you think that that's gonna keep him off the field for the Ravens? I mean, probably, because I think that's also the reason why they did not re-sign Keaton Mitchell. But I don't know. People are looking at probably a couple of clips, and they're thinking he can't pass. I'm from an ACC school. I've seen Adam Randall, and he can. I mean, he can pass block more than I think fans are going to give him credit for. But also, like third down wise, you can catch like at the backfield, so there is a role for him.
I think it's just, for me, it's like there aren't pass blocking running backs left, so it's like what's the point anyway? It's a lot of that, and like I think he's underrated in that aspect to some extent. I'm more worried about other things with Adam Randall, but it's like at the same time, like the physicalities there. Like I don't blame the pick at all. There are other running backs I would have taken, but like he ultimately is like still a good player. I think people are just crashing out to crash out.
Yeah, they're crashing out because it wasn't the center, or it wasn't a linebacker, or it wasn't some other position that they were looking for. Like they're just gonna be mad to be mad.
Yeah, exactly. Lewis Bond, the other Boston College kid, guys.
Nice. He ended up beating Zay Flowers' record for I think most receptions in Boston College history. I think is what the record was.
Yeah, bro, one of them.
I think a kind of fans are feeling sentimental to Justice because he's a pass blocker and can catch out the backfield. Thanks for those input. I mean, like, I don't see Justice going anywhere. I think, he's going to be there. I think it's a mixture of, can Adam Randall in the future essentially become Derrick Henry and Justice Hill all in one, a pass catching running back who also between the tackles is like a big human being.
Well, and that's my thing with like crashing out about pass blocking too, because it's like, one, Justice Hill is the one who does that. But the second thing with it is too, it's like whatever running back we take here, like that's going to be the third running back. It's not going to be a guy who's going to see the field very often in general. But that being said, with it as well, it's like you guys got to also keep in mind, like, Justice Hill is a huge part of the Ravens. Like, even though everybody wants to always move past him, it's like they bring him in for the jersey reveal. That means something. They bring him in for stuff all the time. And it's like at the same time, he's also the definition of like what the Ravens culture has always lived by, which is like you're going to start as a special teamer. You're going to move your way all the way up to depth chart, and that's how you're going to earn your way up to keep. And it's like he's the definition of that. And he's done everything selflessly that we could ever ask him to do. And he gets better at something every year. And it's like, I think at some point, like, it's confident to take him. By the way, Skylar Gill-Howard off the board.
Finally. Okay, well, what did Rashawn Benny do to people? Like, what did he do?
Man,
who did he upset?
His phone's on Do Not Disturb. He didn't realize he wasn't getting called.
Skylar Gill-Howard.
I hope he can beat out Rasheen. I mean, there is a world where all four of the backs make it: Henry, Hill, Randall, and Rasheen. I mean, Rasheen, when Ali got hurt, became he was getting better at being a pass blocker himself, and we know he can catch out the backfield because his one touchdown for us is a wheel route out the backfield that he caught. And also people are forgetting, right? Adam Randall, also a good kick returner. Like, I think losing that in Keaton Mitchell, now he, gets to play that role. So like he is Keaton Mitchell while the other three actually get a chance to be on the field. Like, do I see Adam Randall getting snaps and carries? Probably not. But he will play a good special teams role. And if they want him to be a pass catching back for some plays, that's also a possibility. I mean, yeah, he's coming off a neck injury himself too. And I'm telling you, his neck injury kind of just it happened. He's going on IR, and then nothing has been said about it, so far.
I love Justice, man. And like, think about it like this too. A lot of people never thought he'd be the last one standing from that draft class. And he is. And, you know, like at the end of the day, like that's everything the Ravens push in their players, right? It's like to take a guy like Justice Hill and you're like, look at the role he's earned and the role he's carved out because of all the dirty work he had to do when he was your guys' ages. That means something.
Jordan, want to take this one?
Do y'all think Tyron Montgomery should be an undrafted free agent target for us? I still think somebody's going to take him ultimately. So like I mean, if he was available, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of like at the point of like undrafted free agents, you just take whatever you can get. The question is like, would he want to go into a room that drafted 2 wide receivers? Probably not. And that's more of it than anything because like he's going to have suitors.
I still think if he went. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say earlier, like one of my favorite things to do, and I was saying this in a show we were doing, is like I think one thing like draft nerds, all of us, but also like in general draft community, they don't give casuals enough credit, and most of the time it's funny because we'll all dog a lot of y'all. But the truth is, when you're exposed to players that you start to like, you'll start to pay attention. And that's why I think like the combine is so misconstrued and all these different things are misconstrued, is because there's guys that like the general public would be really interested in if they saw their skill set more regularly. That's part of why we do what we do, right? But the whole idea is too, when you watch a Tyron Montgomery, like I was joking around with my friends, and I was like, okay, before the Senior Bowl, I'm going to look at it, whatever his highlight reel is on YouTube, and just look at the view count. Because I want to see how much it changes after 3 days of Senior Bowl practice. Because I knew he was going to blow up in that Senior Bowl. He's really good for that. He has amazing footwork. He has all that. He went from having around like 250 views in those like the first day I was watching. Some of them had like up to 400 at most. And then he had 10K the next day.
Wow.
People do pay attention. They do pay attention. They just got to be shown the right people.
During the break, the Chargers took another guard, Alex Harkey, out of Oregon.
Hey, I never thought Alex Harkey would go above Isaiah World, but hey, man.
I love that, what they call it. The Chargers fans complain about the fact that Joe Ortiz wasn't taking them guards, and they've just gone Slaughter, Harkey, who else? Logan Taylor. They're like, you want a guard? Another one.
Well, I mean, them and the Texans, they just get injured all the damn time. It's like, should take 100 of them. I don't care. They're always facing offensive line injuries.
Yeah.
Everybody's had to see one of their boys go to a division rival. It's heartbreaking. I don't think I've gotten like one of my total guys drafted there yet, but I'll be hurt when it happens. Matt lost both of his to the division.
Who?
Jennings Dunker, and he lost Denzel Boston.
Oh, yeah. Denzel Boston. That one hurt. That was difficult. Especially because he was like right there. Like when he went like 39 and we were 45, I was like, wait, he might actually make it. And then nope.
Ted Hurst or Ruben Band's gonna break me the rest of my life. I already know.
Yeah, that one's.
I can't get past it.
Yeah, those two were tough as well. I can't lie.
Yeah, man. And I'm intrigued though. Like, still lots to do. Still lots to do, and there's still lots of players available and undrafted.
CJ Williams from Stanford, you know him?
Who?
CJ Williams, Stanford?
Yeah, slightly. He's not really that good. That's kind of surprising he win, to be honest. He was awesome, the 375 range. Like he was later too.
I kind of want to get it stumped because I already got stumped, and obviously I didn't watch foreign players like you, and I'm not. I didn't, and I was like got late into the process, but like, man, seeing you stumped would be so crazy because I just know you have a Rolodex of people like.
Well, and he was actually weird because somebody put me on him like really early. Like he was actually in like the first 250 players I watched, and then I watched him. I just didn't like it, and so like he was sitting at like the back end forever, and always getting moved back like every time I watched a different player.
Regina says, "Hey Matt, you got to set up some film studies to watch the players we drafted on Discord or here. That would be absolutely fun to do. Because I didn't expect us to take Elijah Sarah. I knew he was a big body receiver, but like athletically, I didn't know if he was. I just didn't think we're taking 2 receivers. Like 2 tight ends, I expected. 2 receivers, could not have seen that coming whatsoever.
Oh, we're so close. I'm so nervous.
I mean, I just have no expectations for this pick. Like it could literally.
Where's
be
Uar
anything.
Bernard, man?
Uar Bernard is still there.
I don't know what they're gonna do at 211, man.
Bro, what they did first at the draft, I have no idea. Like, position wise, like
Michael Morris.
Oh, Michael Morris. There we
Classic
go.
Eagles.
There we go, Michael Morris.
Another
Classic
massive
Eagles.
guard for the Eagles to try to fix all his issues.
Classic Eagles, man.
Facts.
Are we finally going to be shown on the screen? No, not yet. One more. Somebody just sent a message in like one of the draft group chats of it. It says, "Yo, why does ESPN have an Xbox party going on where it shows me whoever's speaking?"
Oh,
on the
speaking because
website?"
when they're not on camera, they have the little like thing in.
Yeah, it says it. He said, "Why is this an Xbox Live party?" That's funny as hell.
I wonder if EDC is skipping on the line because he just wants Uar Bernard for the free, but he knew he couldn't take them any higher than right here. I would actually take Uar Bernard. I think that'd be fun.
I don't think they would, to be honest.
You don't think? I mean, just like an athletic freak.
Yeah, I think they still hold themselves to like some level of film. Like the Bengals, absolutely. Like they're probably like salivating right now. Like he's still there. We might need to trade up.
Wait, they might be out of picks.
That's what I'm saying. I need to trade up.
Oh, you trade back in? I guess that's fair.
Lewis Bound.
Position wise, I think we've addressed a lot of it. Guards, edge, receiver, tight end, got a corner. We just didn't do 3 tech or
Linebacker.
I'm not gonna lie, if the Ravens broke me, I'd be more heartbroken than anything. We're getting so close to my record right now.
Yeah, and I guess linebacker too.
223 is as far as I've ever gone.
But I never put linebacker as a list, a thing of need. Like it was built down in my list of things of need, to be honest, because we didn't lose anybody at that position, and we already have, we've already invested high draft. But like at least running back, we lost a running back on the offseason. Like obviously we have our starting running back, but
Hey, shout out to Field Yates, another GOAT you can meet in real life. Fucking awesome guy.
Oh, Field Yates.
Yeah, Field Yates, one of my favorite people in draft coverage world.
has Landon Robinson gone yet? No, and
Nope.
I don't know if he does, to be honest. I think it was either Dane Brugler or McShay that was like, he's just not big enough to play in the NFL. Like everything is cool, and I think on a mentality wise, I like him, but.
Well, ironically enough, though, there were a lot of teams, like, I know this firsthand, a lot of teams were actually looking at him to play fullback, which is really weird. Yeah, really weird. But there were teams that asked him about it.
I think we're going to he'll probably get an undrafted free agent deal.
Thank God I live over here because that would have broke me.
Yeah, I mean, you're the GOAT. These names, some of these names, I've like,
dude,
I've like think 5 people in that I've like don't even know anymore.
Straight up, if I didn't live in Seattle, I would have no clue who this was. This would not have been a guy on my list.
Yeah, come on. Somebody give me a name of he could get stumped with, man. I'm
dude.
praying.
This is I need it. This is my
someone stumped Jordan. Someone stumped Jordan.
Holy crap. Wow. Thankful to the Pacific Northwest. Shout out to the Space Needle. Shout out to Seattle, Washington. Shout out to the world, man. Because, like, man, if I didn't live here, I'd have zero clue who the hell that was. Oh, we're getting close. He shouldn't be draftable. That's like freaking crazy, to be honest. I guess you're just getting your undrafted free agents that you like. You like your traitsy guys at this point, but like, man, that's crazy. Oh man, we're so freaking close. I'm terrified. 223 is a record. If I get past that, we go another round.
What did y'all think of Aeneas People before we drafted him? I keep hearing both. He's not big enough to play. He probably should have went higher. I thought he should have gone high because I thought there was just a role for him to like be like a third down pass rushing defensive tackle. And I think People is an absolute dog. I still think he's a dog. Him being inactive for a lot of last season when we specifically needed pass rush on the interior made no sense. But I get it. Like people said, he's a liability in the run game. Just keep on putting weight on him, and I think there's a way. But I don't know. I really, really, really liked Aeneas Peoples coming out, and us getting where we got him, I thought was so cool because like we got him in the 6th round, like probably around this pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was first off, one I'll say, I actually thought his run defense was really underrated, and that's part of the reason I liked him is I thought people were dogging his run defense way too much. 2, like I was the people's people. I existed in there. I was like the number one driver of that campaign. I literally got texts from Ravens fans. I'm not even joking you. This was
Matt Golden gone, y'all.
There goes Matt Golden. All centers are gone, man. Time to make up new plans.
Well,
it was fun while it lasted.
Looks like it's gonna be Danny Pender, Javon Gwynn, or either they put somebody else. Corey Bullock.
Man.
It could be Corey Bullock, man. You never know. I know Pinter was the one in the OTAs. That's who was in the first team too, but I don't know. We'll see. Obviously things can change, but
well, this just got interesting now. It looks like they definitely not going center now.
Now they're gonna go center just because you said that.
Oh man!
They're like actually, just because you said that, we're taking a center.
It's like, oh, you didn't think we was gonna go center? Here it is. Boom. Yeah,
I swear to God, if the Ravens drafted a center and I didn't know him, and that's how I broke the streak, I'd lose my mind. I'd lose my damn mind. Now, granted, I will say the scariest part for me in this is the fact that I've only done 10 kickers and punters apiece. That's what terrifies me. I feel like there's always just some random ass punter that goes, and I'm gonna be like, "What the hell?" Punters broke it before.
This pick should hopefully at least some significance.
Just give me Red Murdoch, man. Let me chill.
This Red Murdoch, we in there.
Yeah. But also could be a punter. Brent Thorson.
Man, I would just want to just draft I guess that's fine.
I just like Brent Thorson, man.
yeah, I understand.
Yeah, for me, it's more of like I've seen all the other punters, and Brent Thorson stands out like a fucking sore thumb compared to the rest of them.
What up, man? About Brent Thorson, what do you think about his lack of not holding? All our punters hold.
I think you teach holding though. Like I don't think Jordan Stout was a holder when he came out. Oh no, he was. That was a big thing for him, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, I don't know, man. I think you can teach holding ultimately. I don't think most guys come out like with holding practice. Sure, it's probably something that they look at, but I think if the punter special, you take the punter, man, and you teach him to hold.
So that's not an end-all thing for you?
Yeah, not for me. It would be if the punter was like mid. If it wasn't the best punter on the board and he didn't hold, I'd be pretty pissed. But like, if you're the best punter on the board, I'll make an exception.
So yeah, best point. And you me? Oh no.
yeah. Then we're talking different levels.
Let's see who still is cooked.
Now, if we took any punter not named Brett Thorson and he couldn't hold, I'd be a little mad. I'd be a little mad.
Look at young Mo Kiper.
Young Mill. The GOAT. Young Mill Kiper.
The Steelers pick is in.
What's the pick? We want to know.
Hey, man, I'm just glad Barry Brown can't end up in the AFC North. So we're still free to cheer.
Wow, TD, Hasselbeck, Tom Brady, AB, Mason Kelsey.
There'll be some gems in the 6th round.
Oh, wait, no, this is the rest available. I thought they took Ryan Eckley. I was like, huh?
Ryan Eckley. Hell yeah. Ryan Eckley's sick too, man.
Man, I really thought Harold Perkins was going to be a dog, man.
Harold, man. Harold done let me down, man. Dang, Harold.
Jordan, you know him?
Who?
This guy on the board. Gabriel Rubio, D tackle, Notre Dame.
Yeah. We're chilling. We're fine. Another guy, it's really weird. It's just a bunch of tackles that didn't really do much. All
right, we're on the clock. We're on the clock. Let's go.
All right, let's see what's this pick gonna be. Come on, Red Murdoch.
Man, it's kind of funny. Like all these D tackles that are like 325 pounds are like getting drafted right now.
Right.
Holy smoke. That pick came in quick.
Oh, they put that thing in. They already knew what they wanted.
It's me. They drafted me, guys. Unfortunately, there he is. I just said he was cool.
Ryan Eckley, they took him.
I said that's cool. The Big Ten punter of the year, boys.
They got that Jordan Stout replacement. Okay. Well, Matt not gonna wait there. You know how he is about taking picks on special teamers.
At least it wasn't a 4th rounder like Stout. At least it was a 6th rounder, you know?
Yeah, it's a 6th rounder. Yeah, we took a 4th round on Stout. I still baffled about that. I was like, what? We took a 4th round, but he ended up translating though.
It took him a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It took a little bit for him to be like, yeah, I could. I don't mind seeing this guy for a while.
Imagine telling Ravens fans a week ago, yeah, we're gonna take our punter before our center.
Man, I know. I bet X is like, whew. I bet they are freaking out.
Who's gonna play center?
We don't have a center yet. We took a punter before a center. No shot.
Go Ravens, go baby. Man, way to get a top 2 player on the board. Oh, I love this kid.
Oh, Nnamdi.
Yeah. Best block shedding linebacker in the whole class. Can he do anything else? I'm not sure, but he is fucking awesome at block shedding. It's incredible. He's an incredible block shedder. He's the best in the class at block shedding. Is he a great coverage guy? No. Is he always a great tackler? No. But my God, does he disintegrate offensive linemen with moves? I love that kid. Oh, that's awesome. That was weird to me too, because typically I'm not a big TCU prospect guy. I loved both linebackers there; they were both so fun. I was like, "No, I could get behind this." Yo, Ryan Eckley.
Ryan Eckley, huh? Punter.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, I told people in the
second best punter
yesterday. I told him, I said, I feel like the Ravens are just gonna no pun intended, but punt on center.
He's a better punter prospect naturally. I mean, Jordan Stout was coming out of college.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm.
Look, he's got the golf swing down.
Mm-hmm. I like it, but
he's not my best punter in this class. But
I wish we would have just not. I don't like drafting punters and kickers. I just don't feel like you need to. But they got to get a special teams coach something, right?
Yeah, I also think it's just like. I think it's about the idea of also having 4 years of control versus 2. and I think that's like a big part that goes into it because they want to keep like consistency there. So I've never been a hater as long as it's like late day 3. I'm never mad if it's round 6 to 7. I'm more, and now Jordan Stout at round 4. I was mad.
So my boy Parker got picked by the Bengals.
Yeah,
Brian Parker, yeah.
and Barry Brown's been picked. I know you're heartbroken.
But didn't the Bengals already take another center?
They took Lou. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brian Parker just must be their McCary.
So they took Lou and them greedy mother effers. You took Lou and Parker?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I love this kid. I'm so happy you got drafted.
It's all good.
What did Deion Burks do to people?
He got too muscular.
He didn't have anyone at his birthday party.
Deshaun Jones. I just wish we had.
Matt, I'm still not broken. I'm vibing. I've known everybody so far. We're close to records.
Deshaun Jones haven't been picked yet?
No, I don't think so.
Matt's nephew's name is Deshaun Jones. Evan.
Somebody please draft him, please.
Yep. Went to Alabama.
Please draft him.
What's going on, Matt?
And draft.
Yo.
Actually, right here, this should be the Curtis Allen pick.
So we didn't get a.
Well, so look like we sticking it out with Corey Bullock, Danny Painter, and Jawan Gwynn.
And they got
I'm not that upset. I mean, at this point, once you go premier guard in the first round, and you already spent money on another guard, I think the thought of them playing a rookie center and a rookie guard at the same time, I don't think they wanted that.
Yeah.
Is Matt Golden still on the board?
No.
He just got to it.
He got
Golden
picked
just
before
went.
us.
Yeah, a little bit
By
before
who?
us.
By who?
The Commanders.
Yeah, Commanders.
The Commanders.
Wow.
They need a center though.
Hey, look, Jordan, you went to the Chicago Bears. Jordan Van Dunbar.
All my centers got taken, I think.
Oh, Jordan Vandenberg. Let's go.
I started saying Jordan's guy for a second. I was like, who? Excuse me?
Yeah. Hey, what about Pat Coogan? Did Pat Coogan?
Yeah.
Did Pat Coogan get picked?
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
taken.
that's how he's.
By
Red
who?
Murdoch's still out there.
The Titans took Pat Coogan.
Oh, yeah, it's a wrap. No more centers left.
If Diego Pavia goes undrafted, he'll be the first Heisman Trophy finalist to do so since 2014.
Wow.
Never thought Diego Pavia was in that realm, but stuff happens.
Fahizi asked, "Is there any
Yo,
possible
Brendan
teams?"
Thompson to the Chargers is a low-key nice pickup.
Yeah, they love their speed guys. I know.
Yeah.
I know who do.
I saw the video that Mike McDaniel. Was it Mike McDaniel? Yeah, Mike McDaniel wanted him. I knew that was a pick.
I thought they would take Zachariah Branch, so that makes sense.
You know Mike McDaniel loves his speed.
Are there any teams that are possible center trade candidates? I heard people talking about the Saints center possibility a few weeks ago. I mean, I'm just like not worried about center. If they weren't actively looking for one in the draft, like I'm so cool with what we have
Like
so far.
EDC said, are we supposed to make one out of thin air? Like you
Yeah.
said yesterday. Like if there's not a center on the board better than the other players, then so we should just take a center just because.
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
And also, center is not really that hard when you got a really good interior offensive line. When you got two good guards, two good tackles, that center will be insulated due to the talent around them and also the scheme. The reason why teams like Seahawks, 49ers, those teams that run the
Philadelphia.
system, You don't need elite center play with them because the scheme is what protects the center. Just snap the ball and be able to move from left to right, and you be all right.
I can't believe Eli Heidenreich, Landon Robinson, Dalen Bentley, Michael Trigg, and Deion Burks and Isaiah World are all still available. And Red Murdoch.
Max Llewellyn still on the board?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. There goes Caden Curry.
The Ross guy makes sense.
Speaking of Jordan's favorites, who's Jordan's favorite?
Caden Curry. Not my favorite.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm probably Barry Brown. She's a Saints fan. Yeah, Barry Brown's my guy.
Oh, yeah.
Still on the board?
What?
Is Barry Brown still on the board?
No, he went to the Saints.
He went to the Saints.
Yeah, that's like a Rashid Shaheed kickoff returner right there.
Screw says Ethan Pocket is.
They needed it, and he get to stay in Louisiana. That's dope.
Ethan Pocket is a free agent option. I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, you've already signed 2 free agent centers. Like, what is the point of bringing a 4th one? Like, do you need? You need a 4 people competition at center. Like, I think 3 people should completely suffice in that thing. And maybe it is 4 because Emory Jones is added to that list. You got Bullock, you got Pinter, you got Gwynn, and supposedly like Emory Jones. Like, somebody good enough is going to come out of those 4. Like, and
right.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
If you look at like Corey Bullock, every preseason Corey Bullock plays very well, right? He's always one of the most talked about, 90-man roster players every year in the preseason because he plays well, whether they put him at guard or whether they put him at center. He's been on the team for like 4 years now. It's about time he's given a real shot to actually be on the 53 and also be on the starting lineup.
I mean, Bullock has gone from being a practice squad guy to then actually make a 53-man roster as Linderbaum's backup last year. Maybe it's time to give Linderbaum's backup the chance to be the guy.
At some point, you got to let your players progress. If they've shown that they've earned it and they've shown that they can be trusted, then it's time for them to, like, what's the point of keeping I never believed in keeping the player on the roster for 4 or 5 years.
Harold Perkins. Atlanta took Harold Perkins. Ew, brother. Oh.
That's actually disgusting. Good for him at this point. That's good for him.
Yeah,
Atlanta
he's fine in
like
this
a natural spot for him. Like that the way they defense is structured, that's good.
Like, he was always overrated to me, and he's still overrated with who's left at the linebacker board. But in terms of like where he actually should go, it's around the range, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I just feel like, I mean,
another thing to pay attention to. I'll say this to the crowd too. Pay attention to these teams that are drafting multiple centers and multiple guards. That means a veteran on one of those teams are going to get released, right? We see it every year. A team brings in an influx of young talent at a certain position, and then that means a veteran is on his way out because, whether they're being priced themselves out or they just want to get younger. So expect some veterans also to become available.
Mm-hmm. Max Lewin and Diego Pounds on the board.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Rashawn Penny has lasted this long.
That's right, Red Murdoch's last this long. You talking about Rashad Penny? Like,
who'd you say?
Playing this long?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trace Mack.
Trace Mack.
Great kicker, by the way. Awesome pick. Packers need special teams help. They're the other team that doesn't have good special teams ever. He was my favorite kicker coming in this class. I like the Ole Miss kicker a lot, though. I want to wait on him.
We got one more pick on it.
I hope we bring in competition for Luke.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I'm saying this is a next year thing, though. I want that Ole Miss kicker when he comes out. If we have to draft him, I'm fine with it. Take that fucking kid. He's crazy. Matt watching live.
Yes, I am.
they're doing a media availability with the punter. I don't think they did one with any of the other guys we've drafted so far.
Well, the punter's not busy.
We got one pick left.
We can talk to the punter. Hey.
We got two.
Got a text from his positional coach.
Two.
We got one pick left.
Two.
Yeah. Two. Yeah, two.
Oh,
We got
left.
two. Yeah, 250 and 253.
So let's go get Rashawn Benny, right? If he's still there, obviously the connection with the D-line coach we just hired. And let's go get Red Murdoch and let's get out of here.
Wait, what picks do we have?
250, 253.
Oh damn, we late. We got two of the last ones.
Yeah, we have literally like basically what they call it.
One of the last 7.
Like
Jaden Williams.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, almost Mr. Irrelevant. It's like
Do
us.
we have Mr. Irrelevant?
No, we don't. Because us, the Broncos have Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah,
us,
the Broncos have
Rams
Mr. Irrelevant and Mr. Irrelevant Eve.
Yeah. It's 250 for us, and then 51, 52 is the Rams back-to-back, and it's 53 for us again. And then it's 54 is the Broncos. 55 is the Broncos? Is that what it is? Or is somebody
No,
Broncos?
they're 57, 56. The Vikings are 55. I don't remember who's been before that though. But I know it's Broncos back-to-back and it's Vikings.
Hey, Jordan, how you feel about Mason Riger?
No, I actually took him in my 7-round mock to the Ravens.
How you feel?
I like him. I like him a lot.
Mason Riger?
Yeah. It was funny because like the way the edge class was just falling for me, I realized we didn't really do much at edge. I was like, man, he is still there and he's way better than the other options I have. I think they would look at him. He's a nice little player.
What about Michael Hellman? Is he still there?
Yeah.
Nice. Go get my boy.
Draft some FCS players, you cowards.
Actually, I forgot. The Rams traded up, I guess, at one point and gave the Eagles their back-to-back.
Both of them. That's
crazy. And Curry to who? The Cowboys? No, not the Cowboys.
Yeah, Cowboys took like 18 edges. I forgot who it was.
It was the Colts.
He's a raw score guy. That makes sense. I even said that when it was picked. I should have remembered that. It's a big raw score guy. He's so inconsistent, man. He's either a game wrecker or not touching the game at all. Look at that.
Two linebackers, 2 edges, a guard, and a safety. Nice.
Anthony Smith. ECU. Go Minshew Mania, man. And we're approaching the record very slowly. 8 picks away or 4 picks away. Okay, we're chilling. Does Atlanta pick is the question.
I think what's his name was their last pick.
What teams, in your opinion, are having a pretty good draft outside of like if we just like put away the teams that we all know that have a ton of picks like Cleveland and the Jets and those teams. What other teams y'all think is having a pretty good draft besides those obvious teams that we already talked about?
Yeah, besides the Buccaneers.
Yeah, the Bucks are just they having a day. They having days. They having a couple of days.
I was saying it earlier. I like what the Packers have done. They've had an interesting little draft class.
The Packers are always a good drafting team that nobody really talks about, right? I guess because they're the Packers and just whatever. But they always draft well.
They got let me pull it up because I remember we were looking at it when it was live. I'm like, damn, I didn't realize they had all that. They got Cisse, Chris McClellan. They brought in Danny Dennis Sutton. They brought in Yeager Burton. And Damani Jackson was the last pick. I'm not a big Damani Jackson guy, but that's fine where you pick him. And that's without a first-round pick, by the way. Oh, and Trace Mack. They just brought in Trace Mack. Yeah, that's a vibe of draft.
Yeah.
They'll get
Going
good
for a
grades
team
for me.
that didn't have a first round pick. Yeah. To me, I'm thinking. I think the Bears had a good draft so far. I think Cowboys had a really good draft. I think they did some good stuff.
I think the weirdest draft to
Raiders
me
was
has to.
interesting.
I'll give you a different version of that. I think the Rams draft picks are so weird. I don't get it. What the Rams are doing, I have no idea.
Since
But that's because
2022.
they made all their bones. They made all their bones in free agency.
Hey, TJ Hall. I like TJ Hall a lot.
Did any other running backs get picked?
Did you see Claiborne?
No, where'd he go?
Minnesota. Minnesota.
I like that. That's a good fit for him.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
What about Le'Veon Moss?
No, he's still out there.
He's still out there. Him, Jamari Taylor,
What about
Robert Henry.
Robert Henry's still out there, yeah.
What about Roman Hemby? He's still out there too.
He's still out there.
Is Henry still out there?
Bro, we might have
Yeah,
a lot of running backs that go undrafted and just become UDFAs.
Shit, man, just bring me one of my boys. I got two of them, and they're still here. You give them both.
Yeah, my boy Michael Hellman would be great with one of these last two picks. It'd be great.
Is the D tackle from Ole Miss still out there?
It's my turn to finally get somebody I love, man.
Yes, Xavier Harris is still out there, but that's because he's got also issues. That's what's probably dropping him.
George, you sound like Skip Bayless. It's my turn. It's my
turn.
It's my
Where's
turn.
my Aeneas Peebles? Damn it.
Hey, JT, turn the commercials off.
Oh, I didn't. They switched the commercials so quickly. They were on commercial, and then
I know.
I
know how it goes.
You can make me and Matt happy. Just go get Red Murdoch.
Oh yeah, that would be. Listen, that's a twofer.
That's a twofer.
That's a twofer, man. Get Red Murdoch, and we'll both be good.
We'll both be ecstatic. Like hell yeah.
Hey, JT, you're better off just. You're better off just as soon as you see the selection pop up, just click right off.
Bro, I knew Brian Parker wasn't gonna make it to those 30 picks, man. Damn. And Matt Gobin, jeez.
It's a weird class.
What about the center from Miami? Is he still there?
yeah, he's still there.
I like him. He would be definitely on some developmental stuff though. He'd be a dude that wouldn't probably beat out Corey Bullock. But that's
you know who else still out there, Matt?
Who?
Terry on New York.
Moggs is calling you out, Jordan.
Jordan just watched stuff that after lose that bet. Exactly. It's my turn.
He's like, if I lose that bet and I don't get anything, I'm gonna go more sad.
Yeah, I need to leave out of here with something.
Hey, I'm leaving here with something.
I'm
on the Denzel Washington. I'm leaving here with something.
QBs that I still like: Sawyer Robertson, Garrett Nussmeier is okay at this range. Joey Aguilar, Haynes King.
Yeah, Nussmeier Detroit would make sense.
I'm telling you, Jalen Daniels is going to become a Raven at the end of this class. Jack Strand, who's not ranked on this list, which is lame as hell. Lame ass list. Jamari Taylor, still love Jamari Taylor. Eli Heidenreich, Robert Henry Jr., where's my boy? No, Whittington's still out there, but that's not my boy. They don't have Curtis Allen ranked. I hate these lists. Deion Burks, Daniel Sabakowitz, of course. Harrison Wallace III, Tyron Montgomery. This list is trash, bro. Hey, you got a South Alabama wide receiver listed. You don't have Daniel Sabakowitz listed. Crazy work.
Jordan, I'm back. Yo, as soon as you said, you know who's still out there, Matt? And I got a call and it knocked me out. So what happened? Who did you say?
Terry on York.
Oh, he's still out there?
Yeah, I'd take Terry on York too. I'd be
Damn.
very thrilled.
What about Aiden Fisher? Is he still there?
Yep.
Mm.
Trig's still out there.
Yep. Fisher's still
Oh,
there.
where did Jalen Kilgore go? Where did Jalen Kilgore go?
He's still out there.
No, Kilgore's
Oh,
gone.
no, Buffalo. No,
Oh,
he was
no,
Buffalo.
Buffalo took him. Yeah, Buffalo took him.
Oh, Buffalo. Okay.
Yeah.
Our boy Devon Marshall's still out there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, what did Devon Marshall do to? He should be gone by now.
Xavier Harris, Deion Burks, Garrett Nussmeier, Deontay Lawson.
I thought he would go around where Hezekiah Masters went.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Nussmeier is going to be a coach, bro. Nussmeier is going to be like Davis Webb. He's going to play for like 2-3 years, and then he's going to be coaching.
Bro, instantly commercials again, bro. You just got back like 2 seconds ago. What the heck, man?
They got to pay some bills, man.
They got to pay some bills. The NFL is very poor.
Wait, was I wrong? Oh, it isn't commercials. Okay, cool.
Renee Conga's still out there as well. Renee Conga would be fun.
I mean, the NFL is in debt, so.
Is he?
Huh? There's no way the NFL's in debt. Isn't it one of the most successful like leagues of in the world? Who are they in debt?
I mean, they're in minor debt, not major debt.
Hey man, bring me a Marjorie Adams too. Shit, give me them both.
Both.
Mega and a Marjorie Adams. Those are two bullies. Yeah, Isaiah World's still out there too.
Wow.
Oh,
Jake Indries.
Yeah, Jake Endries. Also, Emil Wagner's still out there as well.
Damn, a lot of our guys still out there, man.
But give him a home.
What else was I gonna say?
Your boy Jeff Caldwell's still out there.
All of our wide receivers, that we like are gone, right?
You have Jeff Caldwell. I'm not a Jeff Caldwell guy.
I'm a Jeff Caldwell guy. He's still there.
Caldwell's gone though.
No, he's not. He's still here.
Gone, right?
No, he's still here.
Bro, I thought I saw Caldwell get drafted like an hour ago.
No,
Caldwell's still here.
Bro, Cincinnati, Jeff Caldwell.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only Jeff Caldwell.
Bro, check that. Make sure somebody check that. Double check.
I'm on the best available right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
So who got drafted from Cincinnati? Cincinnati got a couple of wide receivers. Who did Kansas City drafted? What's the wide receiver that Kansas City drafted?
Cyrus Allen.
Oh, that's what it was. It was Cyrus, not Caldwell. Okay.
And then Harrison Wallace still out there.
Hold on. Is my boy still out there?
Ty Montgomery, yes.
Ty Montgomery?
Yeah, he is.
Yo, somebody gonna get a steal with that kid, bro.
Yeah, he's still out there. Eric McAllister's still out there. Harrison Wallace still out there. Jeff Caldwell, Deion Burks.
Hey,
Daniel
Richard, ain't anybody sweating about the center? You ain't hearing us talk about center. We good. Bullock is gonna be the starter probably. What's his name? Pinter got center experience, and then Jovan Gwen. I've watched him play center. I think he could absolutely play center. So we good. Those centers are gone. Anybody that we would have wanted or could even play for us is gone. At this point, though, there's some linebackers still available. We're not gonna take another wide receiver, but Ty Montgomery is gonna be a steal for somebody.
There's a lot of wide receivers still out there, to be honest.
Speaking of wide receivers, can y'all tell me about Wetchin? I don't know anything about Wetchin.
He's like the best returner in the class. He doesn't really do anything.
Amazing returner.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal returner.
He's the best kick returner.
Okay, that's what everyone's been telling me.
He's like Barryon Brown without any receiving ability. He's a great returner though.
But yeah, bro. Ty Montgomery's gonna be good, man.
Your boy Daquan Wright's still out there too.
What?
And Dallin Bentley and DJ Rogers and John Michael Gilbert.
EDC, make it 3 for 3, baby. Go get Daquan. Let's get 3 tight ends.
I'm telling you, Jalen Daniels is gonna end up a Raven. I'm just calling it right now.
Listen, we got to move on from Mark at some point anyway. Might as well just load up the stable. I do think Jaden Daniels might be a Raven, especially after I saw Taylor Green go.
Yeah.
That's
been my pick the whole year, though. I've said it from day one.
No, when I saw Taylor Green go to the Browns, I'm like, that could...
Tyree West.
That's a good fit though, because he can go there. Because listen, Deshaun Watson, if Deshaun don't hit it big this year, it's a wrap for him in Cleveland. You got Shador, right? And I think Taylor Green brings a little bit like similar skill set, but he's like way more athletic and faster than the rest of those guys. And I think he kind of fits in. Go in there, man. Just see what happens. You never know.
Over Dylan Gabriel?
Oh, Acton Kalimanakis. My God.
Bro,
Yeah,
bro, Nesmeyer, dog, what did you do in the draft process? Gosh.
No. This kid deserves it, though. This kid's fucking awesome.
No. I'm just saying, yeah, he deserves it.
I love this kid.
Nobody's interested in drafting. Nobody wants to draft a coach. TJ.
Him and Jack Strand were like the most interesting other quarterbacks to watch that literally nobody ever said their name whatsoever. These guys are studs.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what, but this draft for my team has been so out of character. It's not even funny.
That's what I was saying earlier about y'all's draft class. It's just like hella risk. Like everything's risky as fuck. It's so anti-Steeler.
But the only person I'm like,
Jeremy Bernard's definitely a Steeler though. Like that's a Steeler draft pick.
Yeah, no, that's probably the most sure prospect.
Even when he got drafted, I'm pretty sure I was sitting there. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's what they do.
Who? Which one?
Jeremy Bernard of the Steelers.
Oh yeah, that's a good fit.
It's just like exactly what they do, like high floor guys.
Yeah, Nowakowski is a good pick for them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was mocked once a lot, just like in the later rounds. Okay, I'll pick some. Yeah.
Should we just take Deion Burks because he's just there and it's just like, why not?
Hell yeah. I just want to see Deion Burks' name get called at this point. However, I have to see it, man. The kid needs his name called.
Yeah,
That's some disrespectful
nice,
shit.
bro. Honestly, I think if Deion would have came out last year, he would have gotten drafted higher.
This is some disrespectful shit to this kid.
Michael Trigg. Sorry, buddy.
Look at the league
The
finally.
crazy part is Michael Trigg was going in like the third round in mock drafts.
Yeah.
Consensus.
I mean, everybody just thought
Hey, TJ, I will tell you this. Drew Allar is going to be your future starting quarterback. Watch. He's going to be starting for y'all in the next few years.
Why did Trigg fall so low?
Because he's just an explosive play merchant.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. Robert Spears Jennings.
Shout out to Robert Spears Jennings.
Or maybe not.
He was actually one of the. If I was gonna do a part 3, that would have been my safety.
Listen, y'all fell in love with that one hand catch shit, and that's his only highlight.
No, he's got more highlights. It's just he's an explosive play merchant where he doesn't do anything unless it's this crazy highlight type play.
Did Nussmeier get drafted, or are you just talking about him?
Yeah, they're just talking about him.
They're talking about how he's been falling.
Man, I might be one of the biggest Nussmeier haters out there, but this is crazy.
He's going to be a coach. And so no one wants to draft a coach too high. You know what I mean?
Look at the league finally understanding when you hurt Barryon Brown, you hurt yourself.
You hurt Barryon, you hurt yourself. How dare you hurt Barryon?
Yeah. My sweet Barryon.
I already had to watch Devin Leary do it to him, man. How could you do it to him twice? Look at that kid. He's such a happy
Hey, did my boy Landon Robinson get picked?
No, he's still out there.
Nah, he's still there.
Oh, let's go get Landon. That's gotta be the pick, man. We had
might
dinner
as
with
well.
that kid. He came and did the podcast with us. Let's get Landon drafted, man. Bro, we literally have Navy. We literally have Landon Robinson's defensive coordinator on our staff.
Yeah.
He would be a natural pick for us. His D coordinator is literally on our staff, and he's so versatile, bro. He can play D tackle, he can play 3 tackle, and he can play fullback.
Yeah. That's what I was just telling JT is that a bunch of teams worked him out at fullback. I know what he's talking about it.
I did not know they worked him at fullback. So that's
2 more picks to go, baby. Let's go. We on the board in
new
2
news.
picks?
No, you're just talking about like we have 2 more draft picks left, but we're on the board in 25
he
picks.
meant like 2 for the rest of the draft.
Yeah.
25 picks. Damn.
Yeah,
I
man.
might have to come back. 25 picks. Jesus.
28 picks.
I'm happy. You know, I'm proud that I'm so proud of EDC. Want to see him trade up one that using draft picks instead of using all the draft picks. You go up and get you somebody. Good job, EDC.
Well, I mean, he's still using all his draft picks. He just traded one for the next year.
I know, but it's like, it's good to see him trade up. Good to see him do something besides just sit there and wait.
Even if it wasn't the guy I would have traded up for.
I admire his patience. The man's got the patience of Job, but
I'm curious if Rayshon Benny fell to the 250s, I wonder if the Ravens would actually take him thinking that he would be the easiest person to get in undrafted free agency for them. Because I feel like they would definitely think like, oh, we got him easy. That's the thing about all these people with links with us right now. It's like a lot of them are going to be looked at as like, well, we could take him undrafted if it's our next pick. Come on, man. Just give me Curtis Allen or somewhere. Not here. Give him Curtis Allen somewhere. I do like Adam Randall though.
I'm a big Adam Randall fan, so seeing him, I needed one player because I was hell bent on Keelan Rutledge, Jayshon Barham, and Adam Randall for almost every mock draft, and I got one, so we take those.
The Buccaneers are my boogeyman, man.
Jason tapped into your phone. He's like, Jordan wants Ruben Bain, Ted Hurst. He ain't getting them. I'm coming for him.
I don't know how it happens though. Like, literally, I swear to God, like 7 of the 10 sleeper wide receivers I've loved in the last 11 years have been Buccaneers. Like almost all of them. And that's what really threw me off when they took Jalen McMillan, because I hated Jalen McMillan. I'm like, wait, we see things the same way. What's going on? Are you guys okay?
Maybe secretly you're becoming a Buccaneers fan for how much you're just.
I think it's just telling you I want Jason White, man. That guy's sick.
I'm not gonna lie though. Yeah, this draft for my team. I can't say us because y'all are Ravens fans, obviously, and I can't say us. It's just been so out of character compared to the other drafts we've had. But also, this whole draft has been out of character for everybody.
Yeah.
Only pick I was kind of hoping to get was perfect. Like Deontay Lawson's still on the board, and that's even though he's has his issues. That's still a good player to have on the board.
His issues though is like injuries and only having one season of really being good. Like he's still one of those guys you're banking off the high school ranking.
I mean, in the 7th round though, that's really a risk.
Hey man, you go ahead and take Deontay Lawson, man. As long as I get Red Murdoch.
Cincinnati's had probably the worst draft, in my opinion.
Worst draft, in my opinion. I know the Seahawks are kind of pissing me off, to be honest.
They literally stayed put and just traded down like one time.
Seahawks piss me off. The 49ers, for the most part, have pissed me off, but they've recently won me over slightly.
How do y'all feel about Hibner? I think Hibner is a connections player as well as he is good. Like, don't get me wrong, Hibner's a good player, but he knows Minter, and so I think that's one of the reasons why they took him as well. And I think they also had they loved him in their
Oh yeah, this guy's a nickel guy. This is a nickel guy, I can tell. Nickel and dime.
Jordan, what say you on Hibner? Mark is asking.
I thought you were about to ask about Jaron Kanak for some reason.
No, I don't care about Jaron.
Hibner is. I'm not as high on Hibner as some people are. I think a lot of people fell in love with the connections and then didn't watch a lot of the smaller school edges. I still think he's a really good player, but there's other small school edges I like a lot.
Hibner's a tight end.
I'd be happy to bring him in.
Hibner.
Sorry, I was thinking about
Heldman.
Heldman, yeah. Hibner's just like a classic blocking tight end, to be honest. He's really decent. I don't know if we had to trade up for him, but the way you're looking at the blocking tight ends going off the board, it kind of makes sense. He's not gonna really. He kind of Matt said it perfectly. Where he kind of reminds him of Charlie Kolar. He doesn't have nearly as physical of a skill set, but also that's why Charlie Kolar goes 2 rounds ahead of him. He's just an established blocker. He's probably actually ironically going to be the 3rd tight end of the 3. I bet Josh Cuevas could get a lot more action just being more of a pass catcher. But Hibner's interesting enough. He'll have an important role. He'll probably fill in that Nick Boyle spot. My dumbass thinking Heldman. That's how you can tell we're tired, folks. Look at the painting. So inspirational. Damn, she going off with whatever she's saying. Show me the selection. That's Papa Tillman, though. That being said.
No, it's crazy. Why does that kind of look like Tom Brady with long flowing locks?
That's crazy. Landon Robinson, there he goes.
No! Damn it!
The Bengals breaking Matt's heart, man.
What kind of Military Academy and All-American land.
No, man, that one hurt.
Hey, man, we're living.
To the Bengals of all teams.
Oh, we on commercial.
Oh, thank you.
Jackson Kawach. I'm glad that we saw that before I left.
Oh,
Jackson
nice Kawach, bro. Oh man,
Yeah,
bro,
that's my
what
fault.
did Deontay Lawson do to
Wait,
teams, man?
hold
What the heck?
on. Nice what, JT?
What?
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Kawach went.
Kawach?
No, he said nice crotch.
Did I say
I think
nice?
it's just a nice pick.
Ah,
I don't know if I said that.
No, he's like an extremely weird player. Comes from like a completely different positional background. They had to force him there because of injury, and then all of a sudden he had all this crazy upside playing linebacker, and it's like, oh, well, maybe this is where he should be playing.
Wasn't he like one of the most productive linebackers in the country this past year?
Yeah,
Like stat wise, that's insane.
yeah. He's super crazy.
Yeah, good for
yeah,
him.
Super athletic too.
I mean, yeah, when a guy plays in Ohio State, of course he's great, you know? And he's looking to go somewhere else.
Who do we like in the late rounds here that's left? We
What position?
like Red Murdoch.
Nah,
We do
y'all are
like
taking
that.
Diego Pavia and you're going to like it.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a Browns job.
Yeah, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, DJ. Do not put that on me. Do not
That's a
give me
Browns.
that.
That's a Browns or the Colts job.
I will be taking Haynes King and Haynes King only. Everything else would be blasphemy.
I'll take Jack Strand.
Oh, what's up, DMV? I see
I
you
love
down
Curtis Allen.
there. Curtis Allen ain't bad for y'all.
You think Max Llewellyn gets undrafted? I was really intrigued with it because, like, I don't know if he has a natural position set. And that does scare some teams when you have limited athleticism. And, like, he has enough where I think, like, he definitely could get drafted, but, like, it could be a coin flip for me.
Oh. BJ Payne is gone.
Oh.
He is a...
I was like, no.
BJ Payne is a New York
Oh,
Jet.
speaking of which, AJ Pena, yeah, he could join the list. BJ Payne's okay. I thought people were going a little crazy.
JT, you had me dying laughing in round one, dog. You mentioned, and then you said you really thought he was going to fall all the way to 21 for you.
Wait, what'd you say?
That was funny, bro. About Vega. I don't know. I said,
oh,
you made me laugh last night. Like, yeah, with the Vegas thing.
Bro, you cracked me up. It's like you were so mad. I'm like, brother, you did not think he was gonna make it to you at 21, did you? Like,
But you know what's crazy though? There was a rumor. I think it's true that the Rams were willing to trade out their pick ahead of y'all, and they were scared for us to trade up with them because they thought we were gonna.
Man, I would have been chill with it.
They thought we were gonna take Ty Simpson.
That would have forced us to take Ruben Bay. But hey, man, we're doing okay.
Yeah.
Wow, we're still going. Are we past record yet? We are past record. Oh my god, we're getting to the scary zone.
Atlanta does have one more pick, actually.
It worries me now that there's going to be some D tackle that's like 350 pounds. I'm not going to know because like all the guys in that last batch were like D tackles that were like ginormous. Is there one I missed? My last two groups were pretty much special teams, giant D tackles, and then corners that are 6'4" or higher in case of the Packers.
Let's see. Is this where Boston goes? I don't know.
Don't you dare take Curtis Allen.
Is this where DJ Lawson? Is this where Deontay Lawson goes? Come on. Is this our last pick?
Yes.
Yes. Please give me Deontay Lawson.
They even lower the microphone. Crazy work. Eli Heidenreich.
Oh, he was in the green room too.
The Navy boys. Oh, he was ready to go into war.
Bro, the Navy boys go on the AFC North, man. Like,
you want to know some fun fact? This is the first. This is the first Steelers draft pick that's actually been at the draft in over, like, I think 4 or 5 years.
That's cool. I hate the Steelers, but that's cool. Kid's got tears all the way down his face.
Yeah, this one stings. Him and Bland Robinson back to back. This one stings.
So can y'all tell me a little bit about Heidenreich?
Crazy blocker. Used as kind of a gadget because Navy doesn't really have an offense that could tab regular running backs and wide receivers.
Yeah.
But phenomenal blocker.
He's just a great athlete. Like he's a fullback. He's a slot receiver. He's a running back. Like he just is everything, right? Like
I don't know where he fits on this offense because we have so much depth at running back.
The white Kenny Gainwell.
Oh, so he's gonna be like a returner basically.
He's anything. He's just an all around. I mean, look how tall he is.
Holy crap!
He's not a small running back. Yeah, so he's like, I mean, how tall is he, anyways? Let me even look.
Somebody just texted the draft professor group chat and said Steelers have done a good job this draft if their goal was to draft special teamers, backups, and one contract players.
I mean, we filled every position.
Draft.
I mean, we other than the offensive line other than the offensive line, we really didn't have any other needs, or like out of offensive line and quarterback, and maybe and then a wide receiver. That's everything else is basically luxury picks and depth picks. You know.
I mean, yeah, this is a great pick. Damn it! Like, actually, this one pissed me off.
Was this the one that Jordan said you better not take him?
No, I'm fine with Eli Heidenreich. I actually thought the Ravens would have him pretty high up their board. The two that I would say is Jeff Caldwell. That's probably the one I was talking about. And then Malachi Fields would be like the two. Please don't draft him.
Oh, wow. He is out wide.
I like Eli Heidenreich.
Yeah, this definitely does give Kenny Gainwell vibes.
Navy's just such a weird school that's like hard for.
I'm not gonna lie. Caleb Johnson's probably not going to be a Steeler next year.
What were you saying? Navy runs triple option. Then they've been doing it for 100+ years.
Don't go into draft for this pick. Don't go to commercial for this pick because this is the one that scares me. It's always you.
I mean, they go to I think commercial after every Pittsburgh pick.
Oh, it's not even that. It's the Falcons have a personal vendetta against me exclusively, and if they ruin this streak, I'm gonna be so mad. It could be anyone else at this point. It cannot be the Atlanta Falcons. Man, shut up. Look, they literally tried to. Look at that. Ontario Thompson. They tried to. They tried. They thought. Draft another random Seattle kid. I got you.
All I know is Heidenreich's not gonna have to walk far. Like literally, all he has to do is walk into the stadium, and he's pretty much there already.
I think that's what he's doing actually.
I mean, literally, it's literally right outside the stadium, and they're all up in the green room, all up in the war room right now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't have a jersey ready for him because they were literally right there.
I bet it's gotta feel fucking crazy though, walking through your automatic hometown team. Like not your hometown team, but like your home team now, and you're like walking through there on draft night. Like that's gotta feel crazy.
Yeah, that was supposed to be what Makai
All
Lemon
right,
was,
Falcons,
but
what the hell you doing?
that was supposed to be Makai Lemon, but we won't talk about that ever again.
Oh, that was another close one. No, that one's okay.
I knew this one. Okay,
Yeah.
I knew that one. So if I'm saved, you're saved.
Oh God, this team just that actually lifted a freaking. How many more picks you got, Atlanta? I need you out of here.
No, that's definitely their last one. That I'm confident.
Oh,
that's their
thank
last
God.
one.
Thank God we're through.
Unless they trade back in and say, Jordan, you worried about us? We're about to make
Brad,
it.
could you imagine they trade for Mr. Irrelevant and ruin it for me? I'd crash out.
Who's the guy you don't want to be taken?
It's not even that I don't want to get taken. It's just I want to predict an entire draft class where I can have every player on my board somewhere. And so far we're here.
Well, the Patriots. Never mind. I'm not gonna talk about the Patriots.
I'm just really worried because I'm running out of D tackles.
I'm like Tim. I'm not gonna. Tim out of Alabama is definitely the one I'm really the most shocked about.
Oh, somebody go take him, please. Get him away from me too. Yeah, get him out of here. That'd be one of those picks of this 20. I'd be like, yep, great work.
I mean, he's pretty much just a straight nose tackle, right? Oh no, yeah, a nose tackle, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him at all. He has like terrible measurables for me. I can't get past it.
You know, it's crazy. I had him mocked in every Steelers mock draft ever. Once I found out that boy was a nose tackle, I was like, oh, yeah, he's in every mock I'm doing now.
Man, somewhere Banks is out there just having the biggest smile on his face seeing this. He's going to tell me, he's like, see, the NFL knows something you don't, Jordan. And I'll say, no, the 49ers doesn't know something I do. Not Morocco, baby. I did not know that. There he
Tim
is.
Keenan. Let's go, Tim Keenan. Finally,
Good
bro.
shit. Yeah, good shit. Get him out of here.
Oh, wow. I literally spoke him into existence.
I didn't need that to be an option. Great work, Rams.
Adding on to that Rams D line, bro. Crap.
Wow, we're officially with 25 picks left. That's crazy.
Yeah, after what feels like 6 hours.
It's not even that. We just might do it. That's the biggest deal right now. We just might do it. I'm speaking into existence, man. That'd be worth everything. Just endure the suffering. $17 picks to us. Jacksonville Jaguars select. Oh, Zach Durfee. Durfee, bro.
Imagine it's Durfee or something like that.
Man, shout out to the random Washington players getting drafted. Never would have thought any of them would be on anyone's board, but hey, man, shout out to them. He didn't even really do much. That's kind of crazy. I guess they're betting on like traits and coaching.
All I know is the New England pick, which is kind of head scratching, but not really that much head scratching.
Diego Pavia, baby.
You're not okay. Well, you got the position right.
Jack Strand. Please.
Haynes King.
Jack Strand.
It's a quarterback that's been falling down the boards a lot.
Oh, let's go. Barry Morton.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, he belonged to be drafted. He's in that group.
Well, that's better. I guess you're gonna go be a coach over at LSU, buddy.
He'd actually be a really good fit for Mr. Irrelevant with the Broncos.
Who? Strand?
Nussmeier.
Oh, Nussmeier?
Yeah, just never make sure you see Stidham again.
You know what's crazy though? He probably would start though. But that's what's crazy.
Holy crap. I'm not even joking to you. My biggest enemy is the one who's saving me right now. The fact that there's Husky games played all the damn time over here. I would have lost twice. I'm so nervous.
People are complaining on us that they're like, we took two of the tight end, so two of the wide receivers with the worst separation in this class.
That was very close. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I like who?
Last center I got actually on the board.
Wow, impressive.
No, this one was an accidental find. I'm not even gonna front. I was just going down a bunch of center boards that my friends posted, and I only saw them in one. I'm like, who the hell is that?
He's a center. The
Baltimore
Ravens need a center. I wonder if Matt's gonna be able to get. I wonder if Matt's gonna get back here for the pick.
The Seahawks could very well break me too. They seem like a team that would love to do it.
I don't know who it is, but break his heart, man. Y'all broke my heart on day one, twice.
Hey man, I broke my own heart on day one. I broke my heart on day two.
Who broke your heart on day two?
Not getting Ted Hurst.
You didn't like Denzel Boston?
First off, I didn't get Denzel Boston, but even if I did, I would have rather had Ted Hurst.
I know y'all didn't get Denzel. I know y'all didn't get Denzel Boston. I'm just saying y'all wouldn't like Denzel Boston though.
He's fine. Andre Fuller. Now that's actually a good pick. That's actually a player that belongs in the draft. He's on my draftable grades list. He's a really fun corner. He's gonna play a little bit of safety too, I think, though.
Hey, look who's back. He's like, thank God, I don't got to go to the military.
Yeah, straight up. I bet that's got to feel incredible.
That's why he was crying. He's like, God, I don't have to go serve this damn country.
He's like, not in this office. Said I'll get picked after this, but it's fine. We'll be in times of peace.
Hey, listen, he's like, even if I don't make the roster, shit, I don't have to go to the military.
Do they still like go on the reserves, even though they're like they just play like those? You just don't. You can't be active duty.
Yeah, you're supposed to, like, once your career is done in the NFL, they typically reserve. They typically go in.
So if he was a free agent, he'd be technically activated.
Oh
Or
man,
no?
that kid's gonna give you everything he's got. Don't send him
Someone's
to war.
You're giving me the Will Campbell speech now. I'm scared.
What Richard said, yeah. I mean, if you've seen the way he's catching on reporters yesterday too, man, he's actually like what we needed on the defensive line. He doesn't give a
Not anything about anybody. I'm excited to watch his draft call. I haven't done it yet. I saw it was posted.
Oh yeah, I have it bookmarked, so I can go watch it after this too. I bet you it's hilarious. I bet he like said something to EDC is like why'd you take you so long? Go
He said, didn't you have a first pick too?
Sorry, probably something like that, you know.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna throw this out here. Miami takes Garrett Nussmeier. Boom.
They took Carson Beck.
No, the Cardinals.
Arizona
Cardinals.
Oh, they were the team who was supposed to take Cole Payton. That's right.
I'm talking about Miami. I'm saying they're going to take Garrett Nussmeier.
I think they take Haynes King actually.
No, we're taking Haynes King.
Or they take JD 10 from Kansas.
No, that kid's ending up a Raven in undrafted free agency. I know that one for a fact.
No, Haynes King is a Raven.
That'd be my number one prediction so far.
Haynes King's a Raven. Don't say all this. Haynes King's a Raven at 253. Let's keep it a buck.
No, they ain't drafting no quarterback. They got a pro back there, man.
No, listen, Jordan. Like I said, Diego's gonna be a Baltimore Raven, and you're gonna like that.
No, he's gonna be a Brown.
I mean, he would be Johnny. He would be Johnny. What's his name? Johnny Manziel Jr.
Either that or the Colts. It has to be one of those two. It can't be anywhere else. Colts. Select. Diego Pavia.
Seth McGowan.
Another problem child, but he's changed his life around.
He was bad earlier, but I think he's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, I was talking to Kentucky reporters about him. Actually, they were saying that like he's always been really upfront about what happened and how like he was in a bad situation and just was following the wrong people and doing the wrong things. He's literally gone on to say like Kentucky changed his life once they gave him a program around him that actually like embraced him and like taught him how to be a man more than just a player. And he's talked about it a ton where like it really helped him out to like figure his shit out, and he's changed a lot since then.
Miami Dolphins pick his head. What was that? What was going on? Oh, commercial.
Yep. It just can't switch fast enough.
It's like the action button. What was up with that whole fake draft pick that was happening on Twitter?
What you mean?
Apparently people are saying that there's a rumor that draft day 2 might be happening because the Cleveland Browns took a quarterback fake, like a fake scenario.
That might have been a real scenario. They just might have had the Browns picking somewhere else.
No, like literally, just. No,
Matt,
literally,
those Navy boys are gone.
Yo, I did not know Hayden Wright went to the Steelers.
Did you know Landon Robinson went to the Bengals?
Oh, that makes me so mad.
Do you know Landon Robinson went to the Bengals?
No way.
Mm-hmm.
He got picked?
To the Bengals.
I hate our division. I hate them all.
Hey, listen, is that our fault you took so long to get him?
I thought Landon was still available. I was about to say, let's just go get Landon. That'll make me feel better. He's gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
So let me get this right. The Bengals took Brian Parker,
Yep.
Connor Lew,
Yep.
and Landon.
Yep.
I'm no longer sharing my draft takes with the enemy anymore.
He said, sorry, Johnny, you're kicked out of Spaces.
Sorry, Johnny. I feel like you're giving away intel. What about dang, yo, that messed me up. I really thought we were gonna get Landon Robinson. It's gonna be weird now asking him to come back with a pod and he's a Bengal.
Wait, that might be his dad's favorite team. I think he said something about that. Hold on. I think that's why they drafted him.
Is Red Murdoch still on the
No,
board?
he's still out there.
Oh, thank God. We got a chance to get Red.
Yeah.
Do not let Red go to the Bengals.
Yeah. We need the division to stop drafting.
That makes sense. A couple days ago, on the 15th, he went in an interview with Jordan Schultz, and he grew up in Ohio, and his dad's favorite team was the Bengals. So he grew up a Bengals fan, and now he's a Bengal. So, yeah, good for him.
No, it's not good for him.
I mean,
he should have been a Raven. Hayden Wright in Pittsburgh is going to be crazy.
Will they use him right is the question.
Please tell me the Bengals have no more picks.
Let's see. Yes, the Bengals have no more picks.
Oh, by the way, we still do. By the way, we still do as well have Terrion York still out there.
Who?
Terrion York. He's still out there too.
Oh, he's still there?
Yeah.
Bro, like every linebacker and all the receivers are still there.
Is it his size? You think it's just his size?
It has to be.
Yeah, probably. And he's much more of like a run stopper than he is a pass coverage guy.
Hey, I do want to talk later more about Adam Randall. I think that's a sneaky pickup.
I'm down.
Because he was a legit wide receiver before he switched to running back. So he still has that skill set of running routes from the slot, catching the passes. I'm thinking about angle routes. He can run wheel routes,
Texas routes, all of it.
Yeah, man, Texas route.
Dude,
Like
I'm telling you, he's gonna cook out the backfield, bro. He's got Derrick Henry size with the actual pass catching ability, bro. I'm so stoked for him. Oh my God,
he might actually, like even right now, he might be our best pass catching running back on the roster. Like right now, I think he's a better pass catcher than Derrick Henry, Justice Hill, and Rasheen Ali.
Garrett Nussmeier's still out there too.
I hope he gets drafted. I mean, all in all, his dad can just draft him to the Saints.
That's what I thought they were going to do, but I think they're out of picks.
I mean, if you don't want your son to go undrafted, right, just draft him.
Yeah, they're out of picks. So unless they trade back in.
I mean, they can always trade back in.
Yeah.
They can always trade back in. Wow. Hiding right. How many more spots before we pick again?
9.
Okay.
Bills, don't do it to me. We're perfect right now. Wow, shout out
Ravens
to
went
Ravens.
heavy offense in this drive. Heavy offense.
They did.
Like, besides 2 picks, everything was offense. So, Matt Ann said, "Shut your mouth." I don't know what you said or what you did.
That was earlier. Oh no, she talking about Nussmeier.
Oh,
Boss Reed Adams.
She's a Saints fan and she doesn't want Nussmeier.
Oh,
No,
what?
she does.
He's not starting for you. Why wouldn't you want Nussmeier?
Armaj Reed Adams to the Bills. Damn.
Oh, they took him?
Yeah.
Good for him, bro. Good for
Yeah,
him.
he does deserve to be drafted.
He deserved to be drafted, and we don't have a place for him. So,
Yeah.
hey, where did Jeremiah Wright go?
He's still out there.
No, he's not. He's gone.
I thought he went.
What?
I think he did go.
Jeremiah
No,
Wright's
he-
gone. I just don't know
where'd he
where,
go?
but he's
I thought
gone.
Jeremiah. I thought he gone, right?
Yeah, he's gone.
Who he get picked by?
The Saints.
Oh, Jeremiah Wright went to the Saints. Okay.
Mhm.
They got my boy. And Jalen Farmer, where'd he go?
Chargers, I think. Was it Chargers?
I can look. I don't think he.
Are we
he
sure it
was.
wasn't the Bengals? 'Cause, they just
I don't remember if that was my mom. Oh, Colts. The Colts took Jalen Farmer.
That's right.
Because Jay was even here during that.
Okay. Jay will take good. He'll take good care of him.
He'll take good care of him.
Max Lennon is off the board now.
He'll take good care of my boy. Where'd he go?
Seahawks?
239.
Max Llewellyn to the Seahawks?
Oh, no, Devin Eastern.
He. Hold on, let me look at this. He went to the Dolphins. I think that's the Dolphins' 3rd edge that they drafted.
Okay.
Holy edge!
Hey, they need all of them. They
I mean,
need
but,
all
like,
of everything.
their room is already so crowded.
He said they need all of everything.
They need a whole new roster. Hey, question. Where do you guys think Tyreek Hill ends up?
Kansas City.
Yeah, that's
Kansas
probably.
City. Did they take any legit wide receivers?
Allen from Cincinnati. But besides that, I don't think so.
That's it.
Let me look. I'm pretty sure that's it though. Corner, D tackle,
not,
edge. Yeah,
Tyreek going to Kansas City.
they only took Cyrus Allen.
Yeah, Tyreek going to Kansas City. As soon as he's healthy enough, he going right back to Kansas City.
The Eagles took another wide receiver, didn't they?
I think so. Aiden
Oh,
Fisher
there's
gone.
Aiden Fisher. Finally, bro. Holy hell.
Where'd he go?
Texans.
Yo, all of the Texans are collecting good defensive players like Infinity Stones, bro.
Still like Infinity Stones.
They just collecting them, bro. Like, I'll take another good defensive player and another good defensive player. Oh, there's another one. We'll take that one as well.
Oh yeah, you wait.
They probably. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't realize I'm also with Ann now that Barryon Brown's in New Orleans. Keep Garrett Nussmeier away from him. Keep him away.
Listen, the Texans finally have an identity, and I think they realize it's on defense. I think for years they wanted to be an offensive team, and I think they realized, you know what? We got a defensive minded. We're going to be a defensive team. I think they wanted to be the C.J. Stroud-led Texans, you know, high-powered offense, but I think they realized their best players are on defense.
Wow, bro. Mel Kiper's been doing this joint for a while.
Lee Hunter go yesterday?
Who went to?
Hey, where did Lee Hunter go yesterday?
The Panthers.
Panthers,
The
right?
Panthers.
Yeah, Panthers.
I can't. I'm in a bad spot, so I can't even hear. It sounds like it's
The
breaking.
Panthers.
Oh, the Panthers. Right. Because we was talking about pairing him with Derek Brown. Right. Any sleepers still available? Any guys like that we thought would go way higher still on the board?
Deion Burks.
Yeah, Burks is definitely. Any good corners still available?
I think Devin Marshall's still out there actually.
Is he? Dang,
Thaddeus
what did he
Dixon's
do
out
wrong?
there. Thaddeus Dixon out there too.
Did Marshall?
He said, "What did he do wrong?" What?
Look, did he slap his arm or something? Because like on tape, he should have been gone already.
Yeah. Michael
Why is
Hellman
Devin
on
Marshall being punished?
Yeah, straight up.
Okay.
What did Devin Marshall do to you? They really said Mel Kiper announced 78 draft picks that were Hall of Famers, like that was him. Who the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?
Hey, is the SMU wide receiver still on the board?
Jordan Hudson? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah, he's underrated, dog.
Yeah, he is.
He's underrated. He was a guy that when I watched him,
Cole Winooski, no!
he reminded me of Rasheed Rice.
Oh, I love this kid. Wisniewski, man.
Yo,
The converted
Jordan
linebacker.
Tyson on the Saints is gonna be so like if they can stay healthy, him and Olave gonna be a nice little combo.
Oh man, Eagles cooking again.
He said the Eagles cooking again.
You thought Howie's not going to leave the draft without chefing it up, bro? He always going to chef it up.
Was a new
He's like, Mom, the Eagles are cooking again.
Yeah, they didn't even share, man.
Stop me if you heard this before. The Eagles are having a good draft.
There goes the Eagles again.
Mom, there goes the Eagles again.
Hey, look, I've did a lot of mock drafts, and I don't think I had Makai Lemon going to the Eagles and not one of them.
Jam Miller's a really weird fit for the Patriots.
I'm not his fan. I can't lie.
I'm not the biggest fan of him either, but this is a really weird fit for him. I mean, whatever, man. There's better running backs out there. Shit, I need to bring in an undrafted running back. I'll tell you that much. There's still some guys I really like out there on this board.
Oh, someone you
I
asked
like the
earlier?
Toledo kid, Le'Veon Moss, or bring me the Toledo Rocket.
Bring me Jamari Taylor. Bring me Curtis Allen.
And Pounds and Murdoch still around? Yeah, both of them are still on the board.
Yeah, Murdoch needs to be the pick already, though. He should not be on this board much longer. Right at 250.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Murdoch. Like, I know he's not the fastest guy.
I'd be having a great time if Devin Marshall and Red Murdoch were the last two picks. I'd be vibing.
Yo, if Devin Marshall gets drafted by the Ravens, somebody's getting traded.
Man, I don't care.
Then all of a sudden, our DB room would be just stacked. But here's the thing: every year we always sustain the most injuries to our DB room, so you might need all of them.
Well, and you're at the point of the 250s. You know the guys who are going to come in off of calls that you call. So it's like you're sitting
Devin
there with
Marshall
one.
would make your team though. He's not one of those late round picks that won't make. He'll make the team. He's that good.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, it's at a deeper position, so there's going to be more spots if he goes undrafted that he'd probably choose before us, versus if you draft him, you don't have to deal with that.
Oh yeah. No. I agree with that. He would mess around and push Longer Beam off the team.
Yeah, he really would.
He would push Longer Beam off the roster.
And I like Longerbeam, man, but Devin Marshall's different.
Yeah, either Longer Beam or Keon Martin would be in danger.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Keon Martin. I think he fits the personality of the team. Keon Martin is just a playmaker too, bro. He just finds ways to get his hands on the ball.
Yeah, come out of here with Red Murdoch and Devin Marshall, man. You can win me over.
Hey, might as well. You went offense heavy, finish it off with defense. What about the kid from where did Proctor go? Caleb
He went way earlier. He went like round 3 or 4.
Yeah.
You know what team he went to?
I can find out. Don't remember though. Proctor went to. I feel like it's like the Bears or something like that. No, they just took Jordan Vanderberg. So
Cardinals.
Cardinals. Okay, good pickup. Cardinals.
Mel Scott.
What about the other small? What about the other small school edge rusher, the one that had all those sacks last year?
AJ Pena?
No. Dang it.
The one that you like?
Bro.
Michael Heldman?
Yeah.
No, he's
Heldman?
No, not Heldman. The other one, the one that had more sacks than Heldman.
Oh, talk about Western Michigan. Tucker. Donald Tucker. No, he's still there.
Tucker hasn't been taken now.
Yeah, he get picked?
No, he's there. He's there.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
He might be a nice flyer at this point because he had production.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if I'm gonna draft you from a small school, I want you to be dominant, and he was dominant.
That's pretty much all the small school kids left right now. Bunch of dominant ones.
But all of them dominant. They all dominated. Your guy, Allen, dominated. Nadame Tucker dominated. Michael Hellman dominated.
Sabakowicz
They all dominated. They listen.
they earned the right to be here, and they should get a chance. They should get a shot.
Yeah. And it's like all 4 of those guys probably would have had their stock risen in the combine if everybody didn't sit out because they would have tried.
Exactly, and give them a shot. Like they need to start doing that. When people decide they're not going to go at the combine or perform, they should be replaced with smaller school kids. They should be
Latavius Hutchins. That's an interesting one. You keep him home. Got a cool name. Nice little run stopper. Flash is some upside.
Did Benny get drafted yet?
No, he's still out there as well.
Dang.
But I'm curious if they would rather try to see if Benny goes undrafted because they feel like they'd have an easy chance to get him.
Right. But Benny's good enough to be drafted in this next couple of picks.
Yeah.
It just depends, you know. Like you're playing that game of hoping he goes undrafted, but what if he doesn't? You know. The Ravens not drafting an interior defensive lineman too makes me feel good about
Peebles?
Beaks.
Oh.
No, Beaks. It's a good sign for Beaks.
I think it's time for Beaks and Peebles.
Yeah, of course,
working.
Peebles, but Beaks it. I feel like if you didn't sign somebody like that, lets me know that Beaks is that news that they got. They also feel good about that.
Yeah.
Even though there is no real, they didn't really have any opportunity to draft the 3 technique anyway. I mean, most of those guys went earlier.
Well, Rayshon Benny's still out there with Renee Conga.
No, Benny for sure. But I'm just saying, like the top tier guys at the 3 technique spot.
Man, just get these small school kids in here, man. Let them have their moment.
Exactly.
This is the last picks of the draft. They deserve it a lot more than the guys who are D1 kids balling. They had to carry these franchises on their entire backs, man.
Exactly. Nadame Tucker, Michael Heltman,
Curtis
Allen kid.
What up, Jay?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Welcome back, Jay. How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. Had to dip out for a second. I got an invite to another show and had to run a quick errand, but I'm back in time for the final 10 picks.
Yes, sir. The most
Yes,
important
sir.
Exactly. We get to find out who gets the free trip to Disney.
one. We got to figure out taking the trip to Disney.
Hey, Mr. Irrelevant, where are you going today? I'm going to Disneyland.
All right, would y'all be pissed though? Would y'all be pissed if you were the Broncos 256 pick as opposed to their 257th, and the guy who gets taken immediately afterwards goes to Disneyland on your same team?
That would be a little upsetting. Reverse the order at least. You have control.
Yeah, straight up.
But then
That man getting ready for rookie minicamp. He don't care about no Disney.
Oh, you get a parade in your honor and everything. Like
you get a jersey.
Yeah.
Hey, did
That's
y'all
how
see
irrelevant
the draft call with EDC with Zion Young? It's the funniest thing you'll ever see.
I haven't yet, so don't spoil it for me.
It was
It's
good.
hilarious. It is hilarious.
Oh,
I rarely
shoot.
say don't spoil
Not as
things
funny
for
as
me,
you
but
could
this one's
imagine.
good.
Carson Ryan taken to the Browns.
However you could imagine how it went, that's how it went.
We got 3 last picks between our respective teams. 2 for the Ravens, 1 for the Colts, and then we're all set. So, guys, who's the priority for the Ravens at the end of round 7?
Give me Devin Marshall and
Red Murdoch.
Red Murdoch.
Red Murdoch, Michael Hellman, Rashawn Benny, one of those guys.
Haynes King
Tucker,
and
I'd be okay
Red
with.
Murdoch. Actually, Haynes King and Michael Heldman. That's my 2. That's
Nice.
what I'm
Michael
sitting
Hellman
on.
would be great. Michael Hellman would be great.
Devin Marshall, Red Murdoch, baby.
Yeah, I really want Tyron Montgomery or Deion Burks, depending on what's going on with his health. Or hell, I'll take a Jeff Caldwell. Like, I want a wide receiver now. Come on. Because
I crash out of Jeff Caldwell's taking our picks. I'm not going to lie to you.
he fits with us, at least.
No, I'm just saying taking 3 big wide receivers and then like getting me mad with like each one progressively more, which would just absolutely ruin me.
So you're like, oh yeah, all right, I'll take Jacoby Lane. So you're like, okay. And then by Jeff Caldwell, you're just fuming.
Jeff Caldwell would get me mad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey,
Ooh.
Finally, the Nuss Bus.
The Nuss Bus has left the station.
Oh, that is great for the party. I mean, poor guy was expecting a possible day 2, early round 4 pick, maybe like heading into all this, and damn near is Mr. Irrelevant. No one wants to have a party and then have it just like go to waste completely.
Wow, Garrett Nussmeier is a Chief.
Yeah. New starter for them.
Yeah, obviously.
Him and Justin Fields, man.
Everyone knows they've really struggled at the quarterback position for years.
Routinely.
Yeah, they never won a championship in a decade,
And Andy Reid's one quarterback away from getting himself a championship finally.
The only team that has a comparable quarterback history of failure is the Browns. So,
Yo, Mox, no spoilers, man.
yeah, let's see. Yeah, you guys are, I think, a little bit ahead of me on my broadcast in my living room, but
that's crazy work.
Yeah. Guess my NFL.com or NFL Network app is a little slower, or these ads just like keep pushing it back because I'm doing it on the TV.
All right, y'all picks in.
He's in tears.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it from.
Hey, I'll be in tears too if I was almost undrafted.
I haven't seen the spoiler yet, so I'm still chilling. I'm happy.
I mean,
well, you're about to find out right here.
Don't ruin my streak. That's all I ask.
What's up, big dog?
What's up, big dog? Hey.
Ooh. All right.
Okay. Oh, nice. Sorry.
This is great value.
Yeah. We're vibing.
That's good. My bad, Chad. I thought Box. I thought you were answering you were spoiling the pick. I was like, because you just said it so quickly. I was like, oh.
Chat motherfucking pigs.
Yeah, that's what I
would
thought.
have known
like,
that's not real.
Okay. I was just like, I mean, a linebacker. I'm like, we kind of need a linebacker. So I was like, that must be the pick that. My bad.
Moggs
my bad,
loves Chad Biggs.
You still have one more pick, so you could go linebacker.
Hey, we got our 3 to.
Yeah.
Red Murdoch
would be awesome for you guys. I'm shocked that he hasn't gone yet. This DT class in general has kind of shocked me with how many guys haven't been drafted. Like Gusta, Corleone. I kind of understand Corleone with his health, but he should be drafted, in my opinion.
This is the happiest I've been about a pick so far. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, this was needed.
Hell, no one's going for Uar Bernard out of Nigeria yet. Come on.
I love
or Renee Conga.
That seems like a Philly pick, actually. We're like right on that board of seeing Uar Bernard go.
Yeah.
I'm Nigerian, so I would take a Uar Bernard pick any day, anytime.
Just for the vibes, I like it.
For absolute vibes. I mean, EDC's collecting the African D linemen like infinity rings. We got CJ Koye, we have David Olajiga, we have Nnamdi Madubuike. Like we got them all. We had Adafe Owe, we had David Ojabo. Wait, Adisa Isaac's also Nigerian. I mean, we have them already. Just start piling them in, bro. EDC loves his African edge rushers, bro.
I know Colts also were like really big into African defensive linemen for a while now, and now it seems like they're shifting more to Polynesians. So interesting.
We're all just talking about how crazy it is that Dion Burks got when undrafted.
Yeah, like is it injury related? Is it like some character concern that we haven't had reported yet?
Jay, by the way, I'm surviving so far.
How?
I've known every player.
All right.
We're in the
real. You yet.
We're in the real thick of things, though.
Yeah, we're getting close to the
dude.
end of times for this.
I would have lost on both of those Washington players if I didn't live here. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I would have missed on both of them. I know I would have missed on both of them because both of them I probably would have watched for 3 plays and been like, "Oh, this guy's not worth it." Like, oh my god, yes, we're so close. Get Daniel Sabakowicz off the board. Just make things good.
Yeah, no Jamari Taylor or Le'Veon Moss going yet. It's kind of shocking. Quarterback-wise, Altmaier, Sawyer Robertson, Aguilar, Haynes King all could have gone.
Nussmeier did go.
Wasting all of his 32 hats.
Nussmeier went.
Oh, yeah, Nussmeier went, yeah.
I mean, we were bound to get
Altmaier,
a
not
Michigan
Nussmeier.
defensive player, right?
Ooh. Let's see who the Eagles go for. Come on, War.
Yeah, this feels like an Arvin pick.
It's so a war. It's a war!
Yeah. Wow, look at the draft nerds couldn't even call it on
delayed. I can show you guys. It is not like the pick literally has not been announced yet. Like I did not get that spoiled.
Nah, Jay. You're on Twitter, man. You're a Twitter watcher, man. That's what they're gonna say in the comments, man.
Hey, man, the draft nerds can even predict 7th round picks, man.
Yeah. I mean, if
we
there's
knew
ever a
how
team up to pick War, it was going to be the Eagles.
We knew how he loves his, his international players. I was thinking, like, how he could take it because he liked, Malata and all those people. Like, yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah.
This dude off the top of his head knows the exact snap to go on his hat. That's pretty crazy. Maybe not. I lied.
I mean, he's probably used to not having his hair in a bun.
Can't relate.
Oh, jeez, man. This
Nigerian Prince Bernard.
This man is going to be a all-pro in like 4 years, knowing the Eagles.
Yeah, the next Moata.
Exactly.
Plus, he doesn't count as a roster spot.
Exactly. You get the international player exception there.
Yeah, this will be the Malata of the defense, basically.
All right, what do they do with their second one though? What's the next Eagles pick?
They probably will take. You know what? Howie loves to just take the BPA. He's probably going to take Burks.
Yeah, Burks is still shocking that he's still available.
I can see them grabbing a trig.
Yep, I'm not gonna lie. Harris has still surprised me too. That one too.
I'm not too surprised by that. The character concerns, like multiple major arrests, like.
Whoa, okay, that's what the issue was. The rest is okay.
Yeah, that's
this is
and bad arrests.
like it's not like
what was he arrested for?
Domestic violence and obstructing arrest. He also had a DUI, fleeing, and other charges.
Who's this?
He said,
Xavier Harris.
Xavier Harris. Yeah, he's got a laundry list.
So he's no, not to judge someone by their cover and by their history. He sounds like a pretty shitty human being.
Yeah, like it's a lot of stuff right there. So I think they're just no team is wanting to touch him. I mean, there's a reason why he's not going. There's a reason why Pavia is not going.
No, Pavia is going. Hold out, face.
Pavia is not going.
Hold out, face.
He's gonna have hats.
He is. Like I'm telling people, Diego Pavia is Johnny Manziel Jr. No one's ever going to do that again. The ego on that guy is blowing Shedeur Sanders' ego out the water.
Murdoch, man.
He just ain't going, man. It's beyond just what we see on tape. All right. Do you know this one, Jordan?
I do. Because I realized that I never scout New Mexico and I didn't know what their scheme was. It's actually an accident. I just never really paid attention to them.
So you did scout them or you didn't?
No, I did, but like not in depth. Good. I won't lie in terms of in depth, but I do know a bit about him.
Yeah, you have at least a casual knowledge of Keyshawn James Newby. So
yeah, he's actually he had a ton of sacks. He's like a forced fumble guy. And part of the reason I know him is he's a Northwest kid. He's from the PNW. He's from Montana.
So
I think he was just
Hey, also, Jay, thank you for St. Bernard. Thank you.
St. Bernard.
The pick is in.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
Who is the Ravens, Mr.
You gave us Michael Pittman and St. Bernard, man. Thank you for helping provide my wide receiver room.
Well, we're happy to help.
Red Murdoch.
Now give us Anthony Richardson. Now give us Anthony Richardson.
Well, you're gonna have to give us a day 3 pick.
A center, a linebacker, a safety, or development quarterback.
Red Murdoch or Devin Marshall. Nothing else.
Give me Haynes King. We took a corner already. No more corners.
He said, give me Red Marshall or give me death.
So you choose death.
We'll take Murdoch as well.
Bro, I almost lost my firstborn kid.
Yeah. Man, Louis Moore still isn't off the board? Dude was a stud at IU. Come on. Thaddeus Dixon.
I'm telling you right now, Jay. Just go look at ESPN's best available. You'll be like, how the hell are these people still on the board?
Yeah, there's a lot of those people that are still there. I'm just like,
I'm literally going to be so invested in seeing who goes where undrafted.
Hell, the handsome Bono is still on the board.
Joey Aguilar just signed with the Jags.
Is he allowed to do that already?
Yeah, apparently all the teams told me that get taken there.
I mean, if you're not picking, I mean, if you're pretty much not trading in or trading out, I mean, I don't think a free agency thing affects your draft.
But what if Aguilar gets picked
tries to sign a guy and then he gets drafted literally at one of the last picks?
Yeah, that's my question.
After already,
yeah, they're going to get an investigation on him like the Pittsburgh Steelers are for Mekhi Lemon.
Show me Haynes King. Come on.
I think you guys should go Brockermeyer.
No, we're not taking a center. We've already established this.
Red Murdoch. Please. Please again.
Linebacker, safety.
A safety?
I mean, that might. We'd always take a safety.
If Wisniewski was still there, I'd say yeah.
Go Louis Moore, baby. Best safety.
Center, a linebacker, a safety, or a quarterback. That's what this pick is.
Why are you taking so long to do this?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Show me Red Murdoch on that screen right now.
Oh.
Guard.
Oh, cool.
Peter.
Cool. He's a good player.
Nice.
Yeah. He's an interesting little developmental guard.
Yeah. Congratulations. You guys got another interior offensive lineman.
Never tell me about center again. What you doing?
The center runs killed him. Oh.
That's all Pittsburgh fans have been talking about. Why do Ravens don't have a center yet?
Y'all got Danny Pinter. You'll be fine.
Hey, listen. That's when my fan base was making a lot of sense. They're like, "Why don't y'all have a center?" All right, now it's your team, Jay.
The Ravens. All right, come on, Tyron. Deion
Burks. Oh,
woo!
I was about to say, yeah.
Yo,
great Darko.
All right.
This guy looks like he's 30 years old, by the way. Oh, my goodness.
He is ready for the
Hey, Jay, is that your older brother?
No, I don't have an older brother. I'm a twin.
That's sick.
I'm just saying, kind of looks like he's got like the same beard structure, maybe a little like brighter in color.
Dude, he has a red beard. What are we talking about? I'm not that Irish.
I'm not that Irish. I'm colorblind. Man.
All right, man. Deion Burks, man. A second to third round talent that went all the way in the 7th round.
Woo! He's got a lot of speed, good acceleration, great deceleration too. Good yards after the catch threat. I like it.
Actually, the first time I ever saw Beerston was watching freaking South Dakota State. That's super weird, but that's actually the first time I saw him.
Jordan, you know Michael Dansby? You have to know. You probably watch Arizona so many different times.
Yeah, slightly. This one wasn't my tea party,
Come play.
but I know of him, so I don't count it. Although, like I've done games of him, but I didn't write anything definitive. I think he ranked literally at like 370, like late 370s, somewhere in there. Oh my god, we're so close.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to write a quick write-up of Deion Burke since I was in charge of the Colts wide receiver indie draft guide portion.
Man, give me a long snapper.
Did they say is Beerson like a guard center combo?
I'd say he's more guard. He's more of a right side guy. I think some people project him to play center, but like I don't know. I don't see it. But I'm typically bad at that too. He's one of those like classic Ravens late offensive linemen where they draft like the slowest motherfucker who's just big. Like I love doing that shit.
Let's see.
He's really aggressive.
Yeah, I had Deion Burks as my wide receiver 14 in the grade. I'll take that.
I was pretty well on him, but I wasn't this low.
Yeah, that's wild.
I had him as around 4.5 guy. Like I thought it'd be end of 4 or late or like early 5. But the 7th, hell no.
Yeah, I had him going like round 3. Like I will take this value all day, every day.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, there's Sean Benny. Vibe with that at least.
Woo. Hey, shout out to our teams. We got excellent value in round 7, both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Daquan Wright at UDFA. Yeah, man. Daquan Wright's a UDFA. Triggs a UDFA. John McIntyre's a UDFA. Let's see what other tight ends are UDFAs. DJ Rogers, Dalen Bentley. All those guys UDFA. What about running backs? Damari Taylor, Le'Veon Moss, Roman Hemby. I mean, actually, it's not like this list being UDFA kind of makes sense.
Damn, the Red Sox scored 18 points against us today and fired their GM, their batting coach, and their bench coach.
Wait, who? The Orioles fired their GM?
No, the Red Sox after torching us.
That's crazy.
I'm glad you enjoyed your last moments, buddy.
Jordan Jeff Caldwell, UDFA signing.
Hell no. Daniel Sabakowitz, undrafted free agent signing.
What about Sturdivant?
You can have him.
He's cool though. I wouldn't want him. Hey, one undrafted free agent. His name's Daniel Sabakowitz. For a wide receiver, at least. I need several everywhere else.
Heldman free agent is gonna move me.
All right, Broncos, you're the only one left who can end this. Does the streak continue?
Oh.
Yep. Wow, it was really close.
Is this the last pick or the second to last pick?
I'm not even joking you. That's the second to last pick. I'm not even joking you, though. Like, 7 of the last 20 guys I watched went drafted, which is crazy.
Nice.
Give me some long snappers, assholes.
Show me. I don't know.
Long
there's Dalen Bentley. Nice.
Oh, Dalen Bentley. Heck yeah. He deserved to get drafted too.
All right. Who will be Mr. Irrelevant for the Denver Broncos?
Garrison Grimes. Garrison Grimes.
What did he say?
That's a long snapper.
Oh, nice. Taylor.
Get him.
Deontay Lawson goes undrafted. Devin Marshall goes undrafted. Torrey York goes undrafted.
We don't know yet.
Okay, well, odds. Name Ducker, Mason Rieger, Diego Pounds, Robert Henry, Diego Pavia as well.
Unless it's here, baby.
Don't take Hank Kings. You.
We're getting Jalen Daniels, but it don't matter.
We're gonna get Kyron Jones. I just feel it in my spirit. I'm gonna hate it.
Time to refresh every Ravens every 10 seconds and then keep getting mad that fans are posting about the draft as opposed to me seeing what's undrafted free agents are looking like.
Bro, finding a good tracker for that is so difficult. How do you do it?
I just write my own. I literally just put it in a notes app on my phone.
I'm like finding some like them announcing it because like the Ravens don't announce it, right? Like other reporters that like put it out there. You know?
Yeah. Jeff retweets a lot of them, to be fair. I really feel like this is actually going to be him, too, and it's going to break my heart. They haven't taken a linebacker yet, it looks like, and that scares me.
Come on. No trip up. No trip up.
Man, I wish you could just draft a straight dog in Mr. Irrelevant, like somebody that would just fucking hate it. Diego Pavia would be really funny to see.
Minnesota Moorhead QB Jack Strain is signing with the Atlanta Falcons.
Jack Strain, let's go!
It's Red Murdoch! It's Red Murdoch! It's irrelevant. It's Red Murdoch! Let's go! Let's go!
Why are we saying let's go, man? We could have got it.
Complete polar opposite end of the spectrum of Pavia deserves to be drafted. Yes.
Yeah, bro. This guy deserved to be drafted. I don't want to be UDF. He's sick, bro. Shout out Red Murdoch, man.
Where did Diego Pavia go, man? Where's Diego Pavia?
Undrafted. He ain't going unless he's this next pick.
No, the pick is over. I said the pick.
Some team's about to give him the biggest undrafted free agent deal of all time, man.
Jay, draft's over, bro.
Oh, I thought Red Murdoch wasn't the Mr. Irrelevant.
No, Red Murdoch is Mr. Irrelevant.
Jalen
Daniels is signed to the Bucks.
All right, good. You know, Red Murdoch, you enjoy your trip to Disney, your parade. You deserve it, buddy. He was a really fun interview at the Combine. So,
Jack Strand.
Woo!
Mr. Irrelevant, baby. A line.
Jalen Daniels went to the Bucks.
Yeah. Haynes King to the Falcons, to the Panthers. So the NFC South got their UDFA QBs. Strand to the Falcons, Bucks, Jalen Daniels, Haynes King, the Panthers. Nice. Joey Aguilar to the Jaguars. Kyron Jones to the Packers.
Good to see the Jags get a new starting quarterback.
Lol.
Time for other free agency to start, man. The second coming.
Whoa.
I mean, Nice.
Another one.
Well, all right. I think it's time for us to finish off the showing of the draft coverage, and now let's get into early grades for our teams. We got the Ravens, we got the Steelers, and we got the Colts, all needing to be graded right here for their draft. So let's get our initial reactions to this.
Yeah, let's get it.
I'm ready.
I'm still a B minus, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I was not moved. I love the Rayshon Benny pick. That's my favorite pick of this whole class. I did like the draft. I just wasn't one I fell in love with. Maybe it goes back to the Kyle Hamilton, we're spoiled. But in reality, like, I would have liked to address things a little bit differently. Obviously, I lost both my boys to the Buccaneers, so that one hurt. I'd probably feel way different if Ted Hurst was here, but he's not. So losing Red Murdoch sucks, and losing a lot of the guys that I really liked sucks, but I still like a lot of the guys we brought in. We went back to being physical bullies, right? Like we kind of went away from what we've been for a few years, so it's time to like build a new identity. And a lot of these players really showcase that.
I would say a lot similar to Jay. You wanted me to share what you jotted?
Yeah. Let's present it, so that way everyone gets to see the draft in totality.
Fellas,
Let me zoom out a little bit.
Rayshon Benny, baby. I am happy. We got the person I wanted the most in this draft, man. I am hyped, bro.
Oops, this is the wrong tab. My bad. There. Stop that one.
I would say draft wise, I'm like happy with. I'm happy with Vanga. I mean, it was him. It was either him or what they call it. Oh, actually, Elijah Surratt. What they call it. The Ravens are doing their post-game press conference or post-draft conference.
Yeah, I'm about to go watch that. I was just stopping in, man. I'm just happy about Rayshon Benny, bro. He is a Raven.
Yes, he is.
Oh, man. Can't wait to see him in that black and purple.
I did it, y'all.
You did it?
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Y'all think he gonna make the team?
Rayshon, I mean, maybe he's got a good shot.
I hope so, man. That's my buddy, man. That's my buddy.
Buddy Rayshon. Did Matt's cousin get or nephew get drafted?
I don't even know, to be honest with you. Nah.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Matt.
Sorry to hear it, man. Hopefully he's a priority free agent.
Yes. I'm rooting for him.
Trevonte Sylvester, the first of the many undrafted free agents, the Ravens. Man, where's Diego Pavia going, man? The sweepstakes.
If I say where I will get canceled.
Well, I'm
Let's just say a certain place upstate.
Well, I'm about to go watch the press conference, fellas. I'll catch you guys.
All right, you enjoy yourself.
It's been an honor to be on the Draft Nerds podcast.
See you around, Truss.
See y'all, man.
Bro, I've seen that Caleb Lomu gif like a million times. That one is great.
And he better turn into something special with that. Like, oh man.
Nah, man, he vibing.
He vibing, but the internet's going crazy for the zestiness.
Let him cook. Damn, everybody just be liking my Jaden Duggar post today, man. Am I the Jaden Duggar guy? Probably not. I give more credit to Amari on that one.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't one of your signature guys. I knew you liked him, but not like loved him to that extent.
Yeah, he was my second favorite late linebacker.
Yeah.
Like I had too much of an obsession with Brad Murdoch from the start.
I mean, when he's competing against that, then who can truly compete?
Man, look at Jack Strand getting deals, man. So inspirational. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Adam Randall was picked by Steve Bisciotti.
Yeah. Personally called him. My owner, bro.
What a guy.
Our owner said, hold up, let me do this one.
Now it's my team.
I need a Jerry Jones moment. That's funny.
It could be worse. It could be a coach picking his son.
You probably saw all those Clemson players going, and he's so close with Dabo, is breaking his heart. He said, I need one.
Man.
How you feel about the Colts draft, though, Jay?
Ooh, that one. Okay. They were really starting to get me nervous in terms of wide receiver with Nick Westbrook-Akine and Ashton Doolin being the projected competitors for the Z spot to replace Michael Pittman Jr. But they redeemed themselves at the end with Deion Burks. So I had to really soul search and reflect a little bit on, okay, if he was taken like at the very start of round 4, a lot of our emotions would have been a lot different throughout the process. But yeah, we double dipped at defensive end. I think it was maybe a little late for it, but you get one guy who's highly productive, one guy who's highly athletic. We'll see which one actually makes an impact. Got Bryce Betcher, who was the best like will linebacker at the time for like a coverage guy. So like Kyle Lewis was drafted as a safety, and I think that's probably how a lot of the NFL teams were looking at him. So he kind of disqualified himself from that category. Farmer was pretty much drafted right around where I was expecting, like in round 4. So great value pick for us to get someone like even after all these offensive line like picks were flying off the board, someone who could possibly start at right guard and shift over to Goncalves. Seth McGowan, he wasn't my top running back available. I really liked Chip, and I really liked I'm spacing on him. Was it Claiborne? No, I think Claiborne was taken before. But yeah, still he has a lot of power, decent explosiveness, great pass protection. You know, for a third down running back behind JT, I'll take that. And yeah, having the amount of value we got out of day 2, getting Deion Burks and Jalen Farmer and Betcher, who I think all 3 of those guys can be either impact guys or like high end like backups for us or competition. I'm gonna have to give this class like A or an A-, even despite having like, especially when we factor in no first round pick.
Yeah.
So if that's not bias, it's just they were really high on my board. A lot of these guys.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
All my guys were like pretty close to consensusly on my board. Minus the tight ends. I had Hibner lower than that, and I had Cuevas slightly higher than that. Everybody was around my range except for Rayshon Benny. But like I was waiting for more Rayshon Benny, man. We walk out of here with one guy I really like, a bunch of guys I like, nobody I really despise. There's no Tez Walker in this draft class. We signed McDoom out of Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Not bad. Get some insider information about that city.
Tyron Montgomery is going to the Titans.
Good.
Good for him. I know Tyron Montgomery was being heavily scouted by a lot of AFC South teams. Like Titans had several people in at the Toledo Pro Day to talk to him. I know Texans were very present there. Jaguars had a strong connection with him where like one scout like kind of knew his dad a little bit as well. So I was like, figured he was going to end up somewhere in the AFC South. Like I know the Colts were also really interested. Bell, his current coach, and now like previously he was like the AD for his college is Bill Polian's son. Like there was all these connections to AFC South teams that felt like he was gonna end up there, but disappointed he didn't get drafted. That sucks for the Senior Bowl standout out of John Carroll.
Yeah.
We got a linebacker, Jordan Reed Wilford from Charlotte 49er.
I saw that. No, that one I do not know. I will lie on that. I do not know that one. Where's Curtis Allen going? Why are they trying to stump the truck with Curtis Allen? That's an easy one. I'm looking up Curtis Allen. I see hashtag stump the truck, bro. Everybody knows who Curtis Allen is.
If you're trying to stump the truck with some weak sauce like that, you deserve to have your Twitter suspended. I'm sorry, but no, you need to be in timeout and you need to learn your lesson.
You need to learn your lesson. It's crazy.
What's next? We're going to stump the truck with Fernando Mendoza? Come on.
I'm trying to think who would be a good stump the truck.
You got to think like D2, D3 kind of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know AJ Pena wasn't going to stump it because he was doing phenomenally.
Yeah. It's got to be like Scrubs of Montana State.
Exactly. We need Indiana State backups.
Yeah. Oh, DeQuan Finn. That's who I would have named. Give me DeQuan Finn highlights. That guy was trash. I rarely say that about players. I try not to be mean, but that guy was rough. And a piece of crap. I can combine it.
What a combination right there.
Yeah, exactly. This is another good one I could think of. Sage Ryan. You got a Sage Ryan on the board?
Sage is good. Sage is good. Not the worst stump the truck name I've heard.
All right, boys. Go get me Curtis Allen.
Ooh, yeah, I need to check in on the Colts UDFAs right now.
I'm trying to think of who else is out there. Literally, Curtis Allen just broke my heart. Oh, where's Daniel Spakowitz going? I can't believe I know how to spell that name by heart now. That was kind of crazy.
It's a talent, man.
And I still can't even say Giannis' name right.
Antetokounmpo?
Yeah, no, I can't say that shit. I tried 1,006 times.
Just can go to Greek Freak.
I just call him Giannis, man. We're on a first name basis.
I just call him overrated. Ooh. Colts got safety Austin Brown out of Wisconsin as a UDFA.
Okay.
All right. Not bad.
Just give me someone I like, man.
Yeah.
It's so tough about this.
Come on. Someone get Dante Corleone.
And Diego Pavia.
No. Don't lump Dante Corleone and Diego Pavia in a sentence.
Let's go. Go, Diego, go. I need him somewhere stupid. It's gonna be way funnier. Haynes King signed with the Panthers, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
Ooh. All right. Fun backup for Bryce Young.
Another Moss is going to the Bears.
Okay. Jamori Macklin, a Bill.
Jeff Caldwell is going to the Moon.
Hell yeah. Oh, Mason Rager is going to the Dolphins. That's a good spot for him.
So many edges, bro.
Yeah, where's James Brockermeyer going as well at center?
How did Trey Wallace get signed before Harrison Wallace?
Jamari Taylor didn't get signed too, or drafted, or Le'Veon Moss.
Yeah,
I know Moss is Matt's boy right there.
Yeah. I think Jamari Taylor too. I like Jamari Taylor a lot. But I mean, it's Curtis Allen over everything right now. Where's Diego Pavia?
I ain't gonna say.
Somebody posted a picture, a video of Danhausen. It says Danhausen to Diego Pavia. That's funny as hell. You are cursed. And the Ravens owner's like, yeah, I'm gonna make this pick. Sorry, this one's on me.
Sometimes you just gotta let yourself cook.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What do the scouts know about the game of football?
Our owner is just like, hold up. He was so mad you guys didn't take Ruben Bain. He's like, I'm gonna do it my fucking self.
Listen, you guys didn't get the best player available. How dare you? I'm gonna make sure that we actually get a hit. Now that we're at round 7.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe the way this is going, man.
Yeah, this is a wild UDFA class where there's like huge amounts of defensive tackles who I thought should have been taken, wide receiver, running backs, some wide receivers that should have been taken.
Curtis Allen that should have been taken.
Absolutely.
Crazy work. Stump the track. I still can't believe they had to stump the track.
Man, they didn't even they almost had Red Murdoch be the most priority free agent. Hell, Deontay Lawson didn't get drafted. Torian York, Lander Barton, Scooby. Let's see, any surprising tackles? I mean, Isaiah World probably should have been drafted. Diego Pounds. It's kind of surprising. Trigg fell out completely.
Mm-hmm.
And Jordan, our guy, what's his name?
Fano.
What?
The handsomer brother.
Yeah, Logan Fano, the handsomer Fano, didn't get drafted.
Oh, guys, it's okay. It's okay, guys. We got Iona Vegas center that played right next to him in college. We're good.
Woo!
Oh, we did?
Yeah, Nick Dawkins.
What a pick.
Hold off, LeBron. We're good.
It's a cool opportunity to double dip at that position, the way the board fell, and take it.
Hey, LeBron, we're good. Hey, Tyler Linderbaum, we're good, man. Big dog.
All right. So now that the offseason is basically over in terms of signings, unless you guys are looking at spending some more money, how do you guys overall grade the offseason for the Ravens?
I'd feel so much more different. I feel like bad Max Crosby. I think it's been a B+ overall.
Yeah, you had the tease of Crosby.
Yeah. Well, we got some nice little depth pieces like Jalen Hawkins, really nice. You bring back Awuzie. Durham Smythe's going to be interesting. I can't put it in any A range because you didn't bring in a center, and I get like believing in your guys, but to me, it's still like you have to have an insurance policy.
And they brought in Danny Pinter, so he's going to be a stud.
Yeah.
He's Hoosier tough, man. I like him.
Hoosier tough.
Yeah, he's a local kid. He actually grew up close to my family's like hometown, like on my mom's side. So he was like 5 minutes away, 10 minutes away, like next town over. And then he went to Ball State of all places. So that was pretty close, like in Muncie, the Harvard of the Midwest. And yeah, finally is getting out of Indiana for the first time in his entire football career.
Wait, can we add the other Penn State kid too? What's Trey Barpena doing? That'd be sick. I still can't believe Trey Wallace got signed before Harrison Wallace, man. Harrison Wallace was my last wide receiver.
I mean, we're getting a lot of free agents going. Seems like it's been quiet in terms of the announcements for the Colts, but they tend to announce them all in one big clump rather than like individually, I've noticed. And let's see. And Sion Sloan didn't get drafted too?
Yeah.
And there's like a huge amount of players, like especially at tight end, I did not expect to go as early as they did. So just kept on pushing quite a bit of talent, like down the board. But by round 5, it was really cleaning out outside of a handful of fallers.
Let's have Brayton Vaho go.
Logan Bono to the Browns.
Nice.
And Jaden Ott to the Chiefs.
Ooh, that's a post-height sleeper right there. I remember the days when Ott was getting like legit day 2 like conversations.
Man. They're trying to ruin Diego Pavia's dream, man.
The only one who ruined Diego Pavia's dream is Diego Pavia. The man was doing everything in his power to make himself go undrafted. And you know what? Mission accomplished. Sad about the hats, though. He wasted all 32 of them.
That guy's hilarious.
It depends on what you find funny or not, I guess.
Man, every once in a while, you just need a bad guy. He's a heel, man. It's a Ric Flair football.
WWE.
It's Ric Flair football, man. I can see Diego Pavia hitting the woo on someone.
I could see him doing a lot of things.
On Monday, free agent signings no longer count against the compensatory picks, boys.
Woo!
It's another celebration.
That means we were finally able to really get the signings going for like the third or fourth wave of free agency.
Wait, where did Jack Strand go?
The Falcons.
Okay, I thought it was the Bucks for a second. I was like, what? This man Matt tweeting out the Bucks. Shake my head. Is what everybody, man.
Mm-hmm.
Even the backup quarterback that I thought we'd get undrafted, they took him too.
I wonder what free agents EDC would want to add starting on Monday.
Well, how much cap space do you guys have?
Like top 10 in the league, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's pretty up there because we restructured Lamar, unfortunately.
Maybe bring back Clowney.
Maybe.
I know the Colts would love to get Clowney. That would be awesome for us. There's a very strong bet free agent market right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on if you're comfortable with guys in like they're pretty well into their 30s also.
Hey, Calais Campbell, how are you doing? I need you back. I miss my friend. That's one of the few Ravens jerseys I own, actually.
I mean, what is he going to be, 40?
Yeah, man.
I just got my first Ravens jersey like not too long ago. Actually, like last week.
So what was it?
Because they were on sale, and I got one of the Purple Rising Lamar jerseys.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna get I'm gonna ask for the one of the new ones for my birthday though. Like my parents dropped $200 on me and the hat. I'm going for it all.
I'm going for it all. He says.
All right.
I'll say I never have bought a Ravens jersey, but I have bought a Baltimore jersey.
That ain't no real.
I bought for one of my best friends in college. He's a diehard Ravens fan. I got him a Johnny Unitas Colts jersey so he can be an incognito Ravens fan if need be whenever he visits.
Oh, Octavian Smith. That's cool.
Ooh.
It's one of my favorite names, man. Go Maryland, by the way, but
yeah.
Octavian Smith.
What about Quintavious Hutchins?
Yeah, he went to the Pats.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was drafted.
Yeah, good for him. That's one of the best names in the class right there.
Yeah.
You got Vega, you got Zion, you got Jacoby, you got Surratt, Rivers, Benny.
And not the craziest name draft for the Baltimore Ravens, man.
Yeah.
There was I guess Vega.
Yeah. I mean Zion, Jacoby. Like depending on how you pronounce Evans' last name, that's a good name.
That guy's sick. He's so physical. That's cool. I actually thought he'd be like a Ravens undrafted guy, but I guess it was no.
Hey Matt, I don't know if you saw EDC's presser, but it was pretty much Logan Jones / Jake Slaughter for them, and afterwards it was just pretty much cooked for the center class because I don't think they thought any of the other guys would be plus starters for them, and they said it was too expensive for them to trade up to get one of them. So makes sense. Makes sense why they didn't go center. So,
all
right. Jay, what are you giving the Ravens class? I know you graded your own class. What are you giving our class?
Well, I think it wasn't exactly the best draft. Like, it's not the exact one that I do based off of my rankings. However, they hit a lot of needs outside of center. They pretty much hit them all. They got great value even late with Benny. I love the double dip at wide receiver, honestly. Rivers is a really fun value for you guys in round 5. I would have to give you guys like the center is like the only thing that's really keeping it down. But even then, I'd probably give it like a B+ to an A- in the draft.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a lot of guys at value or right around where I was expecting them to go. So
I think we got Benny like plus value. We got
Rivers plus value. Surratt was a little bit like at value.
Lane is a reach.
Yeah, like I think Surratt and Jacoby, if they were switched, they'd both be right at value.
Yeah, there's a lot of someone said if they had switched a lot of our picks, it would make sense. Like it was Venga, Young, like Rivers, maybe. Then
the trade up for Hibner also hurts.
Yeah. Hibner, I did not expect that to be the tight end of their choice, to be honest.
I understand why, and especially with this class in particular, how the draft is going with like blocking tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's not like it's not what I would do with like resource management wise. And I think they could have still gotten Hibner, like had they stayed pat. But oh well, I still am willing to give them, even with the center hole, like a solid B+ A-. It's like an 89.9 overall grade or a 90.1 grade. If we're going by the American grading scale.
I can't believe this man EDC made a pick.
Yeah, the only thing that I am like hesitant on outside of center is just Zion Young off the field, and that's about it.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's good?
What's up, Matt?
What's happening? My guy, bro. As soon as I get off the call with you guys, we draft Rayshon Benny, by the way. Right? So I started laughing because we had just said it, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna get off here and switch over and just watch the draft, and then I pop back on with y'all. And then the Rayshon Benny was the next pick, right? Red Murdoch ends up being Mr. Relevant.
Woo! Yeah, it's
Love it
crazy.
for him.
Deion Burks goes right to you guys. Bro, almost every single player that we talked about, we wanted to finish off the draft with, they all got picked. Only except the small school guys.
Yeah, like Tyron Montgomery out of John Carroll.
Yeah. Listen, if I'm the Ravens, I'm getting on the phone with my Michael Heltman and trying to get him here. I will say though that
Right.
I expect that guard that we drafted. I think he's going to move to center. I can't think of it. Beerston. Yeah, I like his name, by the way. I think Beerston's going to move to center. He's going to be in that competition. Like I said, like before day 2 even started, people were asking, Matt, we taking the center today, right? Wide receiver center. I said, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if they waited to day 3 or at all. Once you invest that much money into your guards and tackles, I cannot stress it enough. Center becomes almost just like an accessory, right? You got a free agent guard that you paid really decent money to, who you signed 12 minutes into free agency. You drafted a guard in the top 15, and you drafted a guard last year in the 3rd round. You got your 2 tackles set, and you also have your tackle of the future as well. Center almost becomes like what the Seahawks did. Undrafted free agent, guy, street free agent, guy who just kind of, be around the league. The thing is here's the thing. Unless you were like a all-American or whatever, usually it's a good thing that people don't know what your center's name is, right? Because we don't really talk about centers unless they are effing up, right?
And so we can go through half the league right now, and I guarantee you, we are draft nerds, and I guarantee you I'm telling you guys couldn't even tell me half the name of the centers and the starting centers around the league, right? Outside of Creed Humphrey, outside of Linderbaum now with the Raiders, outside of maybe the Eagles center, and maybe one other guy,
Tanner Bortolini.
Like 80% of the league. Like you could tell me your team, Jay, but like 80% of the league, you can tell me the name of the center. Like, throw a random team out there. Like, tell me the name of the center of the. I don't know. Tell me the name of the center, the starting center of the. Trying to think of the Cardinals. Anybody know?
I think they drafted one.
Yeah, I think they drafted one.
No, I'm talking about just from last season.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the name of the center?
It's a hard one to pronounce.
What was the name of the center, starting center for the Jaguars last year?
Ooh,
you would know, Jay, because that's your division. You should know, probably. I guess.
I believe I know it. I'm remembering. I'm trying to think.
Wasn't it Fortner last year?
Yeah.
Okay, Fortner was the Jaguars because Cade Mays was. Because I get Fortner and Cade Mays flipped, so that means it was Fortner.
Who started for the Bengals last year at center?
I know who it is. No, it's an old dude that Ted Karras. Ted Karras.
Yeah, it was Karras.
Karras.
Ted Karras, right. Journeyman, right? So it's just like center. Center is, if you can find one of those rare, right? Because there's like a very small minority of centers that were like all Americans. They went first round, right? Creed Humphrey wasn't even a first round pick, but Linderbaum did go first round. I think Linderbaum went first round because Creed Humphrey was so successful. I think that helped elevate Linderbaum's stock like the next year. But other than that, like centers don't usually go, first round unless they're an all pro, all American. No one talks about them. And they come from the most obscure places. They come undrafted free agents. They come free agents who've been in the league for a while. They bounce around and they're just guys, right? If you surround those guys, the centers, with good players, you're not worrying about your center. So I just think that we're good.
We signed Ladarius Webb's kid, by the way.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
We also signed this corner from Cincinnati, Matthew McDoom.
And
I love that we signed
Vegas.
a couple of Matthews this year. Shout out to
center.
Shout out to my namesake. Signed a couple of Matthews. We did get a center from Penn State.
Yeah. I played right next to Vega.
He won't play. I'm almost willing. He might not even make the team, but hey, at least bring him in.
Dante McMillan.
Man, bro,
Octavian
the Bucks,
Smith.
though. Jaden Daniels signed with the Bucks. I'm sitting there like, what the Bucks, bro? Every person,
You're like, they're pissing me off today,
bro. Every person we peg to the Ravens goes to the Bucks. Like, maybe we should just stop saying people out loud. So, Penn State center Nick Dawkins, he reunites with Venga and should be good at it. Competition. Well, we'll see.
What is Ladarius Webb Jr.'s play? Is he wide receiver or is he corner?
So Ladarius Webb's son actually was at a football camp with my son.
Oh, okay.
And they have a picture with him, and we also got a picture with Ladarius, who was there, and Ed Reed was there. But yeah, when they were little, my son and Ladarius Webb's son was all at the same football camp. That was pretty cool.
Man, I'm always happy to see players' kids get the chance undrafted.
Yo, it makes me feel old though, because I'm like, damn, I remember when Ladarius Webb's kid was a kid and he's getting drafted.
Starting to see the kids of the players we watched growing up in the NFL.
Oh wait, Nick Dawkins is the son of late NBA legend Daryl Dawkins. In his family tree is the safety Brian Dawkins, Weapon X, and Carl Anthony Towns. Yo, that's a family of athletes, brother. Holy.
You said what? He's related to Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, and Ryan Dawkins.
That's crazy.
What a weird trio.
We signed small school Charlotte linebacker Reed Wilford.
Cortez Brown is also a Raven.
The troll by the Raven fan who made the pick, who called the pick.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll keep this short like your postseason. And then she had the accent, which made it even more funny. You've been getting trolled by people from London. Tyron Montgomery, my boy, is signing with the Titans.
Good. Give Cam Ward more things.
Yeah, we were discussing Tyron to the Titans a little bit.
I wanted Ty to go somewhere where he actually has a chance, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want him to go to a loaded wide receiver team where he's just going to get cut after training camp.
Give him somewhere he could actually help the team too.
Exactly.
John Michael Gillenberg is going to the Chiefs.
I mean, like, honestly, the Titans, they only got, Carnell Tate, Calvin Ridley, Wan'Dale Robinson. Those are the starters. But then beyond that, you got Ayomai Noor, Chimere Dike, Fair. Those guys are probably going to be 4 or 5. But he can beat out Xavier Restrepo and KJ Osborne for wide receiver 6, and maybe even beat Ellick if need be on wide receiver 5. So he could get opportunities there.
Look, I told you the Ravens weren't going to take the chance of trying to sign Benny undrafted. I'm like, you might as well just take him, draft him while you got 2 picks instead of hoping that he, makes it to free agency or, risk someone else taking them with one of the last picks. So
we took Aaron Graves. That's a nice one.
Jay, could you go to the Jaguars drafts on your screen real quick? Because this joint looks terrible, by the way.
Yeah, if we're talking worst drafts in
James Gladstone
year, I'm not being biased when I say the Jaguars sold.
You don't like they draft?
This is one of the worst I've ever seen before in my life.
Let me see. Start from the beginning. So Nate Burke-Riker is their first pick. Albert Regis. I mean, listen, they took some players I actually like. So the first 3 are all players I like, considering they didn't have a first-round pick, right?
And Cozio.
So Emmanuel Pregnon in the 3rd round is a steal. Albert Regis is a good player. Nate Burke-Riker is a good player. Husky is a terp, so I'm never going to be mad at that. Wesley Williams is a guy we all like. Tanner Cozio is a good player. It's not sexy. It's not. It's absolutely not sexy. Usually your draft doesn't look sexy when you don't have a first-round pick, because the first-round pick is always the sexy piece at the top, of the star at the top of the tree that makes everything else look better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a solid draft, and to be honest, Jacksonville has been having sexy drafts the last few years. They don't need a sexy draft; they need a substance draft.
I don't even know if it was sexy. I just feel like
you got Travis Hunter last year. You got look at all the stuff you got last year. Yeah. These guys are going to play. Albert Regis is going to play. Pregnon is going to start.
Yeah, Pregnon is the one pick that I really, really like. Husky was all right. Wesley Williams, I think, was a little bit early, but still a good player.
Right.
Ozoil was a good player.
He'll rotate.
Cameron,
essentially, Emmanuel Pregnon is their first-round pick that they got in the 3rd round.
Yeah, but even then, I think Bokercher and Albert Regis were 1 to 2 rounds early.
That's what I feel like. They just reached on every player 2 rounds earlier than they should have been, besides Pregnon. Jalen Husky, okay, you got to make in our mocks, when we did mocks all the time, was Husky ever going more than 6th, 7th rounds? He was never going the 3rd round.
Well, here's the thing. To be fair,
consensus
you can
was
say
different.
that about almost every team in the draft that drafted players out of consensus spots that we thought that coming into the draft, this is where we project this person or that person, that person, that person. And we watched an entire draft of 7 rounds of players being drafted completely out of position based on where they were ranked, right? Well, starting in the 1st round.
I even know this one, though. I knew a lot of teams were really interested in him, and he was going to go higher than people.
Le'Veon Moss is signing with the Dolphins.
Wait, go to the Buccaneers. I guess. Go to the Buccaneers draft just so I could be mad.
Just so I can be mad. Why you want to do this?
Just so you can be a little jealous.
I want to be angry. I want to be angry. Show me the Carfax.
I see the whole thing.
I don't think you're going to like these Carfax.
Julian Neal is going to be a steal for the Seahawks, by the way. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, bro.
Rounds 1.
It's not even a huge. The crazy part is it's not a huge class, and like they have every notable draft nerd prospect that we've ever talked about all in this draft. They got Ruben Bain, Josiah Trotter, Ted Hurts, Keontae Scott, DeMonte K-Hawk, Billy Stroud, and finished off with Bo Sharp. Like
that's a damn good draft.
They must be subscribed to draft nerds. I'm telling you.
This is the draft nerds draft of the year.
They're like, yeah. They're like, hey, who do the draft nerds like for this round? All right, let's pick, guys. Let's get it. We're going to take all the players the Ravens don't pick.
They're like,
here you go.
All right, Jordan's been begging for Ted Hurst all this time. All right, we're going to take him round 3.
they're like Jordan's been begging for Ted Hurst. He must know something.
Ruben Bain, Josiah Trotter, great values there.
Ravens block is begging for Ruben Bain. That's the pick.
And getting Keontae and DeMont early on in like day 3 is also good value. Like Keontae.
Like, let's be real, right? If we just took blindfold and say, yo, if you didn't know what team, if I say, yo, this was the Ravens draft, you'd be like, that makes sense. That looks like a Ravens draft.
Maybe a little early on linebacker, but that's about it.
And they would have satisfied all of our needs too. Like they have too much similar needs.
It's not. This is a Ravens draft. That's not the Ravens. And here's the crazy part. The Ravens drafted like the Rams. You know what I'm saying? They just wide receivers, tight ends, nickel corners. Hey, you know what? It's been working for the Rams, so why not?
The Rams draft also. Let's go to that one because that one is weird as well.
I mean, it started off weird to start with Ty Simpson.
Yeah, but they end up having out a lot of picks. But
they end up going all offense up until round 7, where they got Tim Keenan, who was probably the best value pick of their entire one. Like Trost, I liked. I think that was like a little bit early for him though. Like I had him as a round 4 guy, but it was kind of towards the end of round 3, so I can kind of let it slide a bit, especially with how offensive linemen were flying off.
They took their
CJ Daniels. I had him as like around 5, so that was good value.
Claire and Simpson. When they was little, they was in camp.
Ty Simpson's probably the QB3.
Maryland wide receiver Octavian Smith Jr.
Yeah,
like that.
Max Clare is like their 5th tight end.
They got Aaron Graves, bro.
Like they of all the teams to draft a tight end, why the Rams when they have 3 tight end sets and they're already using all 3 of them?
Yeah. Hey, I didn't realize this Nick Dawkins kid had an outstanding RAS score.
Yeah, he has a 9.44.
But I don't really care about RAS scores like that, but it's interesting that he had a 9.77, and that it seemed like the Ravens a lot. There was somebody tweeted out there's a lot of yellow in these RAS scores for the Ravens picks,
which is like middle of the pack. That's like 5 to
a lot of green though. A lot of green.
Green. All right, and here's the Bengals going our divisional rivals. Gotta check out them with Howell as like a finesse.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to look because they did good, and I can't say that they did good. I don't want to see it. Don't show me.
Yeah.
Whose draft is this?
The Bengals.
Bengals.
They cooked, man. They actually cooked.
They just took all my guys. They took Brian Parker. They took Landon Robinson. They took Connor Liu.
Jack Entries is good value in round 7. Landon Robinson as well.
They just took all my guys. It was just like, man, we're just gonna take all Matt's guys. Let them do it. The Ravens.
And then Browns also had a very, very good draft as well, of course.
Yeah, they're probably one of my favorites, the Jets and the Browns.
Yeah. I mean, getting Fano, Casey, and Denzel plus Emmanuel McNeil Warren all on day 2 is just insane. Or day 1 and 2 is insane.
God. We signed Joe Fagano? No.
We signed Joe Fagano. Stop. Say you're lying. 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 Say you're lying.
We were literally talking on the stream about how this man ruined Skyler Bell.
Bro, say you're lying. Say you're lying. Say you're
Jeremy Fowler tweeted it.
Hold on, we signed Skyler Bell's quarterback?
Yeah.
Bro, that dude's
That's hilarious.
Listen, this is just karma for us ripping on him earlier on in the stream, all right? Accept the karma and keep it moving.
I told you
this
Edie.
is worse than Diego
He
Pavia.
be trolling, bro. He be trolling.
Quest
That's worse than Diego Pavia, man.
John Lynch, what a con. I tried telling y'all
That's Lee, y'all. That's Lee, by the way.
Oh, Lee. No talent motivation in rounds 1 or 3.
Lee is just like an angry draft guy.
Bro, Lee, by the way,
let's see what the Lynch did at San Francisco, just to see what got him.
It was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. It was very bad value. Good portion of time.
Yeah, I like Kalen Black, but not that early. John Stribling, I also liked, but not that early. Like it's a bit earlier.
I like Prosock. I like Duggar.
Yeah,
Grayson Halton was a good pickup. I mean, they got
Enrique
some good
Cruz
players.
was interesting.
It wasn't like a. I mean, they got some good players, but yeah. I mean,
Like their back end, their back picks certainly saved what they did at the front.
Oh
yeah, Cruz, Grayson Halton, Duggar, Prosock, Carver. Like it's a good day 3. But
picks
like
2 to 3 is just, or 1, 2, 3 are just weird. Like Romello Height just is not a third round. Like didn't need a third round pick. Deshaun Stribling just did not need to be a first pick, a second round.
to be honest, I actually kind of like of the day 2 picks that they had. Romello was my favorite in terms of like where he was on the big board compared to where he was drafted.
But Halton to Cruz is good. I liked it. Yeah, they ended up well, but they're weird.
Yeah, I can see why he is upset, but I'm also not like furious about it. It's not a Jaguars draft.
Why do our punter look like Pat McAfee? Did he re-enter the draft to try to in disguise?
Well, he's not allowed to wrestle.
Coming back, baby.
He's not allowed to go to SmackDown anymore.
He went under disguise as a dude named Ryan Eckley.
I'm still just trying to comprehend that we actually signed Joe Fagano, bro. That's such a waste of a spot.
He won't be on. He won't make it through minicamp.
He's a camp arm. He's there to make
he's a minicamp.
Stay fresh. That's it.
He might not even make it. I mean, I've seen quarterbacks not make it to actual training camp. They go to rookie minicamp and then that's it. I like the way that they were talking about.
He's a minicamp arm.
Yeah, I like the way they were talking about Adam Randall because none of the veterans can go to rookie minicamp, so you need somebody to throw the ball. So, I like the way they were talking about Adam Randall though, and possibly using him as a weapon all over.
Yeah,
not just as a running back. I like that.
Pass
blocking. You see Bisciotti made the pick.
Yes, I saw Bisciotti made the pick. But Bisciotti said, "Man, let me make a pick," and then ADC was like, "I mean, you're the owner, so sure."
What can I say?
Like, what am I gonna tell you? No. And low key, he might have cooked though. Look, don't let Adam Randall turn out to be a really good player. Steve Bisciotti is going to be wanting to make all the picks.
You know though that Steve Bisciotti was sitting there and he's like, "Man, I haven't had a chance to bring a single Tiger in."
Right. Well, you know,
that was my boy.
Him and what's his name are like best friends.
Yeah, Dabo. That's what I'm saying.
Him and Dabo are like best friends, so it's not surprising that his one pick went to Clemson.
He's like, hold up. That's my boy.
he's just attending rookie minicamp with all the runs. So like that's fine. I can live with that.
I mean, I just said that.
Colts got another linebacker, baby. West Weeks.
Well, I want to see where what's his name? The Baylor Michael Trigg end up. I want to know where he goes. I want to see where he ends up, and then I want to see. I just want to see where some of the bigger names that fell out of the draft, where they ended up.
Yeah, where's Dante Corleone going? Where's Jeff Caldwell? We know where Tyron is.
Ravens signed Matthew McDoom. I love that name.
McDoom. So that just sounds like an apocalypse-style video game sponsored by McDonald's.
Oh, the Ravens have signed defensive lineman Aaron Graves from Iowa.
I said that like a few times. I love Aaron Graves.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't hear that one. That's good.
Yeah, no, Aaron Graves is the best undrafted free agent signing we made.
We also signed Memphis wide receiver Cortez Barham.
Luke Altmaier to the Lions. Altmaier to the Lions. Cowboys signed DJ Rogers. I haven't seen Diego Pavia yet.
Where did Llewellyn get drafted to?
Jacksonville.
You said who? Jacksonville?
I don't think he went to Jacksonville.
Yeah,
we just looked at that draft. I didn't see him on there. Yeah.
Was it? Okay, I can't.
He felt like he was the Kansas City Chiefs, so could he go there?
He went to the Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins. All right.
Pick 238.
Yeah. Dolphins had a good draft.
Who? The Dolphins?
They might have reached on Kate, but Johnson, Rodriguez, Bell, Lewis, Taff, Wellen at the very end. DJ Campbell's solid at
I like
36.
Proctor. I like Proctor, by the way, so I don't think that's a reach. That's a good draft though. They needed everything and they drafted everything. Oh, I didn't even see
they had a lot of picks to spend.
I didn't see the Kevin Coleman pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
The fact that they get Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez makes me sick.
Yeah, Kyle Lewis is going to be a safety for them. Rodriguez is going to be their weak side linebacker. Johnson is going to be one of their outside corners. Like, that's a very good back seven rebuild from one draft.
Matt sitting at the Miami Dolphins linebacker depth chart. It should have been me, not him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look at this Miami Dolphins depth chart right now. See what it looks like on defense.
All the rookies are going to make the team.
Yeah, well, you know that.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to dude.
All the undrafted rookies might make the team.
Shout out this dude Freyhor. He started out with my Colorado Buffs, and then he transferred to Mississippi State. Good pickup. I like Freyhor.
Oh, Diego Pounds is signing with us.
In that seven.
Oh, we got Diego Pounds?
Yeah, we got Diego Pounds.
Nice.
That's a good sign for you guys. Well done.
Nice.
I was interested in him in like round 5 or round 6.
Yeah, he might actually make the team.
Bringing in some competition for Vincent.
Everyone needs at least one UDFA to make the team.
I wonder where Pavia ends up.
Man, he's throwing over Joe Fagano right now.
He going to the XFL.
Battlehawks legend.
He's gonna play in Europe. He's going to NFL Europe. Don't worry, it's still a league. You can book your ticket already.
So these were the top guys who didn't get drafted. It was Jeff Caldwell, Roman Hemby, Diego.
Let's see, best available from ESPN.
Diego Pounds, who we picked up. Michael Trigg,
Jamar Taylor, Le'Veon Moss,
Deontay Lawson. So we got Diego Pounds. That's good.
Handsome Fano.
Fano's going. He's going to the Browns.
Yo, that was cool. The Eagles drafted that Pathways guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lamar Bernard.
That's such an Eagles pickup.
Yeah, we were literally calling it on the stream while it was happening.
Yeah, I literally called it like 5
This is
seconds.
such a Howie pick to take Bernard right here. It's like,
yeah, he's going to be Jordan Mailata for the defense. Give him 3 or 4 years of development, and he'll be an All-Pro. We know how this story goes with the Eagles.
Keon Martin posted to everybody who ain't get their name called, "Don't let a person tell you what you can and can't do. Sign my contract 3 weeks after the draft. Don't get tired of getting it out of the mud."
Who said this?
Keon Martin.
Keon Martin.
Nice.
I about to say I just seen one from our boy said something similar.
Roman Hemby to the Raiders.
He sticks with his guy. He stays with Fernando Mendoza. That's awesome.
Did the Raiders sign any wide receivers besides Malik Benson?
No.
Yeah, they did not get any wide receivers.
I guess wide receiver wasn't the big need like we thought.
Shameless.
They needed a receiver. They didn't get none. We needed a center. We didn't get none. So apparently those two teams decided that no, we don't need those things.
I was so convinced that they would have taken Surratt eventually. I was like, that's gonna wait.
But yeah, I'll pull up the Raiders draft. They had a good draft outside of not taking a wide receiver.
Draft picks are overrated at positions of need, man. Just don't address your needs. Just get better.
So they got Fernando Mendoza, much to everyone's shock.
Did y'all see the video of Malik Neighbors crapping on the Carnell Tate pick? So they asked him, could be a wide receiver one? He said no.
You know, it's a healthy hate.
Yo, that's wild. Like,
yeah, they literally only got Malik
These
Benson
guys gotta learn how to not speak so freely on these podcasts, man, because this is crazy. And it's not even a podcast. That was on a big show. Like he said that on I don't know, man.
Look at Mike Washington, man. So inspirational.
McCoy, Washington.
Yeah, Raiders could.
Benson.
They kind of went weird in day 2 at the start, but
they got man Hezekiah and Traydon Stu. Yeah, they cooked up. They got everything except really, wide receiver.
They did Jamad McCoy and Mike Washington, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They're probably going to try and sign like Juwan Jennings or something.
Probably. He still is out there. Tyreek's still out there, even though I think he's going to the Chiefs.
Yeah, Tyreek is going back. We all know that.
Juwan Jennings, baby.
Yeah, that would be a good pickup for him, to be honest. They also did sign some free agents, right? They signed the dude from Minnesota.
Yeah, Naylor.
Yeah.
He's not much.
Yeah, but he's definitely a secondary kind of target rather than a primary. Like your wide receiver 1 is Trey Tucker.
Well, wide receiver 1 is Brock Bowers.
Jaquez Robinson coming in.
He's the top option, but
yeah, he's the best. He's going to be the guy who gets 1,000 targets.
Man, coach is going to be happy. We signed a War Eagle.
Who we get?
Jaquez Robinson.
Also, remember the kid Jack Bash from last year.
Yeah,
he didn't get much opportunities last year. So,
but him and the Thornton kid are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got some young pieces already over there that they haven't utilized yet, and they may be better fits for the new system.
Yeah, maybe Cuban came in there was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm cool with it. It's fair.
Yeah, they have a wild like end of roster wide receiver depth chart. So there's some names that you guys are gonna be shocked by that are still around.
Chip Traynor signed with the Jets.
The Raiders, they have Anthony Richardson's wide receiver 1 from college, Justin Shorter. They got Jerry Rice's son, Brendan. And they have Phil Dorsett, depth wide receivers.
I'm still waiting for things they have, man.
Did you say Philip Dorsett?
Yes, they have Philip Dorsett as a depth wide receiver.
Today, in 2026, they have Philip Dorsett in 2026?
Yes. I didn't know he was still in the league.
In the year 2026.
He's still playing football? In Indianapolis Colts, Philip Dorsett?
I know, right?
Brother, in
Yep.
fantasy, I drafted Philip Dorsett as a bench player, bro. That's crazy. In like 2019, bro. I thought that dude's out the league like 5 years ago.
I remember screaming at the TV about Philip Dorsett when Landon Collins was right there.
Arnaz Cooper signed with the Jets. That's a good pickup.
They also got Chip Traynor.
What? They got Chip?
Ooh, who got Chip Traynor?
Bro,
The Jets.
where's Heldman, bro? I'm seeing a Heldman.
Ooh, nice.
What's
Good
up with
pickup.
the Jets? Why the Jets just doing all this stuff?
I mean, they
Well,
have
good for once, I guess.
when you got nothing, you got to get everything, man.
I know, man, but they doing a lot of good stuff. I'm not used to
actually good, bro.
They went all Indiana. I like it.
I'm not used to them, actually making smart decisions. It's
They're-
weird.
I mean,
They
no, they
picked
got
3 times
DJ
in the first
Payne
round.
in the 7th.
They picked 3 times in the first round this year, and then next year they also have 3 first-round picks. They have theirs, the Colts again, and then they have the highest of either the Cowboys or the Green Bay Packers, whichever one ends up being the highest.
So the Cowboys pick.
Possibly.
Probably.
I don't know. Green Bay also has their like end of season capitulation. I mean, like what they weren't anything. They were ahead of us because the Cowboys. No. The Cowboys were the 12th pick. The Green Bay Packers pick was the 20th pick.
Bro, Steelers
Anyways.
fans are so mad at Mark Ingram. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
They should be.
Why are they so upset?
He said, tell Mark Ingram to get the fuck out of here. What a classy father he is. He really is teaching his kid class. I'm sure he'll
Man,
grow
shut
up to
up.
be a class
Let's go
actor.
draft. Half of them be at the draft with their kids cursing and drinking. Shut the fuck up.
You'll never have the draft in your town because it's nothing. People out of town have to clean it up for you heathens. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Niggas mad. Stay mad. Excuse my language, but stay mad.
The use of heathens, that feels a little charged.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
We'll see when the draft does come to Baltimore, and then they sitting there. Oh, Dane Key. I like it. Dane Key to Denver.
Listen, we all know how the draft in Baltimore is going to go. It's going to be announced that it's going to be in Baltimore, and then a few days later, it's going to be announced all of a sudden, last second. Oh, it's in Indy.
Bro, we're gonna go 0-4 in preseason. This man Joe Fagano's playing. Oh no.
Well, like Matt said, he's just a mini camp arm. He's not even a training camp arm.
Right.
Man, his arm should be ripping up the contract he just signed. So I'm good.
Man, say his arm not even good for minicamp.
I want it.
He gonna be out there throwing dimes, and you gonna be like, dang.
He's gonna be out there throwing dimes. I'll say, man, AI's gotten so good.
Luke Altmaier.
Yeah.
The
To
Lions.
the Lions. I like that.
See, that would be sick.
Yeah, I said Luke Altmaier. Jordan said, yeah.
That'd be sick, man.
Yo, Matthew McDoom is such a name. I love it.
yeah. I need that man to go far just for the name. Make sure Ladarius Webb's kid and him are protected.
McDoom.
McDoom and Webb Jr.
Doom. When you throw the ball, it's doom.
Welcome to your doom.
Welcome to your doomed. You're doomed. Okay.
Oh, you threw a ball? Doomed.
Every time he gets an interception, you've been doomed. You've been doomed. You got doomed.
They don't call him the doctor for nothing.
Low-key, you need to have like the Doom sound from the video game, just like play every single time he makes a play.
Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, Declan Doyle definitely likes big receivers. I'm noticing.
He really said, came in and was like, yeah, your wide receivers room, yeah, it's not going to cut out.
It's too long.
too small. Time to get rid of him.
No, I think he wanted to add some balance to it. It's too redundant. You know, it's too many guys that are all similar statures or have similar play styles.
Man,
Nigeria physical bullies.
Nigeria really had more draft picks than Washington State, man.
Because Nigeria has better players. Sounds like a skill issue, man.
That's crazy work. That's funny.
Hey, you let me know when Washington State has a 300-pound guy who can run in the 4.6s.
Kind of Hercules Mataafa. Kind of.
I do like the hide and right pick up to the Steelers. That's a good pickup.
That was a cool moment, honest to God. Even as a Steelers hater, that's a cool moment.
Yeah, that he was there and he had to come out. He had his Navy suit on.
He's like crying.
Yeah, I love it.
It was like back-to-back Navy picks too.
Who got hecked? Where did he go?
No, not Commanders. That's
Who got hacked? The
I thought it was either
Panthers?
Commanders or the Vikings. Oh,
Who?
The Panthers, I think. If I'm correct in that, I think it was the Panthers.
Yeah, let's just pull this up. No, I don't want an ad.
God.
He
got
went to
that-
the Panthers, round
I
5.
got that boy Chandler Rivers, man.
Yeah, Chandler Rivers sick.
Yeah,
a
that was a
dog.
great pickup. That was straight BPA. The Ravens was like, man, the hell with it. We taking.
Just taking the most 4 player of all 4 players.
Torian York signing with the Denver Broncos.
Good pickup. Undersized, but a lot of range.
I
And
feel like every good name that I like, I keep saying Denver's a name assigned to it. Like,
Man, Red Murdoch and him.
yeah.
You could have given us one.
The Cowboys are signing Jordan Hudson. That's my boy from SMU.
Or
So-
Spurs Fallon at, man.
apparently, semi-story. I don't know if I trust the guy reporting it. He's been known to make up stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Jason Locke
make up stuff.
it's either make up stuff or exaggerate or like misquote it. So I don't know if I trust him too much.
Okay.
But here's his report. The Colts and the Titans were unable to execute a late round pick swap involving also their two 2024 quarterbacks or 2023 quarterbacks, Anthony Richardson and Will Levis. So they apparently were trying to trade them both to each other.
Daquan Wright signed with the Eagles. Dang.
Classic.
What's wrong with it? Bro, the Eagles, dog. Tyreek Sapp is signing with the Browns. Wesley Basante is signing with the Chiefs. And Colin Wright, corner from Stanford, is signing with the Texans. Damn, bro. Daquan going to the Eagles.
Did we get a Dom DeLuca? We're signing all the Penn State kids. All right.
Dum, 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 dum.
And Aaron Graves, that's a nice pickup.
Trevor Pena
Pounds, that's a nice
probably
pickup.
next.
Yeah, Aaron Graves is cool. That's
Where's that AJ Pena going?
Yeah, where's AJ Pena going? That's a great question.
Yeah.
Not only AJ Pena, where's Trevor Pena going? Because he's probably coming to Baltimore, knowing EDC. He needs all his Penn State people as much as possible. I know he's itching.
Did both the Penn State running backs get drafted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did. Okay.
Nick Singleton went to the Titans. I don't remember where.
Kaytron Allen went after him to. It's a team we liked. It wasn't the Vikings. It wasn't the Broncos because Broncos took somebody else. It's not.
I like Kaytron Allen, man.
Was it the Seahawks?
I don't think so. They took Jadarian Price.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh,
I don't
Kansei Matsuwaza.
Yeah, the kid from Hawaii.
The Tokyo Toe. He's going to the Raiders.
Yeah. That was actually in the last three players I scouted. The very last three. Wait, we signed Ethan Burke? Ooh. I like Ethan Burke.
I'm still stoked about Diego Pounds. That's a great pickup.
Ethan
don't
Burke
say
out of
Pounds.
Texas.
Pounds.
Huh? Yeah. No, I've said Pounds. I corrected myself. Too many is Pounds, is Ponds, is Pavia.
There's Diego's all around, man.
There's Diego's, man.
And D'Angelo's.
Look, so there's Pounds, there's Ponds, there's Pavia.
All with P's, too.
Yeah.
Diego P.
They said Diego.
Doesn't narrow it down.
They showed a picture. They said Diego Pavia waiting for the 8th round to start.
Bro, I like Ethan Burke. That's a fun signing.
He's also the first Heisman finalist to go undrafted since like 2016, and the guy who went undrafted then was a late position switch.
I like that Red Murdoch pickup.
Oh, but Michael Trigg to the Cowboys.
That's so cowboy. That's so cowboy.
And saying that's so
Ryan
Ravens.
Eckley is our new punter. He'll be starting. There's no competition needed.
You don't think the UDFA guy wins?
What UDFA guy? The punter?
Yeah, we signed a UDFA punter like before this, like Luke something, the Oklahoma lefty punter.
Nah. Draft picks always win.
Draft picks always win.
Yeah, especially with the Ravens. You got to be really bad as a draft pick to lose your job to a UDFA.
And even then, they'll try to trade you.
Right.
Like Sean Wade.
Yeah.
That man, Sean Wade didn't even play a snap yet. They said, we're good.
Underdog just released their official draft grades.
Okay.
They gave the Colts an A-, the Ravens an A-, the Rams an E with a apostrophe, the Jags an F.
I actually would agree with the Ravens
Excel.
and the Colts. I think they both had A-. Like, I don't really do the grade thing, but if I were to, that sounds right. Like
the top graded teams are actually the Browns at A+.
Yep.
And then the Cowboys, Giants, Commanders, and Raiders all got A's. I don't think we covered the Commanders yet.
That's
So
weird. The Browns didn't get an A.
no, they got an A.
Buccaneers didn't get
They
A.
got A plus.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
The
I'm like,
Buccaneers
bro.
didn't get an A.
No, the Bucks they got an A minus.
So they the same as us, but
Yeah,
They ain't the same as us, man.
Isaiah World.
Hey,
I disagree.
I'm looking at their draft class
Disagree.
right now. That ain't the same.
Isaiah World to the Chargers.
What was the Chargers? Is that what you were asking?
Isaiah World to the Chargers.
Oh, nice.
One of these things are not like the other.
I just saw Jordan's tweet about the Joey Ferrano.
Dog, I'm looking at this photograph right here. I'm like, jeez.
Meet the crew.
Bro. Bain, Hurst, Trotter, Capehart, Sharp, Scott. They got dogs. Like all dogs. Like straight up.
This is the year of the Pirates. Whether it is
they got
One Piece releasing, whether it's Tampa Bay hitting it out of the park with the draft, or Assassin's Creed Black Flag re-synced. It's all the year of the Pirates.
Bro, that reminds me of like the old Tampa Bay when they had Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp, like just crazy. I love Ray Benny, by the way. I think he's going to start. I think not start, but I think he's going to make the 53, and I think he's going to be a part of that rotation. He was the only 3 technique left. He played for the He played for the head coach, who was his D coordinator. He played for the D line coach, who was his D line coach last season.
I mean,
he might know the defense better than the veterans.
We rarely ever cut. I mean, draft picks, anyways. I mean, what we caught Tyler Beatty, not Sean Wade, but
we traded Sean Wade.
We traded Sean Wade, and then we cut Kai Bukelele. But that's like the only one, the recent memory that I can think of. Oh no! Did what's his
Dalen
big?
Mack.
Not him. Big old lineman Sala. Did he ever play snap for us? Or did we cut him too?
Malasala, he made the team, but he never took a regular season snap. I ain't gonna lie, but this is glorious right here, though. Ooh, that's glorious,
dude.
That is glorious.
I got me 2 X receivers, man. Who'd have told me I got 2 X's?
Listen,
2 big receivers.
When listen, last year, right after taking Emory Jones, he said, "Now I can finally go back to drafting wide receivers." He wasn't lying. People thought he was kind of like joking, or half joking. My man said, I want to draft receivers. And in fact, I want to draft big receivers. And I'm going to draft big receivers. And you're not going to stop me. He drafted Elijah Surratt and Jacoby Lane. And he gets 2 tight ends. Remember, I was like, y'all think they still go get, draft 2 tight ends after drafting 2 wide receivers? EDC said, yep. And the damn running back... The running back might be just as big as the receivers.
Deontay Lawson to the Eagles.
The running back might be just as big as the damn receivers. We got some. Yeah, the Ravens back to being the biggest bullies on the block.
That's crazy, actually. That's good planning.
I love it. I love it.
You're gonna want to see the Colts one.
Pavia?
No, their draft class announcement pick.
I got you.
I got it pulled up.
Oh, you already got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Post it.
Hey, one of your
Oh man, what the hell? Hey yo, that's funny.
Hey man, one of your Hoosiers just signed too.
Who?
EJ Williams.
Ah, nice.
He's coming. He's going Mendoza.
Ah, nice. I'm glad he had some of his boys with him.
Trey Barpena with the Rams. I mean, not the Rams, the Jags.
Ah, all right.
Zavada with the Giants.
Handsome.
Zavada, baby. Vinny Anthony sides with the Falcons.
Oh, he's nice. He's nice.
Other Brian Thomas Jr. signs with the Jags as well. That's pretty great. Now they got 2 of them, man. Yeah, this is a nice undrafted free agent class for the Ravens so far. I'm liking it.
Nice.
You guys are like to really top it off with one thing. But I mean, I can't give you a name, man. Joe Fagano's here. You can't get one of those if he's even here, man.
Ooh, Colts got Taj Chambers, linebacker out of Ole Miss.
I want to see if any of like the projected 30 visits for the Ravens like came to fruition. Carnell Tate, no. Malachi Lawrence, no. Mentor Lane, no. Emmett Johnson, no. Jackson Quaich, no. Delp, no. Boston, no. Taylor Green, no. Casey Concepcion, no. Maxie Natcher, no. Zion Young. Zion Young was one. And he did. Caleb Banks, no. Katie McDonald, no. AJ Halsey, no.
You said
Travis
Zion Young was what?
That was a 30 visit.
Oh.
Travis Burke, no. Trevor Pena, no. Dennis Sutton, no. Jolie Maher.
Hey, where's Renee Collins? Go get him too.
Josh Gage. We got none of the Kentucky guys, even though we're connected to them. Stowers. Those are all. Wood Schroeder. Yeah, cool.
I still got kids, man.
Miami of Ohio.
I'm so not expecting to see some names.
Wait, I didn't know we tried to trade up for when the Randy Moss draft happened.
Back in the day?
Yeah.
They passed on Randy though. He was on the board when they picked.
No, but they were trying to trade with the Ravens though.
Who was trying to trade with the Ravens?
The Vikings, like before taking him.
Oh, to get Randy. To get Randy, yeah, they were. I remember that.
Ooh.
And the Ravens just took Starks. Might as well just trade it with the damn Vikings and let them get Randy from the beginning. If we were just going to sit there and take Starks. Again, Starks was a very good player, but he wasn't Randy Moss.
Yeah,
Ravens signed running back Dante McMillan. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Some of this stuff, my timeline is a little slow. So,
someone says that San Francisco is becoming Bloomington West. They have Mikhail Kamara from the 49ers. They also got CJ West, Curtis Ward, and Kalen Black.
Another Penn State going to the Ravens. EDC can't help himself.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them now.
Penn State linebacker Dom DeLuca.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's a classic. You just know he's addicted to it. It's like a drug. It's like a drug for him.
He's like, I tried to draft these guys, they wouldn't let me.
It's like, I just not enough Penn State. Need more.
Man, Penn State fans gotta love us. Ethan Burke will be sick though. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
I like the 3. Now just get Joe Fagano off his team.
Hey, you gotta have someone throw it in minicamp.
Shit, it could be me.
Apparently, the NFL draft had a record 87 picks for the SEC.
Gross.
You know, Ted's gonna use that in his next argument, man.
Oh, we know it. There was 68 Big Ten, 38 ACC, 38 Big 12, 7 from Independence / Notre Dame.
Independence / Notre Dame. Real though.
like, do we count Notre Dame as an independent anymore? Let's be real. Their own thing.
Yeah, Notre Dame's just vibing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love that they're not in the conference. I think it's hilarious. I know everybody hates it, but I think it's awesome.
I can't stand it because you're gonna flame the ACC commissioner for not defending you during the playoffs, like selection, but you're not a member of the ACC. So, like, when it comes to football, at least, so why should we defend you? Like, you were going up against Miami, who's actually an ACC team. So, of course, the ACC commissioner is going to defend the team who's actually a part of the ACC. I don't get it. Like, and they were in the Notre Dame AD was so pissed off about it. So why are you so upset? Like, this should not the way it works.
Can I claim Stribling for Wazoo?
All right, who do you guys think had more draft picks? The MAC conference or the Mountain West?
It probably is the fucking MAC conference.
I'll say the MAC.
Yep, they had 4, and Mountain West had 3.
Lame
what about Sunbelt versus Conference USA?
Sunbelt.
I know Sunbelt has at least one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know 1 for Sunbelt.
I'm just still pissed that Curtis Allen was left off the board, so I can't stop thinking about that now.
Sunbelt had 2 players. Conference USA had 1 drafted.
Matt, you got a question down here? Someone was asking.
Terry.
Good old Terry, man.
Terry.
What do you think about the Penn State? I think he's pretty good. He's cool. We'll see. I don't know if he maybe practice squad or something. But at least we signed a pure center that can be added to the rotation, as far as training camp and see what happens. You never know, man. One thing about the Ravens, if you're an undrafted free agent, you actually have a real chance to make the team, right? That's not the case everywhere, but with the Ravens, you got a real shot if you go out there and prove it.
Wake Forest out here posting highlight tapes of their undrafted guys. Say, hey, man, give us a shot.
Oh, did you guys hear what Deion Burks' nickname is?
No. What is it?
The Seam Reaper.
That's disgustingly bad.
That's
I didn't change that
horrible. I think I want to plunge my ears in water now. That was pretty bad to hear. The Seam Reaper.
The Seam Reaper is crazy.
Okay, brother.
Marcus Allen signing with the Vikings.
Where are my boys? AJ Pena got a rookie minicamp invite from the Ravens. Let's go! Oh!
Really? Oh, we.
God is good.
AJ Pena.
God is good. God is good.
Oh.
God is great.
Freaky.
This is my favorite draft pick.
Let me see. Where is it? Where did
Aaron Wilson just posted it.
Oh, nice.
Bro, Aaron Wilson be knowing stuff, bro. He be connected.
Yeah, he be on it.
Bro, what about that freaky kicker that is super fast and super athletic? I can't remember what he's on UTSA. What's UTSA kicker? Did he sign anywhere? Because that kid's a freak. I need him to sign in Baltimore and compete with Loop.
All right. Warren Sharp just revealed his best value 2026 draft classes. Let's see. Where are the Ravens? 12th. They are right behind the Bills and the Chiefs, right at 12.
Hell yeah.
Worst is the San Francisco 49ers at 32.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Rams, second worst. Texans, third worst. And Jaguars, fourth worst.
I don't even hate the Texas draft. I think they just like kind of just went to go get their guys because like Keelan Rutledge, I did not expect to be a first round pick. Like we heard the rumors, but like I thought it was just again rumors.
That's rapper. Hey yo, he said Mac Trey. When you look him up on Google, it say rapper.
The number one that they have is the Commanders, followed by the Panthers. Those are like clear top two apparently. Then it's the Colts, but then it's the Bengals. And then it's the Jets, rounding out the top 5. They did not appreciate the Colts or the draft nerds' number 1 favorite, though. Tampa Bay was only at 7th.
Crazy word. Oh, man, life's good.
Yeah.
My boy, AJ Pena.
Hey. That's a big move for you guys.
That ain't gonna be an invite soon, I promise you. That's gonna be exciting.
Congrats on Pena. He's gonna be the new starter at Mike.
Not that high.
Congrats to him. He's now Jordan's favorite Raven.
Not true.
That's a good pickup though, AJ Pena though.
On the afternoon of Barryon Brown Day, you guys get AJ Pena.
Yeah. They had to say, Jordan, we didn't forget about you, man. Come on.
He said we would never do something like that, Jordan.
We care.
The Rhode Island Ram himself.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Hey, man. Undrafted squad.
Ravens are signing Syracuse defensive lineman Dion Wilson Jr.
Anybody seen Jeff Caldwell anywhere?
I have not seen it yet. I'm keeping my eyes peeled.
I haven't seen him or Xavier Harris.
Yeah, Xavier with his arrest record, it might be a minute.
Fairs. Pounds, we know. Lander Barton, didn't see him. Haven't seen Torin York yet.
Oh, just reported. Jeff Caldwell is signed by the Chiefs.
Of course. Of course. Disgusting.
Shit, I thought he got drafted by the Chiefs, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Just in case they don't get Tyreek Hill to come back.
Big Citrus. I didn't see Eric Gentry.
Yeah, Citrus got drafted.
Yeah.
What about Godfather?
Sorry, not Citrus. I meant the Godfather when I said Citrus. I don't know why my brain just said that. I meant the Godfather.
I mean, they're the two most epically nicknamed defensive tackles in this class.
Godfather, Citrus got drafted.
Yeah.
Deontay Lawson is signing with the Eagles, of course.
I haven't seen David Gusta, the All-Raz MVP team.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Isaiah Hayes, the long snapper.
Bernard, and Jordan Vandenberg for most freaky defensive tackle.
Yo, we got Isaiah Hayes for a long snapper. Let's go.
Why are we signing a long snapper for?
Hey, man.
Listen, he's no Cameron Cheese man.
He looks like a 70s porn star. That's actually my first sentence on him.
Stock up.
70s porn star.
Aura out of the world.
Yeah, Aura, he's got Aura. For a long snapper, there's Aura there.
Every time he walks into the building, there's just a solid baseline right in the background. Oh, God.
Man, AJ Penny's going to kill Joe Fagano, man. That's impressive.
Yo, someone just sent me this video of a Jetson 1 personal air vehicle, kind of like a flying mini helicopter, but it's like a car. Apparently priced at $128K. The top comment is, do not let UGA football players spend NIL on these.
Did what's his name go? Or get signed? Nadame Tucker.
Oh yeah, Nadame Tucker out of Western. Let's see.
I ain't seen him yet. Or Chase Roberts, the BYU.
He signed with the Chargers. Nadame Tucker.
Oh, is he? Nice. Well, that makes sense. He's DC.
I'm surprised he didn't get drafted, but you know, only so many picks to go around.
The country of Nigeria had more draft picks than UNC, Syracuse, Virginia, Virginia Tech, Colorado, Oklahoma State, West Virginia, Purdue, UCLA, and Wisconsin.
Damn.
We're up, baby.
Man, can you believe
We're
it?
up. That's what I'm talking about.
In most drafts, they would have had more draft picks than Indiana, too. But now things have changed. The autumn wind is blowing.
Indiana being a mainstay in college football is going to take some while to getting used to.
I'm going to be honest, it's taking a while for me to get used to it, and I'm living here. I mean, they had 8 draft picks in a single class. I think that's pretty much the same amount of draft picks that they've had in the last, 40 years.
Yo, let's go. Just got a text from my bro. Nephew signing with the Saints. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Woo!
Yes, go.
Congrats to him, bro. Congrats
Thank
to
you,
him.
Saints. Thank you, New Orleans. Shout out to Ann's favorite team. Let's go, man. Yeah, that's the only thing I cared about.
Yeah, I was waiting for the news.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
So, congratulations on Saints. You got a new All-Pro.
Yes. Deshaun to the Saints. Let's go.
Have him talk to my guy, Pete Werner, while he's there. Kid from my neighborhood.
Oh, Pete Werner?
Yeah.
The Army linebacker got an invite from us, too.
Ooh. Yo, they're already putting out offensive rookie of the year odds.
Who y'all think?
The hell?
Early, based on where they ended up. Who has a chance?
To win offensive rookie of the year?
Yeah.
I mean, Jadarian has to, if he gets the work, or not Jadarian, Jeremiah.
Yeah.
He has to get the workload if he's drafted 3rd overall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mendoza makes sense too. I mean, as long as he starts quickly over Kirk, depends on that.
Mm-hmm.
Tate could be probably the wide receiver 1 for Titans, so I could see him getting a solid workload.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah.
Jeremiah Love in Arizona. I mean, Devin Marshall is signing to the Jaguars.
That was the last one that I wanted.
I don't know.
Emil Wagner for Michael Heldman.
Emil Wagner to the Titans. Damn.
Good for him. He was not high on my board, but I did like him, so I'm rooting for him.
Deshaun signed with the Saints. Nephew signed to the Saints. Let's go. Let's go.
Not a draft.
He didn't get drafted, but he still got signed. So it's still good. What you do now, it's all
Good man.
Hey, once we put the pads
Got
on,
his NFL contract.
Hey, once you put that pad and helmet on, nobody care where you got drafted.
Now you can say
That's man said.
Yeah, I didn't see UDFA's lock up draft picks.
This man now has a Pro Football Reference page. All right,
Let's go.
he's made it.
He's made it. Nigga, we made it. Good shit, bro.
Your word, not mine.
You're saying that from a college reference page to a pro one now.
Let's roll. Let's go.
How many people can say that?
Now my godson Devin next year. Well, 2 more years. Hopefully he gets drafted. Running back, Old Dominion.
Ooh, Dominion.
Old Dominion. Not the new Dominion, the old one.
Yeah, the new Dominion's overrated.
Could have been more. I don't even want to talk about it.
Maurice Allen signed to the Baltimore Ravens.
What? I'll be doing cartwheels. That's all right. You're going to be the first flag football person in the Olympics from the family.
Come on.
All right, I'm coming. All right. Yo, this is dope, man.
Mm-hmm. We're all just watching the undrafted now.
I know, man. This is how you know we love this stuff, man. We're just in it.
Refreshing.
Listen, only a true draft nerd is obsessed about the UDFAs.
Oh my god, AJ Pena, man.
We got the odds for Rookie of the Year. Love is the favorite, then Mendoza, Tate. I can see Jadarian depending on what they do with running back in Seattle.
Interesting.
Does nobody remember
the Jets,
the kicker from UTSA that's like was going viral because he's like a super athlete?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what his name was. I'm trying to see where he goes. And can he be a Raven? I hope we sign a free UDFA kicker.
Saints brought in Heldman.
Oh, of course they did. Why you gotta hurt me like that, Jordan?
I'm surprised you guys didn't get the Hawaiian kicker.
The Ravens signed him.
Yeah.
So if I tweet out no free agent kicker, would that be mean? Because I know Tyler Loop's dad like sees stuff on Twitter. I don't want to be mean. Just like
man, Justin Fields' parents have to know me by now. There's no way they don't.
I grew up in the same area as Justin Fields. His little sister went to my high school.
I'm sorry, man.
It's fine.
No, I'm just not I'm a Fields hater.
Trevor Lawrence as well. We all grew up in the same area. Trevor, Justin, myself. Well, I had mutuals with them, but I didn't know them personally.
Justin Fields, Malachi Fields. Don't give me anyone with that last name.
This was what meme that was it?
Like years of 4.
Yeah, that one. But like someone else did a recent one that cracked me up as well. It was hold on, I have it on my profile. Let me go find it.
Ooh, Ravens just got another linebacker.
The Army kid?
No, UNC. From UNC Charlotte. Linebacker Reed Williford.
Oh yeah, we talked about him a little bit earlier. He was like the first one they signed.
Nice.
Yeah. He'll be.
Whoa, Chiefs got Nwapanka? All right.
I really only spend my days tweeting about Arsenal, Georgia Tech, and the Baltimore Ravens. I got nothing else to do. Oh my god.
This is my hell.
This is my life.
Hey man. And we gotta go 0-4 in the preseason. Maybe this is the year we actually break things if we go 0-4, man. That's the curse. Joe Pagano's got to lift it. Somebody posted the video of Jacoby Lane doing weird like TikToks. And so he said Ravens finally drafted a weirdo wide receiver. They might have finally learned how to scout them. Oh, Vanilla Gorilla side.
Oh my god. You know, there's a viral video or a viral photo going around in like Notre Dame spaces of Eli Riordan when he was like a baby being held by his father, Scott, alongside Brady Quinn.
That's crazy word.
That is actually so random.
That's a curse, man.
I mean, they were all like Notre Dame guys a little bit.
Man, people are really hyping up Cade Cumberland right now, man.
The club.
Yo, Matt owes me an apology. He said the Ravens are going to make a splash in the first 2 days of the draft. We didn't get no splash.
Yeah, where's the splash, man?
Matt's got to go on Twitter and apologize.
He was talking about day 3 when we signed AJ Pena, man. Brought him into a rookie minicamp. Sorry, my bad.
I still can't believe Gettings Dunker fulfilled the prophecy and became a Steeler, man.
Duval.
That man is the most Steeler-looking Steeler that ever Steelered.
Keep working, fellas.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to dip out. I gotta get an article finished and I gotta get dinner. It's late right now.
Yeah. Have fun. Enjoy having you for the draft.
Yeah, I appreciate it, draft nerds. Great time hanging out with everyone. Great draft, a lot of fun. Yeah, let's go. 2026 is the Colts, the Ravens, I guess the Steelers, since we had him on. It's all of our years, baby. Let's go.
No, it's not Steelers year ever. Never.
Except the years when they win a Super Bowl. But it's been a minute since then.
Those ones don't count. Somebody
The Roethlisberger asterisks.
Somebody photoshopped Cole Jackson in a Ravens uniform playing center.
Damn.
That's funny as hell.
Listen, we'd trade you our backup center, but you already signed him, so have fun with the competition. But anyways, I'm dipping out. You guys have a good one. Stay safe. Enjoy life. Enjoy Happy Barry Brown Day. And I'll see you guys around for our post-draft breakdowns.
Yes, sir. Man, it's been a long day. I just realized, it's already 5. That's nuts.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 9 hours.
Heck yeah. Chase Daniel, I suppose. Man, I'm probably gonna head out in a minute too.
Yeah, we should just end this.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't. Maybe I can.
Let's see.
If I press end stream, does it just go to the media thing?
I'd assume so. No way to know until we check. You might get a theme song, you might not. We'll see.
Okay, let's send it. First of all, thank you. Thank you for joining us. If you've been in the comments, rocking with us for all 3 days of the draft, we appreciate you. Thank you for letting me be part of my first draft as Draft Nerds. Thank you, Jordan, for kicking with me and talking football all day. This is like a dream come true.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Signing off for all of us here at Draft Nerds. See y'all soon.
Have a good one.